keeping on quite well. So if some of these newcomers aren't quite up to it, then Happy for All can certainly capitalise.
Here is Super Infinity. I've liked his trials. He was trained by Gabe Waterhouse and Adrian. All 3 trials has been on board, and it's like the way he quickened here in this trial.
For him.
He was in the winner's enclosure for our simulcast.
Price here today, 0 from 10 so far at Shatin.
Yeah, his Happy Valley form is definitely better, so I think that's where I'd prefer to see him. To look at, he's got a bit of size about him, he's got some strength, he's a little warm around the flank area, but he's actually walking out cleanly enough. Not too badly drawn in gate number 3, and fitness is not really an issue either, so he's perfectly okay, but this might be a little bit rich for him here.
Sake win on screen now. He's in the market at 9 to 1. There was support for him last time out, Jenny, but he's had a shocking season, to put it bluntly.
Yeah, look, he has. He probably would have wanted this rain to come a little bit earlier, and it's still very, very light at the moment. This horse, he's back to the 1,200 metres once again here, and he's a very nice horse. He's really athletic. He's got a lovely nature. He always has had. He walks out very well. There's nothing wrong with his fluency, and he looks fit and healthy. I'd have to give him a chance on looks. I'll bank on him just running a decent race the way he presents.
Yeah, what has happened to Sake Win? He looked so good at the start of his career. The great master, Jenny Tongue Tie, has been dispensed with here for this run. He's had 7 goes in Hong Kong and hasn't really shown a great deal just yet.
No, 7 very average runs. He's been drawing wide, but some of those have been down the straight, so it's been should have been to his advantage. Bandage on those bumpers. He is as fit as he can be. He's another very athletic-looking horse. He's got a little bit of size. He has got a good attitude as well. Bandaged in front too. But he seems to be walking out okay. He might need a little loosen up in front. I think off what I've seen so far, I want to see him again. And he does need that little loosen up, so happy to watch.
Mighty strength here, Jenny. He's not a big horse by any stretch of the imagination, and he failed to beat a rival home on debut.
Yeah, he's certainly not big. At 978 pounds he weighs in at, so he lacks a little bit of size, probably a touch of scope as well. But he's got a pretty good attitude. He carries a little bit of weight around the midsection, seems to be walking out freely enough. He's okay. He's a bit of a plain type though, so probably want to watch him one more time.
Yeah, he'll be partnered by Antoine Hamlin for the first time here. He's only a small horse. Is the sort of time test. Here's Super Infinity, Jenny, a very intriguing newcomer. This Mark Noonan and Zach Purton. Up here in the box, we collectively liked his trials. Did you like them?
I did. Yeah, he can run. There's no doubt about it. Interesting, they haven't clipped him out, and he's carrying a fair bit of his winter coat here. He's quite a solid, stocky type of horse. He's got decent hindquarters on him. He's got a good attitude. He's got a couple of handlers restraining him here. But he appears to be walking out okay. My query would be whether or not he's 100% fully tuned. And I think whatever happens here today, he will improve with the run. Looking at him, I don't think he is 100%. So if he was to win looking like this, I'd be more than impressed. But his trials are good. And to look at, I'm going to leave him on a place line.
There's Zach Purton chatting with the connections. I considered him making him a best bet this afternoon, but just barrier 11 was the one thing that did worry me a little bit, but I've definitely got him on top. Super Infinity. 6 is Tai Hang Senior. I thought his run could be slightly upgraded last start. Jenny, that was from barrier 13 down the straight, stepping to 1,200 metres, but he's out in barrier 12.
Well, he was really nervous on debut, and he was really eager. A big improvement with his style here today. He's walking out nice and freely. He's actually quite relaxed, really healthy in his coat. He's an athletic looking horse. He's also got some body strength. Actually presents quite nicely here. Yeah, look, I would expect him to improve the way he presents. Definitely a better parade from him, so I'll consider him.
Yeah, there's Tai Hang Scenery, son of Pride of Dubai. There's another angle for next week's champion and chaser of Rebels Romance. 7 is the Wanabe. Hugh Bowman and John Size teaming up here. Jenny, son of Caravaggio. He's had 5 trials, draws a nice gate in 2, cost 160,000 as a yearling.
Yeah, he's a nice horse. He's got plenty of scope. He's obviously taken some skin off his flank area there, but it looks old. Looks like it's probably 2 to 3 weeks old there, so it's healing quite well. He looks to be, well, I think that's the case, or maybe it's just a mark. But anyway, it's no issue. He seems to be walking out freely enough. He does have synthetic hooves on both of those front feet, but I love his laid-back, relaxed attitude. Another one, he'll improve with whatever he does here. I don't think he's 100% wound up, but he might just be wound up enough to take this out anyway. Nice horse, very nice.
Hugh Bowman there chatting with connections, including John Size. So they look delighted with the conversation going on down there. Thunderbolt Taurus B here, Jenny. He was trained by Royden Bergerson in New Zealand, where he had a trial over there, and so that was on heavy ground. Not been overly enthused by his trials here.
I haven't either, Tom, and not overly enthused with what I see. He's a horse that's got a bit of height, but he lacks a little bit of scope. Body strength is okay. He's pretty relaxed though in the parade, and he does appear like he's carrying a little bit of condition, or a tiny bit. So I'd be inclined to want to watch him. At least he's free in his action. He's actually a fluent walking horse, so I'm more inclined to want to watch first up.
Yeah, that is Thunderbolt Taurus B. Just having a look back at Thunderbolt Taurus A's form. He actually ran, I'm surprised he didn't win a race actually. He ran some nice races from 5, but sadly he's been retired, so we're now on to B. Yoda's Choice, Jenny, back up in trip here today. Ran a nice race a couple of starts ago behind Metro Warrior. He's having start 6 here this afternoon.
Yeah, I think they're going to take him out early. He has been on his toes. I didn't see him last time, but he actually parades quite well. He's a fit-looking horse. He just gets a little bit tense and nervous in the parade, so that's the negative, but he's fit if you like him.
Happy for all. We've got on screen now who's right in the market here. Jenny, 5.1, back and wide, and made some ground behind Lucy in the Sky. Was beaten 6 lengths, and it's been well over 450 days since he chalked up that maiden victory. Yeah,
he looks in good shape. He's bandaged on those hind legs, but he's walking out nice and casually, being restrained by his handlers there, but he's in good mood, nice and healthy, does look fit, well proportioned, in very good shape. I think off that last effort, he's got to be left there with a solid chance. He looks good.
It's a good report there for Happy for All. That was horse number 10, Derek Lung and Jamie Richards, Derek with the winner during the week at Happy Valley, of course. Sky Song here, Jenny. Blinkers are coming off. He's only had 2 runs. They've both been at Happy Valley. He's run okay in both of them. He's had a trial since he ran 6th.
He's a little bit nervous, this horse. He was last time. He sort of showed a bit of an attitude, and he kicked and carried on a little bit, and then he settled down. And he's once again just turned up a tad nervous. He's a good type. He's a really nice horse. He's well proportioned, and he's very fit and healthy looking, but on his toes and a bit cheeky. Just needs to learn to settle down a bit more. But I could still leave him there with the place hope, because he is a good type.
Raced midfield and crowded a little bit over the final stages there. Beaten 4 1/4. It's at 7.3 in the market. He's trialled at Chungfa since as Sky Song, and we saw Crystal Powerful at the start of the parade. Andrea Razzini and Cody Moe. That is the lineup for race number 2, the Racing Passion 1200 metre handicap class 4 contest here. Nick, the favourite, the debutant, one of them, Super Infinity.
He certainly is, Tom. Yeah, let's have a look at this market, shall we? We're still a good 9 minutes away there, so plenty of time. Saquin is out to 10s, was a little bit shorter a few minutes ago. The Great Master currently at 33s. Take out the 3, Campfire doesn't go. Mighty Strength, a little bit of support for him actually at a price. 38's down to 31. Super Infinity is at 3.2, now 3.3. He's rock solid. Tai Hang Scenery is at 18s. The Wanabe is 4.1. Thunderbolt Taurus B, he's actually been back to the price. 63's down to 50, so somebody somewhere likes him. Yoda's Choice at 10s. He hasn't really moved off his current price. Happy for All, a bit the same, 5.1. Sky Song at 9.4. He's drifting out from 8.3, and Crystal Powerful is 27s. Hasn't moved off his mark for a few moments now, but the favourite is solid, with a little bit of money coming for 1 or 2 at prices.
Okay, there is Tai Hang Scenery, who's at 17 to 1. If you were interested in what Paul Lally,'s value this afternoon was, that's it. Tai Hang Scenery currently at 17 to 1. If you were keen to know what Paul liked this afternoon. What about from the paddock, Jenny, for this second event, with a few debutants lining up here? Who makes it on top of the yard?
Yeah, well, Paul has made him a long shot. I've got to say, his improvement there as far as his parade goes was significant. On debut, he was quite nervous and tense and eager, and today he was so much more relaxed, and he's just learned a lot from it by the looks of things. I was impressed by that. I'm going to put him on top. Tai Hang Scenery, I thought he paraded really well. He looks fit. He seems to have tuned up quite nicely too. The 10 horse goes in. That's Happy for All. Couldn't fault him either. He's walking out well, bandaged on those hind legs, really healthy and fit looking. So both of those horses are parading well. The 7, the Winnaby, I thought he will improve with the run. He's got those synthetic hooves, but he's a very strong-bodied horse. He was nice and sensible in the parade. So I think whatever happens here, there is going to be better to come. Of the rest, number 1, Saquin, I can't dismiss him. I know he's been out of sorts for a while, but he paraded beautifully. He often does. He's a really nice-natured horse. Continues to look fit and healthy. And then of the rest, oh, that's it, sorry, 6-10, that's how I've gone, 6-10, 7 and 1. The 5 was probably the next best, that's Super Infinity. But yeah, 6-10, 7 and 1 for me.
Thank you, Jenny. 6-10, 7 and 1 there. Tai Hang Scenery, Paul's value going on top there. It's a 15 to 1 chance as well, so decent price. 6-10, 7 and 1 are the numbers from the parade as runners head down to post for the second. Mark, as we come to you, an intriguing race. There's plenty of newcomers scattered across the course of the programme today, a number of them in this, and do you like one of those, or are you with a form horse?
No, with one of the first starters, Nick, number 5, Super Infinity, who's had the 3 trials, and he's just got better with each one. He's placed in all 3, a second behind Circuit Victory under a hold, and then he ran second at his second trial behind Side Happy, and he was good at the finish there, and then third last time behind Smart Folks, and he ran on very well in the straight. He was 3 wide with cover in that. There is some chance he's going to be 3 wide here from barrier number 11, but he does have Zach Purton on board. So 5 to make it a winning debut out of the Mark Newnham stable. 10 goes in for second, Happy for All. Derek Long on board him for Jamie Richards, coming off a 4th behind Lucy in the Sky, who we see in an upcoming race. He did run second 2 starts ago behind the Smart Devano, and his win was off a rating of 52. It was actually his first start that he won. He goes around off a rating of 50 today. does Happy for All. So in as a well-rated horse. Number 7, the Wanabe, in for third. 5 trials, and he ran second behind Superb Capitalist and ran on well in that last trial. We'll see Superb Capitalist at Happy Valley on Wednesday night. He ran 4th behind Bottom Up Together, who's come out and won impressively on debut, and a 3rd behind Raging Blizzard. So he's been around the right horses in the trials, has the 7, the Wanabe, and he's a point longer as a second favourite behind Super Infinity at the moment. And 11 Sky Song, 9.5 and 2.5 is his price. Probably on his race day form. Trial at Chungfar, he was hard ridden in it. He ran 3rd on debut behind Colourful Prince, and then 7th behind co-partner Prance. So his first 2 starts have been behind some very in-form horses. 5, 10, 7 and 11. Tom for race number 2.
Likewise as well, Mark, that horse there on screen, Super Infinity, son of Star Witness, who'd trialled up in Australia, had a couple of trials with the Waterhouse Bott stable, and was able to run 4th in one of those over an extended 700 metres, and then over 1,050 metres, won by about 3.5 lengths on a good track. And I've liked his trials here. He's improved with each and every one of them, and really like the way hit his stride late in the piece there, without too much pressure put on him last time out to Super Infinity. So he's clearly on top ahead of 11, and that is Sky Song, who I think can improve further again here. Last time out was beaten 4 1/4 behind co-partner Prance. That was at Happy Valley, his first 2 runs. He's here at Shatin for the first time. He's trialled since up at Chungfar. Just crowded over the final stages last start as well. 3rd in is Tai Hang Senior. I think he can improve further. Jumped a bit awkwardly, bumped and got the head up, and I thought he stayed on okay between runners. Bottom Up Together was the winner of that race, but it sounds like he's come on nicely since then, and there is market support for him now. He's coming from 18s to 16s. And then I put in 7, the Wanabe, who another one that's trialled up well behind Bottom Up Together. Gate speed, a little iffy in his most recent barrier trial. Hugh Bowman from the barrier number 2 with the 3-year-old by Caravaggio. But on top, Nick is the favourite, considered making him the best here, but it was barrier 11 that did put me off a little bit. Still like him though, however.
Yeah, likewise. Likewise, I've got him on top here, the 5. Obviously, recent trial looked very good. He's down 1 4 times. He's from a decent sort of decent winning family. Gelded back in January. The trials, as mentioned, have been good. The draw is the concern, but he looks like a nice type, doesn't he? So he goes on top. I put the Wanabe in for 2nd. Good draw from him. His latest trial was certainly not the worst. You respect anything from the John Side stable on debut, and Hugh Bowman riding as well. So the 5 over the 7 for me. Horse 6, Tai Hang Scenery. I fully agree. Look, I can see where Paul's coming from with him with a bit of value. His run can be perhaps upgraded from his debut. He's drawn 12 here, going up in trip to 1,200 metres, so that's going to be a little bit tough for him, but it looks like he can certainly progress on a little bit from that debut. And down at the bottom, number 11, Sky Song. Sky Song is just easy enough to back at this stage. He's got the blinkers coming off. He's had a trial since his last run. He's had 2 runs at Happy Valley. Last time out, he ran 4 1/4 behind co-partner Prance, who's now a 4-time winner of his last 4 races. So comes through a decent sort of race there. 5, 7, 6, 11, Jenny.
I've gone with the 6, purely because his parade was so much better than it was on debut. He was much more settled. He walked out well. He looks fit. He's come on since that particular performance. He did make up some late ground, so stepping up to the 1,200 could assist him in going quite well here. Unfortunately, he's drawn gate 12, so he'll need his fair share of luck as well, but he looks good. He goes on top of number 10, Happy for All. There he is on screen. He looks terrific. He's bandaged behind, looking nice and healthy and fit once again, and or these last couple of runs have actually been really good. So he gets in. The 7, the Wanabe, I thought he paraded nicely. He's got the synthetic hooves. He's lovely, strong, sort of relaxed type of horse, very scopy. Whether or not he can win, I'm not sure. I'm slightly querying his fitness level, but he's not far off. And of the rest, number 1, Saquin, who looks good. He often does. He's done that again here today. Walked out beautifully. Just needs to lift his game a bit. So perhaps now in Class 4 he could be a bit more competitive because he does look well. 6, 10, 7 and 1. If you like the 5, he was next best.
Pretty much on start time. Of course, just note we are back 5 minutes for races 2, 3 and 4. There is the red light flashing. What's the strategy for this one, Nick?
Yeah, look, we'll go around the 5, 6, 10 numbers here. The Super Infinity, obviously well fancied by many, is the favourite in this race, and certainly looks like a nice horse on debut. The 6, Tai Hang Scenery, at a decent bit of odds. I know Paul likes him at a bit of value. He's currently at 15 to 1, so value to be had with him. And the 10, Happy for All, maybe just a forgotten horse in this race. If 1 or 2 underperform, he could perhaps capitalise. But 5, 6, 10 is the players. They stack them away. Super Infinity still holding his price at 3.1. Happy for All at 5.3. Drifting his Sky Song out to 10s. And Tai Hang Scenery, no great support for him at a price. There he is about to go in. He's currently 17.
Looks like about half the field has been loaded away here for race number 2. The favourite is Super Infinity at 2 to 1 mark, as Yoda's Choices jacking up behind the line as we get set for the second.
Yes, indeed, Tom, and the favourite about to move in there in the purple colours with the pink V, and he'll go in next to Tai Hang Scenery. There is Yoda's Choice. Back on all fours at the moment. He's at 11 and 3. Crystal Powerful and the Great Master still away with the Wanabe. 3.1 Super Infinity, 3.8 the Wanabe. The top 2, Happy for All at 5.5. Now the board lights up. Mighty Strength goes green, win in place. Happy for All lights up. He's just come into 3 to 1 in one hit. Super Infinity remains the 3.4 favourite. Race 2. Away they go. Saquin with plenty of gate speed is going to find the lead early over the Wanabe and Sky Song. Crystal Powerful right there with the Great Master, and then came Tai Hang Scenery. Next is Happy for All from Yoda's Choice, Mighty Strength, and Super Infinity went back from his wide draw. And 3 lengths to Thunderbolt Taurus B. It's the Great Master leading at the 800-metre mark, and he speeds away. He's 2 in front over Sky Song and 3 wide Tai Hang Scenery. Saquin 4th the inside from the Wanabe, and then Crystal Powerful, who's 3 out. 2 lengths to Yoda's Choice and Happy for All. A further 2 lengths then to Super Infinity, and 3 lengths away to Thunderbolt Taurus B and also Mighty Strength, and they're both hard ridden. The Great Master put under pressure. Sky Song and Tai Hang Scenery challenge him. Then the Wanabe. Next Crystal Powerful. Super Infinity runs on from Happy for All. The Wanabe's taken over. Super Infinity though, he's on his outside and going after him. It's the 2 first starters clear. The Wanabe and Super Infinity. The Wanabe won't lie down. Super Infinity can't go with him, and the Wanabe is too good. The Wanabe on debut has beaten home Super Infinity and Happy for All, Yoda's Choice. Then Sky Song, Mighty Strength made some ground. From Crystal Powerful, the Great Master, Thunderbolt Taurus B, Tai Hang Scenery and Saquin is the last one in. Just would not lie down, the Wanabe. Number 7, Hugh Bowman and John Size at 4 and 1.5. Has beaten 5 Super Infinity. Zach Purton at 1.6. You saw the run just come to an end, about 50 metres out with him, and the inside horse showed plenty of grit. And 10 Happy for All at 1.4 a place. Mighty Strength went brown, and he did make some late ground after being hard ridden at the turn, but he was beaten a long way. There he is on the outside there in the yellow and green colours, but there was a lot of support for him at his second start. But the 2 on debut, he ended up the 3rd favourite with the move for Happy for All, but the favourite punters have it spot on the top 3 in the market of run 1, 2, 3, 7, 5, 10 and 9. The Wanabe. Now we're laughing and joking with Hugh and John Size before the race. The owners now, they'll be telling even more jokes following race number 2 with happiness. With plenty of gate speed is going to find the lead early over the Wanabe and Sky Song. Crystal Powerful right there with the Great Master, and then came Tai Hang Scenery. Next is Happy for All from Yoda's Choice, Mighty Strength, and Super Infinity went back from his wide draw. And 3 lengths to Thunderbolt Taurus B. It's the Great Master leading at the 800-metre mark, and he speeds away. He's 2 in front over Sky Song and 3 wide Tai Hang Scenery. Saquin 4th the inside from the Wanabe, and then Crystal Powerful, who's 3 out. 2 lengths to Yoda's Choice and Happy for All. A further 2 lengths then to Super Infinity, and 3 lengths away to Thunderbolt Taurus B and also Mighty Strength, and they're both hard ridden. The Great Master put under pressure. Sky Song and Tai Hang Scenery challenge him. Then the Wanabe. Next Crystal Powerful. Super Infinity runs on from Happy for All. The Wanabe's taken over. Super Infinity though, he's on his outside and going after him. It's the 2 first starters clear. The Wanabe and Super Infinity. The Wanabe Wanabe won't lie down. Super Infinity can't go with him, and the Wanabe is too good. The Wanabe on debut.
And wins well for Huey Bowman. It does the 3-year-old by Caravaggio out of a Dream Ahead mare. Drew well and has staved off the challenge of Super Infinity. That's win 53 for Huey Bowman. Win number 45 this season for John Size. And the numbers as they've gone to the line, Nick, were 7, 5, 10 and 9. Those two debutants really did clear out on the rest of the field.
Yeah, and look, this horse, he's by Caravaggio, as you mentioned there, Tom, and there's only 4 others by that stallion. Meaningful Dragon, he ran well on debut. Silver Up, Turin Mascot on circuit 9. So, yeah, look, nice to see the stallion get a winner here in Hong Kong, Caravaggio. And, yeah, they were nicely clear, 4 lengths in the end. And, look, I think the runner-up, he's going to come on a bundle for it as well. But take nothing away from the winner, the Wanabe, at 40 and 50 the win, 15 the place. So that was a taking performance in the end. Hands and heels pushed out to the line. The runner-up was Super Infinity, the 5 at 16.50. Third, number 10, that was Happy for All, who's gone a solid race at $14.50. And forfeit, number 9, Yoda's Choice. Quinella, $77, forecast, $164. The Tierce, $416. The trio returns $87 there in what was a pretty decent time, Jenny, as well.
Inside of standard, 109.28, 109.40 is standard. So impressive young horses, these two, no doubt about it. They just streamed away from the other two. They both had completely different runs. The Winnaby, he was nicely positioned on the fence, and Hugh didn't want to stay there. He just peeled him off before the turn. He was travelling so sweetly throughout, and he continued that beautiful gallop too. Whereas the other first starter, Super Infinity, was well back. He had to sort of weave his way through in the straight, so he would have learned a whole lot here today as well. And both of them look like they would improve with the run, so they're both impressive young horses.
Yeah, certainly looked a little green over the final stages and in the run. Certainly did the favourite who stayed on well enough there. Super Infinity was 4 lengths back to third, Nick, and that was number 10, Happy for All, who looks to have regained some form at the back end of the season.
Yeah, he has. Look, he's got the ability. I mean, he's just won a one-time winner from 15 now, so look, he usually runs his honest sort of race, but good to see him run well again, and hopefully they can get a win out of him before the season's out. Yoda's Choice has coped with the step up in trip well from the 1,000 to the 12, but well done to all involved. Well done to Huey there, of course, and John getting another win. Just on the runner-up, there was a moment during the race on the turn. Now, Zach sort of shook him up, and there was a gap, and he readily went through the gap. So he's got a very good turn of speed, the runner-up, and I think he'll come on a bundle for that. So he's definitely worth following, and 2 as the winner.
Indeed. Outside of that, Yoda's Choice has made some ground. Jenny, a clear excuse for Tai Hang Scenery. He was 3 wide, no cover up on the pace.
And he just wanted to over-race. He did a lot wrong in the race. His parade was better, but his race manners were a little bit disturbing. He just wanted to get the head up and just wouldn't settle. So he's still got a little bit to learn. Happy for All was another honest effort from him. He's still been well beaten in 3rd spot, but he's picked up a nice prize money check. And as you say, Yoda's Choice, he's only a 3-year-old. He gets a little bit flighty in the parade. He actually finished off the race quite nicely. Might be looking for a touch further now.
Definitely keen to follow the top 2, Nick, but in terms of the rest of the field, they were strung out a long way there.
They were. Look, Thunderbolt Taurus B looked like he was struggling from an early stage. Mighty Strength obviously lacks a little bit of size, so he might just find it tough.
There they go from the start, and he got back Thunderbolt Taurus B at the start. Mighty Strength didn't have a great deal of early pace either. You can see Tai Hang Scenery up near the pace, over racing. The Great Master showing some cheap speed, and Sky Song up on the pace there as well. Sake Wind down on the inside. Then you've got the Wanabe, followed by Crystal Powerful, Yoda's Choice, Happy for All. Next was Super Infinity, Mighty Strength, and at the end of the field there, Thunderbolt Taurus B. But as they come up towards the home turn, and Nicky's off the fences, Bowman with the Wanabe, and you can see back in the field here, Super Infinity has made up plenty of ground and really does have a good turn of foot.
Yeah, and exactly, and this is the point I make. I mean, there's a gap there between Yoda's Choice and Crystal Powerful, and he's readily put himself in it, and he's kept on strong. And I thought for more than a fleeting moment he was going to go on and win the race and win it well. But look, he's come up against 1-2 good. Hughes just given the winner a tap behind the saddle there. He doesn't get too forceful with him in the end, Hugh, just pushing him out. One more little tap behind the saddle, but the front 2 pulling nicely clear. Happy for All running on, but I think 2 very nice horses there, 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, Sake Wind, after being up on the pace, He's dropped out to be the last of them. As you can see here at Shatin, the gloomy old conditions, bit of drizzle around. The heavy rain hasn't arrived yet, but we'll keep an eye on that through the course of the afternoon. They've weighed in. Race 2, 7, 5, 10 and 9. Quinella Place 5 and 7, $33. 7 and 10, $30.50. 5 and 10, $34.50. Any two in the first three for the QP. Forecast 7 and 5, $164 if you had that 7-5 forecast, with the two debutantes there running 1 and 2. 164 the first four, 5, 7, 9, 10. Quartet $2,687. 7, 5, 10 and 9. The double, 3 and 7, $357. Of course, that was Mr. Good Vibes in the first leg. 3 with 3 and 5, the consolation, $51. And that was Campfire there included in that. First double trio, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 7, 10, any three of those. 11,202 for the first DT of the afternoon. The times 23.3 when standard is 23.85, so quick there. 22.58 standard, 22.45 outside the second section, and 23.4. 3/10 outside standard, 23.1. The time 19.28 inside standard, 19.4. Race 2. We are moving to the third race of the day. As you can see down the back straight there, the gates getting in position for this 6-horse field. The Racing Heritage 1400 metre handicap treble, double trio underway here on race number 3. Healthy Happy, Supreme Lucky have been to Chongfa and back. The pace here, Nick, well, Healthy Happy should lead and allow Packing Treadmill to get a pretty economical run on the trail, one would think. Yeah, look, I think so. Look, we know Healthy Happy is a bit of a dyed-in-the-wall leader, isn't he, really? And Packing Treadmill, you know, he can lead. He likes to lead. He doesn't necessarily have to. Wonder Kit might just sit to his outside. Again, look, small field. There's only half a dozen of them, so they should get their chance. Taj Dragon, I think Ellis can just take his time in behind. Supreme Lucky a bit the same. He's usually weighted with. And Ortola Begil, I don't think Purton will be in any great hurry to get him up near the front, though he can show some handy racing manners if required. But look, they should all get their chance in this race. Okay, let's have a look at a few of the main players here. We'll start with Packing Treadmill. Of course, this behind Kaying Rising, only a 3-year-old, looking like he's destined for bigger and better things. And he was no match for him here because the winner raced away, but he was game and defeat. He certainly was. Yeah, look, he's a tremendous horse, really. He's up to a mark of 98, has been rated in triple figures, you know, prior in his career. 7 wins now from 24. I mean, look, there wouldn't have been many that would have beaten this winner, Kaying Rising. In fairness, you know, he's absolutely, you know, hosed up, really. But Packing Treadmill, honest as the day is long. I don't think the distance will inconvenience him. Just 2 runs. He is a winner, course and distance. He'll give another bold show, and I can understand why he's well fancied. And we go to Taj Dragon and Healthy Happy. Taj Dragon, much better horse here at 1400 metres this time round. And he's got the claim of Alice Wong. A big moment here for Alice. We know he's been riding well in recent meetings, but he gets an opportunity here in Class 1. He does, yeah. Look, this is massive for Ellis, really, in a Class 1 race. So best of luck to him. All of his wins have come over this course and distance. So look, he's taking 7 off. I mean, it's probably Pierre's hand was probably forced a bit, given that he was going to have to carry 133. But he's improved 33 pound this campaign. So he's had a really good season, and he continues to race really nicely, this horse. So yeah, look, he's interesting and Healthy Happy. Well, he's going to go forward, and we know what he does. Rightio, on we go to Wonder Kit. This is the runner for Supreme Lucky. Now, he was wide the whole way. You can see him on the outside here of Outgate. He's over-raced. Lot to like about Ortola Begil as well, because he was back in the field here, second last, coming down the side, and he makes up a lot of ground towards the inside here. But the winner was very, very bold.
He was, yeah. Look, again, talented horse. I mean, he's now up to 86 rated. This is his first venture into Class 1, so it is going to be tougher for him. Let's not get mistaken. But I mean, Wonder Kit, who he beat last time, reopposes again. It's going to be the same sort of scenario for him with a lightweight. But totally agree with Ultola Bagil. That's not the fence there in those sort of old gold and white colours there. That's him running on really strongly. Again, talented horse, this fellow. David Hall's horses are in good form, and I think you can give all three of them a chance here, Tom. I really do. And I think, if anything, judged on that and just from a progressive point of view, you'd have to go the fourth horse probably.
This going back to the Champions Mile here, Taj Dragon, we've touched on. He's a better horse at 1,400 metres here as record out and out saves. That 5 wins, 2 second placings from 10 starts. Pierung, I think he's quite confident that Ellis can get the job done here. Yeah, and look, I mean, you have to put plenty of faith in him, really. I guess the sort of the negative being that Ellis has had, I think, 13 rides now for the stable, and he's managed a few fourths, but nothing of any real significance. But that said, look, he probably might have been on horses that probably didn't have great chances. But look, this is Group 1 form, and he's a decent horse, and it's a decent ride for young Ellis. Here's the all-ups, Healthy Happy out to 14s, Taj Dragon 5.1. He's moved a little. Backing Treadmill's no longer favourite through the all-ups, 3.6 from 3.3, 3.4 from 3.6. Ultola Bagil now the new favourite. Wonder Kit's been back, 4.1 from 5.2, and Supreme Lucky 7.3 out from 6.3. But just a field of 6 here for race number 3. There's Packing Treadmill, Jenny. First one we're going to set eyes on. Lovely horse he's been. He's won 7 times from 24. How does he look today? Yeah, he's a lovely horse. You can see how calm and relaxed he is. He's just taking it all in, having a good look around. He's checked me out a few times already. He looks to be walking out nice and freely. He's very strong and healthy, and he remains a fit horse as well. It looks like they've just wiped him over the top of the rump. He's not sweating. He's just really cool, calm and collected, so he looks really well. Packing Treadmill were there, just having a casual wander around the yards. Of course, plenty of time remaining here, because we are 13.5 minutes away from this third race of the day. Healthy Happy now on screen. Jenny, he's likely to roll forward. That's his racing style. Of course, he has had a win this season, winning the Celebration Cup back on the 24th of September. But you think the jockeys would be mindful of not wanting to leave him alone with too many cheap sectionals in the run, even though he's got the big weight here. Well, that is true, because he can be a hard horse to handle when he's on song. There's no doubt about that if he gets a cheap lead. But yeah, I think they will be just a small field here. The horse often looks good, and he does again here today. He's behaving himself beautifully. He's athletic. He looks fit. He looks healthy. There is nothing at all wrong with him, so he actually presents really quite nicely here. Thought his trial up at Chungfa was okay. He was under a bit of a hold there, just held his ground. Not much of a guide out of it. He wasn't overly pushed, so he looks in good condition. Yeah, he's got his old pal Alexi Bedell back on board as well. He's won on him 3 times, had some big days on the horse, and he's won 3 the course and distance as well. Alexi riding him for the 12th time. Here is Taj Dragon, Jenny. He's been a real find this season for the Pierung stable. He's up to a mark of 108, so he had to carry a big weight. Ellis Wong has been engaged to take the ride, and how does he look coming out of Group 1 company? Yeah, he looks in good nick too, this horse. He's as fit as he can be. He's got a fair bit of scope. He's about your average height. Does appear to be walking out nice and freely. He's a nice natured type as well. I can't fault him. I think he parades really nicely too. Taj Dragon, Pierung and Ellis Wong. Wins at 1,400 metres, of course, is on that yielding track in what was the Champions Mile behind Beauty Eternal last time out at Group 1 level. He's a Group 3 winner this season already, off a light weight of 116, defeating Healthy Happy, of course, New Year's Day here at Shatin. 4 on screen now is Ultola Bagil. Wasn't the quickest out, Jenny. He's a 2-time course and distance winner. He's obviously 10 pounds better off with Supreme Lucky, and really made up a whole lot of ground towards the inside last start. He did, and he's never far away in his finishing position. He's a nice horse body-wise. He does get himself a little tense and warm in the parade, and very much here and there on his toes, as you can see for yourself now. So that's his little downfall as far as appearance goes. But I quite like him as a type, and he's got size, he's got scope and strength, so he actually presents quite well in that respect. But he is warm and tense and a little bit toey.
That is Ortella Begill. David Hall stable looking for a double here on Members Day. And they've got a pretty good chance of achieving it as well. They've got the favourite in this. Here's the 5 Wonder Kit. Francis Loy will be looking for more winners to make inroads onto Pierre Ung in the Trainers' Championship. He's got Wonder Kit here. Jenny, how does he look?
Well, he always looks good, this horse. He keeps running into one better than him here and there. He's a very consistent type. He's a rich chestnut. He's spreading up marginally behind, but he's very, very fit. He's still very fluent in his walking action. He's keen and eager. He looks good. So I would have to leave him there with some chance in a small field as well.
He's obviously slightly out of the handicap here as Wonder Kid. He was behind the pace in the trail. He sort of bumped and brushed with the winner at one point over the concluding stages, but kept on fighting there over the 1400 metres. Never won here at Shatin, but 2 seconds, 2/3 and 2/4. And finally, Jenny, Supreme Lucky. How does he look like he's come through that very tough run he had to score last time out 21 days ago? Matthew Poon, Danny Shum.
He's a cracking type, this guy, Supreme Lucky. He's a 5-year-old, winner of 5 of his 15. Plenty of size, scope and strength about him. He's got a really nice nature as well. Another one that's walking out nice and freely. He's come through it extremely well, and hard not to like his appearance as well. So it's a tough one. They're all looking very good here, and this one in particular.
Yeah, they're a decent half dozen, that's for sure. Supreme Lucky there. Matthew Poon about to get the leg up. He's got a good record on the horse. He's all bar one of his wins have come under Matthew Poon there. He's had 8 rides for the 4 wins now. There is a rather serious looking Ellis Wong. Big opportunity for him there on Taj Dragon in this Class 1 race. Back with Jenny very shortly. Let's have a look at this market, shall we? Before we get the top 4 from the parade. There's only 6 to choose from. Healthy Happy, he's a 12's chance. He is the outsider of the field. He's the only one in double figures. Taj Dragon at 4.9 and 2.7. Packing Treadmill, he was favourite for the most part. He's now at 3.8 from 3.3. Going the other way, Ortella Begill, 3.6 into 3.3 now is favourite, 1.8 on the place line. Wonder Kit, a bit of money for Wonder Kit here. He's into 4.6 from 5.2. And Supreme Lucky, just easy enough to back, 6.3 out to 6.9. Pierre and Paul plotting race 3 there, Tom.
Yes, so good to see Paul O'Sullivan here this afternoon, and of course long-time trainer here in Hong Kong, the man behind some very good gallopers, including Aero Velocity. So back in town for a...
Let's hope Aero Invincible can win later on. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yes, he is lining up a little bit later on. So we're good to see Paul at the track this afternoon. Jenny, 8 minutes out, so no Quinella Place pool for this race with a small field. 6 to choose from. Who made it in?
Yeah, look, I'm going against the grain as far as the betting goes here. The 6 goes on top, Supreme Lucky. He is just a beautiful horse going past me now. Scope, strength, beautifully behaved. He looks terrific. He's the last start winner. He did it tough. That was in Class 1, and he won by a short head, defeating Wonder Kit. Now, whether or not these two are quite up to it, off a rating of 86 and 87, that's the big query. But they looked apart, both of them, and I'm going to put the 6 on top of the 5 of Wonder Kit, both of them looking extremely well. The 3, Packing Treadmill, well, you've got to love his demeanour. He is just a beautiful, calm, relaxed, strong-bodied horse. He looks good. He's walking out even a little better than last time, so I think he's in there with a solid chance. And I thought the 2 Taj Dragon presented well, and he does get the claim there for Alice Wong as well. Another very relaxed horse. All of these are looking good. Ortella Begill is the favourite. He doesn't get in because he's sweating and on his toes. That's the only reason. He's a really nice type, and he's a solid chance in the race. But just on looks, 6, 5, 3 and 2.
Thank you, Jenny. There you can see the rain starting to fall, or at least continuing to do so. We might be in for a bit more of it this afternoon. 6, 5, 3 and 2, the numbers here. Supreme Lucky from Wonder Kit, Packing Treadmill and Taj Dragon. They can get in. There's only the 6 in the race, so hard to really leave a couple of them out. But as noted, Ortella Begill just a little bit warm, and Healthy Happy there not making it in as well. So 6 on top here, Mark, from the parade. That is Supreme Lucky. Might be a small field, but it's a cracking race, this one. Who do you like?
On the 3 here, Nick, 3, 6, 2, 5. So Packing Treadmill. He's won over 1,400 metres before. He's just so honest, and he carries 10 pounds less for that rise in grade today. Lyle Hewitson on board for Francis Loy. If he gets beaten, he'll go down swinging. And he was beaten, of course, by Kaying Rising last time. He had 133 pounds on his back. Kaying Rising carried nothing, and he is a most promising horse. So he did his best to try and hold off Kaying Rising, but wouldn't matter who was in the race, Kaying Rising was going to win. So the short way of saying that is the form around the 3 is very good, as it is about most of the runners in this race. 3 on top. Supreme Lucky was enormous last time from barrier number 12. He sat wide and he saw off Wonder Kid by a short head. He gets in with a very light weight again, and he's not going to get trapped wide here and drawn the inside. That was a yielding track. Now, the track remains good. We've had rain. It's just a heavier drizzle, despite the way it looked on the camera on the way out. You can see that it's pretty gloomy on the way to the gates, but it's certainly not pouring or anything of the like. So he goes in for second, Supreme Lucky. 2 Taj Dragons, a 5-time course and distance winner. His last start was in the Champions Mile. Indeed, his recent racing has all been in group company. Won a group race over the 1,400 metres here on New Year's Day. Ellis Wong with a perhaps very important £7 claim here. He goes in for third, and number 5, Wonder Kid, to round out the top 4. He never goes a bad race. Second time at 1,400. The first was when he was beaten by a short head by Supreme Lucky. That's leaving out the likely leader, Healthy Happy, in the race, who's a 3-time course and distance winner, and Talabagil, who's a 2-time course and distance winner. It's just a very even, good field coming up here. 3, 6, 2 and 5, Tom, for the third.
Yeah, there'd be no shock if any of these horses won here, Mark, with the calibre of the horse we've got here in this Class 1 race over the 1,400 metres. For what it's worth, I've gone with Packing Treadmill here at 4 and 2.1. He wasn't the quickest away, but he was urged to get forward and be up on the pace last time out, but he was just no match at all for Kaying Rising out of the David Hayes barn. Now, he did win 1,400 metres last season from a wide draw of barrier 12. He's trying this course and distance for the 3rd time. Is Packing Treadmill, while Hewitson and Francis Loy, he, I think, is certainly one of the good chances in the race. Ortula Begil, like the way he closed off last start from near last on the fence. Zach Pert and David Hall. Zach's ridden this horse 4 times for 3 third placings. So he looks to get an opportunity here with Ortula Begil, the son of Street Boss. 2 goes in Taj Dragon. Absolutely relishes course and distance, does Taj Dragon. He was 3 back on the fence and thought his run in the Champions Mile definitely wasn't the worst. He was beaten 5 lengths, but he stayed on well enough, I thought, behind or next to Galaxy Patch last time out, his stablemate. And then I put in Supreme Lucky, who's at 6s the last start, winner in Class 2, up into this grade for the first time. Obviously slightly out of the handicap here, but gets his chance, and nothing went right for him last start. Wide, over-raced. It was a tough effort to win over Wonder Kid. 3, 4, 2 and 6.
Yeah, gone the 3. Made him the best of the afternoon here, Packing Treadmill. And look, he's got out to a fairly decent price now as well, 3 to 1. That's the fraction over. So, look, hard to really add much more, really, with a horse like him. You know, he's always raced really well, and he'll continue to do so here again. He's tactically versatile, and a small field that should count for plenty. Taj Dragon, the 2 in for second. Look, he's a very smart horse, this fellow. He's £18 higher than winning his Group 3 when beating Healthy Happy. He's run some solid races since in better company, and he's 5 from 10 this course and distance. This is where all his winning has been done. The 6, Supreme Lucky, down at the bottom. A bit more on his dish this time in Class 1, but they put him up £5 for that win over Wonder Kid last time out, and got a bit of a torrid run really from 12, and he's drawn gate 1 here, so that should certainly put him into a good spot. He also has won course and distance, so he won't be too perturbed by this tripper now that he has won over it last time. And the 5, Wonder Kid, again, lightly weighted horse. Andrea Etzani, Francis Loy. Francis's horses are going really well. This horse is a model of consistency, and he's only to start over the distance, that being last time on yielding ground. There's obviously a short head defeat behind the aforementioned Supreme Lucky. But best bet in number 3 here, Jenny. 3, 2, 6 and 5 for me.
All the best with your best, because I think he's a solid chance as well. But as far as looks are concerned, number 6, Supreme Lucky, got the nod from me. I thought he paraded really well. Lovely, big, strong horse. He often goes into the top 4. Got a great nature as well. Gate number 1 for him, and £114 for Matthew Poon here. So I think he can run a bit of a race with that lightweight, the way he presented. He goes on top of Wonder Kid, the horse that he beat last time. He's drawn in gate 4 with £115. So both of these horses are well out of the handicap, but they are in pretty good form. They're very consistent, both of them. Next best, number 3, Packing Treadmill. He was the first horse into the parade. He's so calm and relaxed. Very genuine type of racehorse, the winner of 7 of 24, and well drawn in gate number 2, can put himself in a handy position. He should run well, and I thought number 2 was next best. That's Taj Dragon, who does get the claim for Alice Wong. I think that'll assist him as well. And from gate 3, another one that might get a nice run. But a lot will depend on the pace here. Happy, healthy, likely to go forward. If he gets an easy enough time of things, he could well be hard to run down. But as far as looks go, 6, 5, 3 and 2.
There is Wonder Kid on the screen. You can see it's sort of a little lightish outside, Jenny, but that makes it look really gloomy there on screen, doesn't it? The rain's not that heavy.
It's not that heavy. It's tiny bit more heavy than the early drizzle that we had, but that's it.
There is Healthy Happy on the screen. He's been a good horse for his connections, Nick, down through the years. He's a 7-year-old. He's won 5. He's won a group race this season, and when he finds the right opportunity and he's off the front and left alone, he's a dangerous horse to run down.
Yeah, he's a very, very good horse fresh as well. Is Healthy Happy. He's won 3 from 4 fresh, and he likes to go nice and fresh. So look, let's have a trackside play, shall we? We'll keep it simple. We're going to go win the 3. Packing Treadmill, made him the best, and look, you could work this race any number of ways, I suppose, but we'll go straight win with the Packing Treadmill and hope that he can win again. As far as the market's concerned, as they start loading them away, favourite or Tullaba Gill's being well back. The money now coming for Wonder Kid. He's into 3.6. He's gone green from 5.2. Taj Dragon out to 5.1, and Packing Treadmill also drifting a tad as well.
Let's come to you, Mark, for the class feature this afternoon, the Class 1 Racing Heritage Handicap.
And Supreme Lucky Tom to complete the line in barrier number 1 as Wonder Kid's now ready, and the 6 of them already at the 1400 metres. Misty, gloomy conditions over there. And they're racing. From the inside, he missed it by a length. Packing Treadmill's going to lead early over Wonder Kid and Healthy Happy. He's being restrained to be 3rd in the early stages around Taj Dragon. 2 lengths to Supreme Lucky, and last of all is a Tullaba Gill. The leader is Packing Treadmill, 3/4 on his stablemate Wonder Kid. Healthy Happy's 1 away 3rd, and he's 3 wide from Taj Dragon. And then came Supreme Lucky, and Tullaba Gill's a length away last of all. Speed's not bad here for a field of 6, and Packing Treadmill leads at half a length over Wonder Kid, who's just a bit keen on the outside. Healthy Happy hasn't contested the lead. He's been happy to let the other pair go. He's dropped in to be 2 lengths away 3rd. A length and a half to Taj Dragon. Supreme Lucky second last, and Tullaba Gill is last of all. 600 to run. Packing Treadmill leads it by a neck over Wonder Kid. Healthy Happy hard ridden a length and a half away 3rd from Taj Dragon, Supreme Lucky and Tullaba Gill. It's the Francis Lloyd pair still with Wonder Kid and Packing Treadmill. Not much between them. 2 lengths to Healthy Happy, and then came Taj Dragon. On the outside, it's Wonder Kid. Packing Treadmill on the inner. Taj Dragon's a length away from Healthy Happy. Wonder Kid's just in front, but he's getting tired. Taj Dragon driving. Tullaba Gill flying home. Taj Dragon through the centre. Takes the lead. Tullaba Gill drove at him. I think he missed. Taj Dragon from a Tullaba Gill and Supreme Lucky. He's right there for a minor prize with Wonder Kid. Great finish. Then Packing Treadmill and Healthy Happy. Taj Dragon has done best by the looks of it. Number 2. Tullaba Gill's had a late dip. The 2 leaders were getting tired, and Taj Dragon has won the race. Number 2. Alice Wong and Pierrong, 6.3 and 2.6 over 4. Tullaba Gill, Zach Purton at 2.2, and third's a photo. Supreme Lucky and Wonder Kid. What a finish. Field of 6. Time will be interesting. Wonder Kid was a bit keen outside the leader, which kept the pace. Certainly appeared in the race. It's a photo finish, but Taj Dragon now a 6-time winner over the 1400 metres. And Pierre's used the 7-pound claim to an absolute nicety. Terrific finish to the 3rd. They're racing. Supreme Lucky last out from the inside. He missed it by a length. Packing Treadmill's going to lead early over Wonder Kid and Healthy Happy. He's being restrained to be 3rd in the early stages around Taj Dragon. 2 lengths to Supreme Lucky, and last of all is a Tullaba Gill. The leader is Packing Treadmill, 3/4 on his stablemate Wonder Kid. Healthy Happy's 1 away 3rd, and he's 3 wide from Taj Dragon. And then came Supreme Lucky, and Tullaba Gill's a length away last of all. Speed's not bad here for a field of 6, and Packing Packing Treadmill leads at half a length over Wonder Kid, who's just a bit keen on the outside. Healthy Happy hasn't contested the lead. He's been happy to let the other pair go. He's dropped in to be 2 lengths away third. A length and a half to Taj Dragon. Supreme Lucky second last, and Talabagila last of all. 600 to run. Packing Treadmill leads it by a neck over Wonder Kid. Healthy Happy hard ridden a length and a half away third from Taj Dragon, Supreme Lucky and Talabagila. It's the Francis Loy pair still with Wonder Kid and Packing Treadmill. Not much between them. 2 lengths to Healthy Happy, and then came Taj Dragon. On the outside it's Wonder Kid. Packing Treadmill on the inner. Taj Dragon's a length away from Healthy Happy. Wonder Kid's just in front, but he's getting tired. Taj Dragon driving. Talabagila flying home. Taj Dragon through the centre. Takes the lead. Talabagila drove at him. I think he missed.
It's a Class 1 victory for Alice Wong and Pierre Rung, who gets one back here on Francis Loy from Wednesday night of course. It takes him to 59. He's back 4 in front now on the Trainers' Championship. There's win 19 this season for Alice Wong, and he's got the best air out of Taj Dragon with the 7-pound claim. The course and distance specialist waiting on the numbers to be confirmed, but I think he had great confidence here, Nick Pierre, that Alice was the right man for the job with the claim today, and it's been a terrific finish there, because Ortula Bagil looked like he was going to be peeing nowhere at about the 150, and he's just launched late.
He certainly has, yeah. Well done to Ellis there. He's really coming of age, isn't he, the young man? And obviously with experience, it can be worth so much. And yeah, nice to see him get this Class 1 win. That'll give him a big thrill, I'm sure. But yeah, look, cracking race. I mean, it just goes to show you don't need many runners to make for a good horse race, that's for sure, because that was an absolute thriller. And 100 winners for Pierre Rung. So well done to Pierre. Nice way to bring up the 100 there here this afternoon. He won't mind the gloomy conditions there. Taj Dragon winning his 6th race now from 18. He's been a really good money spinner for his connections, and he is of course a Group 3 winner as well, and gives them some nice days out, having been running in some Group 1s of late also. So Taj Dragon has beaten Ortula Bagil. The judge was having a look at the photo for third. I think it's a lot closer than it might have seemed in real time, so we'll just wait on the judge's verdict there for the photo for third place. But the connections, Jenny, braving the elements, you wouldn't mind as well if you just won a Class 1?
Yeah, I'd handle that quite well actually if I was out there. Yeah, well done to Alice. He did handle that situation extremely well. From gate number 3 he was off the pace, one off the fence, and he was too strong in the end. It was a fantastic finish to a 6-horse race there. Supreme Lucky, probably a little unlucky. He was slow out of the gates. That was very costly for him. He was really getting home with a full head of steam towards the end of that race, and he had to change course a couple of times down the straight too, so it was a solid effort from him too. Talabagila sat last and put up a good effort. He looked like he was going to be the winner there, but not to be.
There are the dividends on screen. A short head by a neck, 121.56, so you could have thrown a blanket over the majority of them there at the finish. I guess the first sort of surprise, Nick, was that Healthy Happy didn't lead, but they certainly went forward with Packing Treadmill. They did, yes. You know, happy to make quite a bit of use of him, and certainly in the last furlong I wouldn't have envisaged he was going to finish 5th only, but that's where he's finished in the end. So look, he might have well have set it up for one or two of these others, and both Pierre and Ellis in jovial form there after the win. But yeah, look, Packing Treadmill went forward, and you know, it paid to be with one or two of the closers. Certainly did. So there's the photo for third, Wonder Kid, and also in the centre there, Supreme Lucky. So he's only just missed out on third, has Supreme Lucky. Important win there, Jenny, for Pierre as well, getting another one back here on Francis, who's still got pretty good ammo to fire later on.
Absolute amazing achievement, isn't it? In 2 seasons, Pierre, and 100 winners so far, and the season's not over, so he's just done an outstanding job. And he might be ground champion trainer as well, which is phenomenal to think. Like, yeah, and he's got a pedigree for it, hasn't he? But that said, he's had to get the results, and he's done so. Yep, and he's been able to place his horses in the right sort of races and pick up good victories through the course of the scene. He's got some very nice horses, not just Taj Dragon in the stable, but of course Galaxy Patch as well, as we can see them go here from the start. We can indeed, yeah. Through the gloom, off they jump. The slowest one away was Supreme Lucky. That's him on the inside in those green and
navy colours. He's going to drop back to the rear of the field. Packing Treadmill then away and running with the black sheepskin noseband on to go and lead from his stablemate Wonder Kit. So it's the Francis Loy horses first and second at this stage. Wonder Kit, if anything, maybe just going sort of that half a stride quicker than Andrea would really want to allow, but he's just on the quarters there of Packing Treadmill. Healthy Happy, usual leader in his races, not leading today though, back in third. Taj Dragon just keeping him out for a moment or two. Supreme Lucky is one from the back, and last of all is Ortula Begil, who's going to run on very strongly indeed. But there aren't a great deal of lengths covering them top to tail here, Jenny. All six of them still travelling very well.
They certainly are. Yeah, look, Wonder Kid just a little bit keen, wasn't he, to the outside. But once again, he's run another cracking race, because he's more the bridesmaid than the winner, but he never lets you down as far as being genuine in his races. I thought Packing Treadmill was well enough rated here. He's still putting up a decent enough fight, and he's not been in a big margin. But you can see Taj Dragon making his run now. Supreme Lucky is the one that just had to change course a couple of times. He's still got a bit of ground to make up, but he really finishes very, very strongly. He's very tight there too, so he's had excuses. Yeah,
he certainly has. A cracking finish indeed. Wouldn't be too many lengths covering the half dozen of them, but it was Taj Dragon's day.
They have weighed in following the running of race number 3, the Class 1 event for ratings 85 plus. 121.56 the winner's time. The forecast 2 and 4, $236. Two, 4, 5 and 6 the first 4, $60. Quartet 1,341. 2, 4, 5 and 6. Double 7 and 2. The first leg, of course, was the Wanabe, $173. 7 and 4, $23. The times 13:47 when standard is 13:45. 21.95 bang on standard there. 22.48 standard 23.05 and 23.66 standard 22.8. The time 121.56 was outside standard 121.25. On we go to the next, which is the fourth, the Racing Club 1200 metre handicap. Class 4, first leg of the triple trio. Fun and Fun Together. Harold Win, Solid Win, Servin, Super Bonus, Speedy Fortune. That half dozen have been to Chongfa, so half the field, and to nick the pace here, Fun and Fun Together has shown pace at the trials. Glory Elite, another one that can go forward. Super Bonus does normally go forward, but he hasn't won for pretty much a year. And then you've got Harold Win and Lucy in the Sky this week, who is drawn better and goes up £7 here. Yeah,
drawn gate number 1 there for Lucy in the Sky, so I think he'll get a really nice run throughout this race. Karis Teaton on board there once again, and yeah, look, Fun and Fun Together has shown speed. Glory Elite can also go forward. Mr. Energia might just get caught a little bit wide. He's in 12. Great Spirit and You're My Everything likely to go back.
Well, let's see here from Karis Teaton. He was speaking to Mark on Friday morning about the chances here of the last winner and favourite, Lucy in the Sky.
Karis, Lucy in the Sky has shown plenty of above average ability in such a short time.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. He's actually a lovely horse. I mean, he's stepped out when he started racing. He's done everything well. Of course, his second start where he missed the gate, and he finished off really nicely behind a good horse. So his last win was a good win under a softish track, and I think he's improving all the time.
I only had the 2 trials before that first start, so how much benefit has he taken from race day appearances?
After each and every race, I felt that the horse was improving a lot. So I think, you know, I do believe after his last race he will improve. So he seems like he's learning really nicely, and I think, you know, he's got a bright future in Hong Kong.
Jumped fast and led from a wide gate last time. You must have been very excited when you saw barrier number 1.
Yeah, of course, it's going to make a big difference, the barrier. Of course, he's got a lot of natural speed where it can be a really advantage for him. He's going to have the big weight, so it's going to be a bit tricky, but, you know, I think he's got the class.
Did he have plenty in reserve winning here last start?
Yeah, well, top of the straight last time, I thought I was gonna run past the leader pretty easily, and he sort of got to the front and started idling a bit because he did not have much horses around him. And then, of course, the second horse then came again at him. So, yeah, I think he won it impressively. He still had a bit in the tank.
Do you know the song very well, Lucy in the Sky?
No, but you're going to sing it for me now.
If I was to go in the jockey's room, who would be the best karaoke singer in the jockey's room apart from yourself?
I think Jerry Chow. Yeah, I'm not that good. I will give a bit of credit to Lau.
Thanks so much, Gareth.
Good to hear there from Karis Teaton there, Nick. And I reckon out of the broadcast team, I reckon Jenny might be the best one at the karaoke when it comes to anybody here.
I can't say I've sung karaoke for a little while, but yeah, no, it certainly wouldn't be me, put it that way. I reckon Paul Lally up there with a bit of a fighting chance as well.
I don't think Jenny heard us either.
Lucy in the Sky, 2.3. 8.5, You're My Everything. Dragon 4 Seas, 29. Fun and Fun Together's been back, 6.8 now. 10's about Harold Wynn. Mr. Energia at 68. Bit of money for him at a price there. Solid Win, 24s. Glory Elite, 6.1. Great Spirit at 21. Friendless Servant, 105 from 80. Super Bonus, 35s. Speedy Fortune at 10s from 11.
Okay, that is the Paddock Triple Trio underway here as well. Jenny, we're just saying, we reckon you'd probably go okay on the karaoke.
I have been known to have a crack at it. I don't know how well I go at it, though.
You can see runners are coming into the parade ring. We'll start with the favourite as well, Lucy in the Sky, who was more than impressive again last start. Jenny winning when the writing was on the wall when he fronted up after missing the start behind King Miles. He's got a further 7 pounds to carry here. How does he look?
Yeah, he looks good. He's a nice horse. He's well proportioned. He's got really good, nice, healthy shine to his coat. His behaviour's good. He's held on to that condition really nicely too. In fact, he's put on 7 pounds, so I think he's obviously thriving with a bit of racing. Big weight to carry, 135 pounds, but he's quite a strong horse himself. He walks out well and he's a good type, so he's a good chance again.
That is Lucy in the Sky, and is the favourite here at 2.3. Lucy in the Sky, if you like the favourite here. Right, we move on. Number 2 is You're My Everything. Hugh Bowman and Tony Cruz combine here. Yet to win one at Shatin. Jenny has drawn a decent barrier, however.
Yeah, look, he's over the 1200 once again here. I always would prefer him over a bit further because he's forever running on. He's always in need of a bit of loosening up in front. He's never been a smooth walking horse, but that's from day one, so it's not new, it's normal for him. He remains a fit horse. He lacks a little bit of scope, but he is very fit, so he should be running on towards the end. As far as looks go, place only.
Drawn better this week, Hugh Bowman. First of the newcomers here is Dragon 4 Seas, who was trained by Bjorn Baker in Australia and had a few trials over there, and was only headed late in his most recent trial. How's he parading? He's a big price, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I didn't mind his most recent trial. I thought it was okay. He's a very neat type to look at. He's about your average height. He looks like he might have done enough work. He looks reasonably fit going into this, and his attitude's not too bad either. Still holding on to a bit of his winter coat there. They haven't clipped him out. Fluency's no issue either. Doesn't look bad. I mean, I think he will probably just improve a little bit with the run as well. I don't know that he's 100% fully tuned, but he's not far off.
There's Dragon 4 Seas. Then here's Fun and Fun Together. Vincent Ho, Frankie Law teaming up. These connections had a nice day not so long ago with Bottom Up Together, Jenny. This horse was third in his latest trial.
Yeah, and I didn't mind his trial either. Now, he's got a bit of size. He's an athletic-looking horse. He looks well enough tuned for a debut performance here. Attitude is good with his... Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the 6 horse here. I need to get over to the 4 horse. He's on the other side. So anyway, the 6 horse is looking quite fit and well. So let's get back to the 4 horse here for you. Fun Together. So he's just turned that corner there. He's walking out. Well, he's just on his toes. He's a little bit nervous here. He's a tad agitated. Nice enough type. Will improve with the run, but a good enough type, and does have some body strength. Just a bit toey. So place chance.
Harold Wynn is on debut. Francis Loy and Andrea Atzeni. How's Harold looking this afternoon, Jenny?
He looks quite well prepared too. He's a very fit-looking horse. I just want to get one more look at him. His trials have been good. He's had 4 of them. The boys are doing a good job keeping him well and truly settled here in the parade. He's not overly big, weighing in at 1,114 pounds, but I do like his attitude, his fitness level, his fluency. Everything about him is pretty good, so he should run well.
That is Harold Wynn. Yeah, they mind him here, actually. Down 1-3. She's had 7 winners, so she's a decent producer. Mr. Energia, Jenny, here is the 6 here. Beaten 8.5 lengths on debut.
Yeah, as I was saying, he's quite a tall horse. He's quite athletic. He is just starting to get a little bit warm now, but he's walking out fluently enough, and his attitude's quite good. Just carries that little bit of weight around the midsection, but not far off being fully fit. Probably want to see him one more time after the debut performance, but he's not bad.
Okay, yet Solid Wind is another newcomer here. A genius son of Star Spangled Banner, 260,000 through the English ready to race sale. He jumped a tad awkwardly in his recent trial on a wet all-weather, but was seen making some ground at the end.
Yeah, he's actually not a bad type, and he's got a pretty good attitude. He's fairly well behaved for his first appearance here. He looks like he's done a ton of work. He actually looks really fit going into this. Fluency is okay. He's just having a bit of a tentative look around, but he's not doing anything wrong. Athletic, fit, healthy. He's certainly okay. He's not the worst by any means. I'll consider him.
That is Solid Win, son of Star Spangled Banner there. Here's the 8 Jenny Glory Elite. Derek Lung on board for Jimmy Ting. He's had the 5 starts now, and he seems to be holding his form okay recently.
Yeah, he does. He's put on 28 pounds, which is interesting, because he's such a solid-bodied horse anyway. He's bandaged heavily in front, carries a lot of that weight around the midsection. He's a tad dull in his coat in little bits and pieces. Walk-wise, might just require that little loosen up in front as well. So he's a very sort of heavy set type. For me, I liked his last run, but for me on looks, I'm going to go place hope.
Okay, Scalse's put on 28 pounds today as well. Great Spirits, Jenny Blinkers going on. Dinner Ship Lyle Hewitson.
Great Spirit behaving himself nicely with his 2 handlers there. He was pretty relaxed last time, and he looked well last time too. Put him into the top 4. Behaviour's good, bandaged, fluent, neat, fit, healthy. There's a bit to like about his appearance, but obviously needs to pick up a little bit off that last effort, but he's a nice horse.
Yeah, he debuted well behind Chateau Neuf. He was second that day, but 2 subsequent runs, he's probably not been as good. Servin here, Jenny, number 10. This horse has had 3 starts, has only beaten, well, 1 rival home in his last couple, so he'd need to lift.
He's been nervous and tense each time I've seen him. He does lack a bit of scope, this horse. He's a bit on the plain side as well, and just needs to calm down a fraction. I'm happy to watch him again. He doesn't do a great deal for me.
No, he's been pretty ordinary through 3 runs, has Servin. He's 93 to 1 in the market here. Keith Young riding for Chris So. Super Bonus, ever since that first win earlier on in his career, Jenny, he's looked a bit ordinary too.
He has, yeah. Look, he's getting closer to a class of drop here, so off a rating of 44, so he might just need that to produce something again. He's not a hopeless type though here. He actually presents very nicely. He's got strength. He's a really relaxed type of horse. Walks out cleanly. His health is very good. He's got a lovely shine to his coat. So he actually presents quite okay. I couldn't rule him out on looks.
That is Super Bonus there. 12, Jenny, is Speedy Fortune. He's had 64 days off games. Came back with a trial win up at Chung Fa recently. He's got a light weight in this.
He's been clipped out. He's very fit looking going into this. He's just slightly warm in patches, but not enough to be concerned about. Not an overly big horse, but yeah, he's very fit. Maybe that might hold him in good stead here. I thought his trial was okay. Or actually it was probably better than okay. It was quite good actually, so maybe he's there with a place chance as well.
Of a rating of 42, a one-time winner from his 20 starts. He's dropped weight coming into this. He's at 10 to 1 Speedy Fortune, Alexi Vidal and John Size. There's the favourite at the start. You can see there's a bit of a breeze down there at the start as well. As you can see, You're My Everything on his way down. The favourites at 2.1 here, Nick, for the 4th of the afternoon.
Yeah, let's have a look at the market, shall we? Lucy in the Sky, good support for the favourite, 2.1 from 2.4. You're My Everything is out to 9.1. Dragon 4 Seas, one of the newcomers, 30 from 24s. 7.1, Fun and Fun Together, a little bit of money around for him. Harold Wynn at 11s, was as short as 9.4. Mr. Energia, he's still being backed at prices. He's 83, he's down to 63 now. 64 as I speak, so there is a little bit of support for him. 24's Solid Win, having been as low as 21. 6.6 Glory Elite. Great Spirit is out to 20. Servin at 92. Friendless, Super Bonus at 33s. And down at the bottom, Speedy Fortune is a 10-to-1 chance.
Okay, we are 6 minutes away from race number 4. Jenny, again, a handful of newcomers in this race overall. Who made it into the top 4?
It's impossible to go past the favourite here. I thought number 1, Lucy in the Sky, paraded really well. He's a lovely type. He's got a really nice nature. He's shown that he's got the ability, and he seems to be tracking upwards. So I would expect him to run well again, even with 135 pounds here. At least he's strong gate 1. So he's got enough speed to put himself into a nice enough position. He goes on top of number 9, Great Spirit. So this horse is quite a nice, neatly put together type. He sort of covered a bit of ground last start, so I can give him a tiny bit of an excuse for that. His debut performance was good. Expecting a bit more from him. There he is on screen. He looks really fit and well. The 7 goes in, Solid Win. So he is a debutant here. Hugh Bowman's been on, but Antoine Hamlin rides him here, so I'm not sure what to read into that. But I thought he paraded really fit looking. So I think he could run a bit of a race at odds. And then the 5, Harold Wynn, another horse having his first start here. I thought he paraded nicely too. He looks like he's done enough work. He looks fit and well, and his trials have been good. Of the rest, I will mention this horse because he's big odds. The 11, Super Bonus, next best. But 1, 9, 7 and 5.
Thank you, Jenny. 1, 9, 7 and 5. Lucy in the Sky, good support for the favourite. Goes on top from the parade. Ahead of 9, 7 and 5. Runners heading down to post. Mark, we're only 4 minutes away. Who do you like in the 4th, please?
With the favourite here, Nick, Lucy in the Sky. He's only had the 3 starts. The improvement has been noticeable. Debut 5th. Got it wrong at the start of his 2nd run and was still only beaten a length behind King Miles, and then did it even better last time beating Glory Elite. He'll need to improve again with 135 pounds on his back, but he has a good draw, and if he jumps like he did at that most recent start from barrier number 1, he's going to be in a great spot. So number 1, Lucy in the Sky on top to beat number 8, Glory Elite. They tangled last time, and of course the 8 does meet the 1 better off at the weights here. However, the gates today favour Lucy in the Sky. So same Quinella as last time they met. 5, Harold Wynn goes in for 3rd. Haven't minded his trials. The last one up at Chongfa, he was too good for Scotch Tycoon. The way he did it was impressive, and he placed in the couple behind Carroll Street, and he did run 2nd behind Tradition in the other one when he was hard ridden. But there has been improvement across the 4 trials up unto that trial win last time. And 2, You're My Everything, has placed 3 from 6 course and distance, draws barrier number 3, likes to get back and run on, and at 9.4 and 2.6 from the 3 gate, he's going to be somewhere not too far off the pace, and we do know he's race fit and does have that turn of speed. So 1, 8, 5 and 2 here, Tom, for the 4th.
Went with the 4 here, Mark, Fun and Fun Together, who is on debut, and he's in the market at 7s and 2.3. I think his trials look good. He began well. He got up onto the speed, and there were 2 in that trial, him and 1 other. That got out to a big lead at the time. It was 110.3, and I thought he stayed on well. He was trained in NZ, where he took part in 3 barrier trials with Stephen Marsh, and looked good in those trials. He was wearing sheepskin cheek pieces over there as well, and one of them was also on heavy ground, but a couple on the synthetic as well. So don't mind him here. Number 4, Fun and Fun Together. In for 2nd is number 1, Lucy in the Sky, who looks to be the one to beat, but he's even money now, and he's certainly getting to be on the short side here as Lucy in the Sky. Up a further 7 pounds. He's got the top weight here, a good draw, and the top 2 were cleared out, and he was able to score well, was Lucy in the Sky. Got the 5 in, Harold Wynn. I also don't mind him. He was trained by Ben and Ryan Foote in NZ prior to arriving. In that trial also got out to a decent lead with 1 other at Chongfa, and won that in good style. And then Glory Elite. Now he's put on a lot of weight here, which might be a concern, but he tried to skip away after leading last start, was in the end run down by Lucy in the Sky. £6 better off Derek Long and Jimmy Ting. 4-1-5 and 8, Nick.
Look, I've got the 5 here, Harold Wynn. I thought his trials had looked quite good, and Francis Loy and Derek Zaney teaming up. All his trials have been a chung far, but I like the way he won his latest of them, and he costs 255,000 as a ready-to-run horse. So, look, I didn't mind him here. Take a bit of a chance with him against the favourite. I've got the utmost respect for Lucy in the Sky. The form looks pretty good, and he's drawn well in 1. I mean, he has got a bit more weight. He's got to carry £7 more. They put him up 7 for the win last time. He's a nice horse going places, but I'll go the 5 over the 1 with the 8 Glory Elite in for 3rd. Look, if you like Lucy in the Sky, you've sort of got to factor this guy in as well. He's on pace. He'll give you a bold sight, and he was only a length and a half off of Lucy in the Sky. He also ran in the King Miles race the start before, beating the same distance. And the 7, that is Solid Win, who is 25 to 1. Look, it might not be today, but I thought his latest trial in Your Weather looked okay. His price rose from a weanling from 25,000 up to 260,000 as a ready to run. So look, Dan was a prolific winner, and a bit of a mixed bag on pedigree. Some stay and some are better sprinters, but I thought he was interesting. 5, 1, 8 and 7, Jenny.
I've got a few of those numbers. I thought the 1 paraded the best, though. Lucy in the Sky, the favourite. There he is on screen. Really nice horse, nice-natured, strong, well-proportioned, looks in good order. So he might be able to make it 2 on the trot here at start number 4. I thought the 9, Great Spirit, paraded well once again and did cover a little bit of ground last time, so a slight excuse for him. Unfortunately, he's drawn gate 11 here, so that could make it tough, but the horse looks good. The 7, Solid Win, looks like he's done enough work to run a decent enough race here, one from the Ricky Yu Yard. So I've got him in, and I thought the 5, Harold Win, also had paraded quite nice. He's had the 4 trials at Chung Fa, and I thought his most recent one was really good. So 1, 9, 7 and 5.
Pretty much on start time here, Nick, as they load away. Money coming for a Great Spirit. Favourite, though, even money.
He is indeed, yeah. He goes into the play here. Look, he's well fancied. 1, 4, 5, the numbers we're going to have in the play. I know you like fun and fun together here, Tom. He's well fancied at 7.8, and Harold Wynn, quite like him at a bit of a price for a little bit of value. But the favourite, all the rage, he's being well back now, an even money chance here for race 4. Not too many more left to go.
Nope. And so the favourite mark, Lucy in the Sky, drawn barrier 1. He's yet to come up this one, the Racing Club, 1200-metre handicap.
Yeah, it is indeed, Tom, as Mr. Energia goes forward. Gareth Teaton looking for a winning double. He rode Mr. Good Vibes in the first and Lucy in the Sky, and there he is to the inside gate in the dark blue and white. Gloria Leader's about to come up, and the supported Great Spirit's now into 13 and 2.7, so he's the one where the money has come for late. Dennis Ship Trains, Lyle Hewitson on board. Another update comes through. Lucy in the Sky has gone to 1.8 and 1.3. That's seen Great Spirit ease out a couple of points as he backs away at the first couple of attempts. 1,200 metres, Mr. Energia drawn the outside, serving in the gates with a super bonus. Speedy Fortune, a trial winner since his last start. They've managed to load Great Spirit. Favourite, the 1. Lucy in the Sky, they're racing. He was 2nd or 3rd away, Lucy in the Sky, and he's going to punch through as Glory Elite showed pace. So too Fun and Fun together. Harold Wynn, super bonus. Speedy Fortune easing out of the first 5, and then Dragon 4 Seas. On the inside is You're My Everything from Great Spirit, Solid Win Servant, and Mr. Energy taken back to last. The leader is Glory Elite past the 800, a length and a half clear. 2nd, super bonus, and Lucy in the Sky with the perfect trip 3rd, the rail. 3 lengths away 4th is Harold Wynn from Speedy Fortune, Fun and Fun together. 2 lengths to Dragon 4 Seas and Great Spirit. 2 lengths to You're My Everything and then Solid Win. And the last 2, Servant and Mr. Energia. The leader is Glory Elite by 2 lengths over Lucy in the Sky. It's the same pair as last time and they're going to tangle again. Super bonus, 1 back 3rd from Harold Wynn. Glory Elite's the leader. Ringo Teaton has the drumstick out on Lucy in the Sky. They're 3 in front of Super Bonus, but it's Glory Elite in front of Lucy in the Sky. And then came Super Bonus and Harold Wynn, but Glory Elite is going to turn the tables here, and Glory Elite has beaten home Lucy in the Sky. 3rd at the line is close. Super Bonus was clinging on, but Harold Wynn put in a late dive. Solid Win ran home well. Then Fun and Fun together. Next in Dragon 4 Seas, followed in by Speedy Fortune, You're My Everything, Mr. Energia Servant, and Great Spirit amongst the tail enders. Glory Elite, number 8, Derek Long and Jimmy Ting. But 6.7 and 2.1. Favourite tracked him everywhere, Lucy in the Sky. It won a place, but he just couldn't go with him. And 3rd, this dive from Harold Wynn's made life very, very interesting. but he's probably just going to miss out looking at that, and it might be number 11 Super Bonus for Ben Thompson at 6 a place. Sped across, led, favourite stalked him, turned the tables, turned in the weights, and the 8 has beaten the 1. 109.02, they're well inside standard. Fast run race, 8-1, close photo, possibly the 11 third, just in front of the 5. Good debut by the 7. Solid Win doing his best in the last little bit. 8-1, 11 and 5 on the 4th.
Thank you, Mark, as we can see them go here from the start. And he wasn't the quickest away, Lucy in the Sky, off the inside. Servant goes back. There was a bit of jostling towards the inside there as well with Harold Wynn and co. Just come across here as Glory Elite to lead. On the outside in that second spot there is Super Bonus. Lucy in the Sky, maybe just half a stride keen. Harold Wynn now. You can see that into the first turn there. Fun and Fun Together didn't handle that overly well and lost some ground there from Dragon 4 Seas. Just in front of them over on the inside is Speedy Fortune, followed by Great Spirit. Well back was Solid Win, and he was about one of the last ones, Nick, but this leader going well. He was 6 pounds better off here with the Lucy in the Sky for that length and a half beating last time out, and he's well and truly reversed that here today.
He has, yeah, look, he's absolutely tanked along in front, this winner, Glory Elite. I mean, he still hasn't come off the bit just yet, and Derek just about to start going through the motions on him. Lucy in the Sky is chasing, but with that turnaround in the weights, obviously just struggling to pick him up. Some really good runs in behind. Look at that horse in the centre shot. That's Harold Wynn. He's kept on well. Super Bonus rider just dropping the reins there momentarily close to the line. He'll hold on for third, and the run down the outside there, a Solid Win. He'll make his way into a few notebooks as well.
There's the photo for a third, and that, of course, is Super Bonus, just getting that for Ben Thompson in front of number 5. That was Harold Wynn and Andrea Atzini. Quite noticeable there as well, Jenny, as we see the dividends on screen, that the whole field were basically well off the fence there in the straight too.
Yeah, that is true. But the winner, well, he was on the lead there, so he was controlling things, and so strong at the end, a 3-length margin there. He's a big, strong unit. I mean, he put in a really good effort last time, and he'd been consistent.
He was up 28 pounds too.
The time's good, 109.02. It's well inside of standard.
Yes, it's been quite some performance here from Glory Elite. All the first starters there, Nick, finishing in a clump together. Solid Win the best. Harold Win one of them. Solid Win down the outside, but the other couple of first starters, Fun and Fun Together, a bit green, and Dragon 4 Seas with that group of horses as well, not far away.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you know, look, their horse, they look just like they're going to really come on for the experience, don't they? So, look, they've all got a debut somewhere. I thought the runs of Harold Win and Solid Win were two horses you'd like to follow next time. That Harold Win, I mean, he had, you know, he'd sort of been up there in the vanguard almost throughout, and he sort of had every entitlement to perhaps drop away, and he just kept finding, and was perhaps a little bit unlucky not to take third. So I think he's got a bold future, and Solid Win, well, he's kept on very nicely down the outside.
Did the favourite go off in the end at 1.8? I can't remember the last time we had a 1.8 favourite from the Me Choice stable, so gone down swinging here, but he'll keep for another day. It's been a lean old season, though, with Jenny, for Jimmy Ting, but he's building a little bit of momentum towards the end.
Yeah, look, he is, and he seems to have a nice one here. He's only a 3-year-old, this horse, so he might have a bright future the way he's won today. He's actually demolished his field here. The favourite, Lucy in the Sky, maybe just anchored by that 135 that he had to carry.
I just thought he might have been a bit keen coming off the back there as well for Karis Teaton. There is Jimmy Ting. Anything else you noted down there, Nick?
No, nothing in particular. We haven't touched upon everything. I suppose, look, with Lucy in the Sky, I wonder if the next move, I mean, depending on what the handicapper does, is obviously, you know, lightweight class 3, maybe just to help him out a bit. But yeah, look, he's run a nice race. But no, very taken by this winner, and good to see the Jimmy Ting horses starting to get back in the winners' enclosure. As you say, it has been a quiet old spell for him. But he's got some nice ones, hasn't he? He's got, you know, there's that Lopan Spirit who I'm keen on. He's in the stable. He's a nice horse, this guy, and he's got the Absolute later on as well, hasn't he? So he's not without a chance.
It's with 7 for the stable. Well done to the Glory Syndicate. So they take out race number 4. We're getting close to heading across to Japan for our simulcast action. We're only 12.5 minutes away from the Group 1 Yushin Himba there, which is the Japanese Oaks on a good to firm surface at Tokyo Racecourse. So with that coming up in around 12 minutes time, where Stellenbosch is the 5.6 favourite for the Group 1 feature out of Japan this afternoon. Derek Long notching up another win as well there, Jenny, and he Road Glory Elite here, who went off in the market at 6.7, and this season Derek sitting on a total of 20 winners now, and things going quite okay for Derek at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's had a bit to do with this horse, so he knows him quite well, and he'll be keen to stick with him as well, the way he's won. Jimmy Ting, that takes him to 7 wins for the season, so he still needs a few more.
Derek only actually had 2 rides on Wednesday night, and of course one of them was Flamingo Trillion, a winner.
Distance race is race number 5, and it's over the 1,800 metres. We have a Young Brilliant with the blinkers going back on the class drop. Flying Mojito placed his only time, course and distance. Joy of Springs placed his last 4. Call Me Supreme raced wide at his first 2 starts. He's going up in distance. Satirical Glory has the hood coming off. Me Time made some late ground in a recent trial on the all-weather. Pakistan Friend is a full-time course and distance winner. And Little Fairy wears a visor once again. Speed map here. Tom has Satirical Glory leading. He did lead in trial impressively since his last start.
He won it by a big space as well, did Satirical Glory. So he'll go forward to a big long run down the back straight, 1,800 metres. Young Brilliant won't be too far away. Special Hedge is another one that can race handy as well, but he's got an outside draw, so he may be trapped wide. Romantic Fantasy, Ping Hai Comet, Call Me Supreme. He's had no luck with the draws. 14 in his first 2, and he's only one better off here in 13 for his 3rd start.
He sure is, as we can get a bit of a guide about a couple of horses out of our first 2 replays. They are Flying Mojito and Joy of Spring, who keeps charging home. Ping Hai Comet we only see once in the first 2 replays, Tom, and he's done all of his racing over 1,600 metres.
Yeah, well, this was just mainly to show the last stud effort of Ping Hai Comet, who was better last time out. There was no support for him. There was support at his debut when he went off at 7 to 1. There in the market behind Winning Data, but he fronted up this day and thought stayed on pretty well. He's had a trial since. He led up in that trial up at Chung Fa. There was no real pressure put on him. You can see Flying Mojito, Joy of Spring getting through late, but there was market support for him first up. Definitely better there last start at a big price, Ping Hai Comet.
2 we didn't talk about in that replay. They are Flying Mojito and Joy of Spring. Do you have a preference to one of these 2?
Joy of Spring definitely for Vincent Ho, but he's starting to become a little costly, this horse. A beaten favourite here behind Aestheticism last time out. You can see him tracking Aestheticism into the race here halfway down the straight. He's a son of Deep Field, stepping up to 1,800 for the first time. He did cover some ground in the run as well, and good old Flying Mojito there as well, just doing the regular sort of Flying Mojito things, being there, running on without really troubling the judge too much. He's never normally too far away, but he doesn't bob up too often, does old Flying Mojito.
We go to a 2,000 metre race now, so back in trip comes Romantic Fantasy, whose best form has been over further than what the race is on Sunday. Special Hedge hasn't. He's braced okay when it comes to this distance. He's had 2 starts, and his win was off a racing of 46.
This was a leader-dominated race with the Legion of Merit kicking off the front strongly for Ben Thompson, and they couldn't reel him in. The horse that's currently second, Escape Route, he, of course, since has come out and won. But that's Romantic Fantasy there on the inside. Didn't quite get him in. Special Hedge, he's a horse that's been racing relatively handy. There was a couple of runs ago where they just went way too quick with him in front, so not too many in that I'm overly keen on, but it was a leader-dominated race.
What of the class dropper here, Tom? Young Brilliant with the blinkers going back on, so down into class 4, 7-pound claim. Does he interest you at all?
He does. Can't ever remember having a 1,650 metre all-weather trial, but Dennership had 4 of the 5 in it, and he was under a really good hold here. Look, not a strong trial by any stretch. Probably the grey horse, you'd probably say, going forward, probably has the most ability out of any of them, but he looked to be moving, I thought, pretty well under a nice enough hold there for Alice Wong, and I thought maybe they've lined this race up for him with, I presume it was Dennership, really insisting to have this trial. So he's had a good hit out there, and I think he could be ready to win.
For the Racing Club on Members Day.
Absolutely, so we'll go with him. On top, Young Brilliant, Alice Wong riding well at the moment. Dennership, his trainer. Last one was off 63. He's rated 60 for this assignment. Joy of Spring, Call Me Supreme, they both go in. And Flying Mojito, who's never normally too far away, he gets a spot as well. 1, 4, 6 and 3, but I thought it was a trappy old affair.
The class dropper for Tom. Race 5, number 1, Young Brilliant, to take the 5th of the day.
Shatin Clubhouse Handicap is race number 6, Class 4 event, and it is over the 1400 metres. The Absolute had an excuse last time. Run Cool goes back to the 1400. Ariel's placed 8 from 17 course and distance. Mimi has his first start since December. He's had 5 trials and the blinkers on for the first time. Grand Conqueror's now with David Hall, who's removed the cheek pieces. Great Achiever has the blinkers off and the tongue tie going on, and Hoss is on a 7-day backup. The speed map has Ariel leading Tom, as he quite often does, but normally finds 1 or 2 to run past him.
He does. He's found that pretty much the same scenario all the way through his career. A long-standing maiden up the start, 25 at the weekend. The Absolute, he was well back last time out, reported with a respiratory noise, and then also on the 6th of May was declared a roarer, so we'll see what he can produce. Sky Trust in the trail. There's maybe an opportunity for War of Courage to get across. Great Achiever. There's a newcomer in the race as well, Amazing Award, but he's likely to settle towards the end of the field.
Interview time. It's Luke Ferraris, C-Turner partner, the Absolute. Luke struck himself last time. Do we just overlook that start with the Absolute?
Yeah, nothing went to plan. He obviously had a deep draw and absolutely made a mess at the start, so we had to go back, and it didn't suit him. He over-raced quite badly. Could put a line through that. He's probably better than that.
His form before that would suggest that win at the start you rode him at was very impressive. You were miles in front of, apart from the second horse, the rest of them. Yeah,
he does have some ability to him. Like you said, he's shown that before. He just has to get a few things right. He's probably more mentally immature than physically, so he's still on the improve. Yeah, hopefully if he can get the start right, get into a nice position, he can give a good account of himself.
Did everything right in that recent trial. Wasn't asked to do too much, but you were happy with him?
No, yeah, like you said, he did the basics right, which is what he needs to be doing. Just sort of ticked over in that trial, and yeah, he filed in good order.
Back to Wednesday night, that was some win by Satanta.
He was. He's a lovely horse. If you got a stable full of them, you'd be going okay. But yeah, he's a lovely horse, and good to get back on the board.
Did you give yourself a chance at the 200-metre mark? You were still a fair way off them.
He started to pick him up pretty quick. The confidence was up going through the 200.
You and Mark Newnham have struck up a really good association since he's been here.
He has. Mark's been great to me throughout the season. He's supported me throughout, and it's good to reward him.
Luke Ferraris there. We move on, Tom, to a bit of a professional place getter as Ariel. Here he is up on the speed, which is where he's likely going to be in this race. Can he hang on for a placing this week?
I've left him out. I've had him in the numbers that many times, Ariel, so he's out this time round. He's always in the market, but he just never wins one. I've seen a few of the long-standing maidens win it recently. Of course, he was beaten here by Beauty Glory. He's always consistent, but I think he'll probably find one maybe to beat him again this week. He's run second to Sunlight Power. He's been in Patch of Feathers race. He's been with Loyal, Bobo, Super Goldie. So he's been running in some good races, but is just a bit weak at the end of his races.
There's always 1 or 2 that can run past him in the last little bit. Ariel. War of Courage hasn't been in too bad form. He's up outside the lead here. It's the smart Sunny to best in front. Volcanus runs 7th. Unfortunately for War of Courage, he's come up with barrier number 14.
And this day he had the trail and pretty much had every chance. He's not going to be afforded the same opportunity this time round from barrier number 14. Been a while since he's won. He's won off a rating of 52 last time, and he's off that mark of 54. So, look, he's run some okay races in the back half of the season. Just barrier 14, whether he can get across and how much gas he has to use early would be the one thing that does worry me a little bit about War of Courage this week, but not beaten overly far there.
He does get a £5 claim too for Alfie Chan, so carries 3 less than what he did in that race. Sky Trust has been racing well. Win doesn't look too far from happening for him. He probably had his chance here, but was beaten by a downgrader. We'll get his opportunity again, won't he, from barrier number 2?
Yeah, will. So he's on a bit of a quick turnaround here. You can see him in between runners there, and then he eventually comes out and gets an opportunity to have a crack at them late here, and he was closing off, I thought, really strongly over the last bit as well. So as long as he can handle the 7 or 8 day turnaround here this time round, Sky Trust from a good draw like he had last time out, he's right in this, just like the way he was still taking ground off them at the end there.
And that is a look at the runners in race number 6. Who do you like?
Went to the end with number 10 in the race, and of course that is Sky Trust, who just needs to handle that quick backup from the last Saturday meeting. I think he gets an opportunity here with a good draw again for Hugh Bowman. Volcanic Spark goes in, one we haven't really talked about. He was at Happy Valley last time out, and I thought he battled on okay there. Meat, we haven't seen him for a while. He's had 5 trials, 168 days off the scene. He was in the market for both of his starts, so he needs to be kept safe. And Great Achiever, blinkers off, tongue tie going on. Race next to the winner, Sergeant Pepper, last start beaten 2.5. 10, 4, 6 and 11, but I thought there were a few chances in this race too.
But it's the lucky 7 for Tom for Sky Trust. Start number 7, and Tom predicting win number 1. The Members' Cup is race number 7, comes with a trophy, and it's over the 1600 metres. We have Find My Love on the class drop. Ching's a 4-time course and distance winner. Simple Hedge, first start since the Derby. Pacifiers with cows off, blinkers go back on. Silver Sonic minus the crossover noseband. Voyage Samurai has cheek pieces on for the first time. Master of Fortunes changed stables. Oriental Smokes, a 5-time course and distance winner over the 1200. Perfect Pairings had 5 trials, and Aero Invincible has the hood going on. This looks smart, Voyage Samurai, Tom, and even from barrier number 14, the Speed Map King thinks he can get across.
Yeah, well, I can see why I would suggest that as well, because there's not really an obvious leader in the race, and he is probably the only option, so they've got the opportunity, I think, to speed across and get that front running position with Voyage Samurai. Now, Oriental Smoke has been tried up over 18 and 1600 metres this time round, and he's run some good races considering he's a 1200 metre winner. Fun Together won't be far away. Aero Invincible, Silver Sonic, there are a few horses in this race that do like to get back.
We start with the big horse, Ching, who we hadn't seen for a little while. He ran 3rd here. He covered some ground and had cover. Very honest horse. He's won 4 from 15, 3-time winner in this grade, and will carry 132 pounds. So that's 3 less than what he had this day.
I got him on top for this race, Ching, the way he finished off here. Michael Chang, Hugh Bowman, his last one was off 75. He's still 2 points higher than that at the moment, but he's got a little bit of weight relief here compared to the 135 you mentioned a few moments ago, Mark, that he carried here. And just like the way he was taking ground off them at the end, he's drawn a similar gait. Hopefully there's enough pace on for him to be able to run on down centre track.
Good report for the big chestnut, Ching, in our first replay. The second one features Voyage Samurai, who's looked very smart. There he is on the inside, turning for home. Helene Warrior 4th, Powerful Wings. He stayed on after a tough trip, and Stunning Peach will have his second run in Hong Kong. Voyage Samurai beats all but Karma, who comes with a blistering run.
He does, and look, he was pretty game in defeat here. I thought Voyage Samurai, beaten favourite here, only headed late after hitting the front once he got past Fran Tank, but wasn't able to stave off that late challenge from Karma. Powerful Wings' run was good considering he covered ground. He was right on the cusp to get in here. Certainly got Helene Warrior in. He's produced 3 good runs since he's arrived here in Hong Kong from Ireland. Still only a 3-year-old, a colt. I think he's gradually improving.
Off to Chung Fa we go. Aero Invincible yet to get it when it comes to Class 3 racing. His form is in Class 4, but we know there's ability there.
Yeah, eligible for Class 4. Bit keen early last time out. He was sort of midfield and boxed on. He was pushed out in this trial to win. I didn't think it was anything outstanding. The trial, he's got a light weight. A hood's being applied here. As you can see, he was wearing that with the shadow roll on in the recent barrier trial up at Chung Fa. But look, I didn't think there was anything too exciting about the trial of Aero Invincible. Happy to watch again. He hasn't fronted up in this grade yet.
A word of caution around Aero Invincible, but it's Ching Ching for Ching.
It is. I think he can win for Michael Chang, and Michael's needing a few winners before the end of the season. He's up to win number 13. Voyage Samurai certainly in. Helene Warrior on what he produced last time out for Danny Shum and Lyle Hewitson. He's drawn barrier 7. And so not leaving out Stunning Peach, who was on that yielding track last time out behind Karma, beaten 6 1/4. There was a lot of late money for him. He did win on a wet track in Ireland as well, so I don't know if you could put it down to the track, maybe just first up for him last start. 3, 8, 10 and 1.
Ching up in trip from the 14 to the 1600 and straight back onto the winners list for Tom in race number 7. Race number 8 has a last start winner at the top of the book for it, and I'll jump from the gates at the 1400 metres, and Sunny the Best will carry 12 more pounds than what he did when he won last start. Foolish Hearts place 2 from 4 course and distance. D-Star back in grade. Celtic Times was able to win finally last start. At start 22, he goes up £8 for it. Super Legends has the blinkers off. Lucky Touch up in trip. We've got Mission Voice wearing blinkers for the first time. Island Golden, no blinkers. And Strath Pepper, who is eligible for a class drop, going around here with £116, Tom, and minus a tongue tie.
Well, Sunny the Best was able to lead up last time out, so one would think they look to adopt similar sort of tactics here, even though he's got a further £12 to carry. Fantastic Choice won't be too far away. He's a natural horse that has got plenty of pace. Young Horizon is the one that is called out wide from his draw of barrier number 10 with Alice Wong. So we'll see what sort of tactics are adopted there. Island Golden, Celtic Times of the trail, and Foolish Heart, who was weak in the straight last time out, might struggle to get in from 14.
We start, Tom, with that win of Sunny the Best. It was very good. He's up leading, turning for home. He ends up winning this race by 3 lengths. Drew barrier number 6, so same draw as what he's got on Sunday, but plus £12 is a lot.
That is the thing that worries me. It was a more than convincing win by him. It was 3 lengths. The judge said when he hit the line over 6th generation, but it's a lot of extra weight to carry, and he'd been building that win off his debut. His second up run, he'd had a wide passage from barrier number 13. Impressive in doing so, but £12 is a lot of weight there. Thought in that effort there as well, Super Unicorn was pretty good. Now he's £10 better off with him, and he was staying on nicely. Would like to see him up over a bit further, but his run down the outside was really good.
That was just his second start too at Super Unicorn. We move on to Celtic Times. To pinch one of yours, had been a money muncher.
Yep.
Until last time. He does draw barrier number 1. He won from gate 11 last time. Is he one of these horses that can go back to back, or the verdict is still out on him?
Well, the verdict is still out for me anyway. He's going to get every chance in the trail. We saw, who was it Wednesday night? Turin Warrior. He wasn't able to front up and win after he had won. He's not been one of mine. I wasn't with him here, so I'm not going to be with him here this time round. But the draw gives him every opportunity to go back to back. However, extra £8 for him as well.
Yep, start number 23 looking for win number 2 for Celtic Times. Lucky Touch, though, he runs a 5th in this race. Super Legend 6th. He raced wide on debut, did Lucky Touch, and then 5th behind Lopan Spirit. Here he's been back to the trials and was good when he got clear in that trial late.
Yeah, he was really closed off and made some good inroads late. Now the second horse here, of course, in the blue and the yellow is Awesome Treasure. He's since come out and won. Lopan Spirit wasn't able to win at his second start, and Lucky Touch had excuses the way the race was run, and also was quite severely checked coming off the back straight as well. So had some excuses. He's coming here up to 1400 metres. I think he can win.
And the horse that ran 3rd in that race, New Powers, won since 2, so it's been a good form race, and it's Lucky Touch for you.
It is made of the best on the card. I think he can win this race up and trip the son of Swainess. Lucky Touch over Super Unicorn. He'll be running on again down the outside. Drawn barrier number 4. He's been getting back in his races, so we're keen to see where they position him this time round. Sunny the Best has just got all that extra weight to carry in. One from left field is Mission Voice, who didn't get the cleanest of runs last time out behind Aestheticism. Coming back to 1400 metres, blinkers on as well. Mark Newton, Luke Ferraris may not be the worst in the race. 7, 8, 1 and 11.
Is that Tom's best bet? Race 8, number 7, Lucky Touch for Jamie Richards and Zach Purton, who had a blistering winner at Happy Valley on Wednesday night with To Infinity. This is a good race, race number 9. In fact, the last 2 are both races over the 1200. It's a class 3. I'm a single man's back in form. Mojave Desert has his first start with David Hayes. He won over 1600 at Caulfield before arriving. Full credit, second time class 3. Super Joy and Fun, Jerry Chow, 2 rides for 2 wins. Magnificent 9 has the earplugs going on. Lucky 8 has the tongue tie off. Comes back to the 1200 at Shatin. He's a 2-time course and distance winner there. Captain Wynn's been racing well over at Happy Valley. Number of first starters here too, Tom, apart from Mojave Desert, Winning Day and Ritten Casa also on debut in Hong Kong.
Full credit should go forward here. He led all the way when winning 2 starts ago and wasn't able to lead last time out, but he'll be trying to dictate, no doubt, off the front here. Ladies' Choice won't be too far away. Champion Instinct not drawn kindly for Andrea Razzini in barrier number 10. He's looking to get back in his winning ways like he was 2, 3 and 4 starts ago, and Super Joy and Fun should get that nice trailing run for his first look at Shatin on race day.
Lyle is back and Lyle is riding Full Credit. Full Credit, you ride in race number 9, beaten his first go in Class 3, but certainly not disgraced. It was a very strong field.
Yeah, very strong field. I think the winner might have been a surprise in that race, but the second, fourth, fifth, they were all solid horses, and the horse that ran fourth came out to win. So form has been franked. He's a lovely horse. Unfortunately, he did win by a wide margin and get a big penalty, and then managed to get another 2 points for running a place again next time. So he's gone up quite a lot, but he's a horse that deserves his rating, and he will still be competitive off this mark.
Yielding track last time. You also ridden him on a good surface. Does he handle both equally as well?
Yeah, last time it was almost sort of the track was deteriorated, but the surface itself was pretty firm. The time before when he won so well, it was wet, and I think he's probably a touch better with the sting out the ground, certainly. But he has shown that he can run on the good ground too. So we just have to go in with a positive mindset with him.
Quite a few first starters in the race. Some have trialled well, but that race fitness is going to give you the edge this week.
Yeah, and the fact that he also races forward and you know, lives by and dies by the sword. He goes forward and puts him under pressure. So his experience and race fitness will count for something.
And the 1200 metres at this stage of his career, the perfect distance? Yeah,
at this stage I would say it's a perfect distance. He does look like a horse that's got a bit of scope for more, but he's still showing a lot of speed, and in between runs when I've galloped him, he's come out of them really well and still got a pep in his step. So he's pretty lightly raced, and he's probably in the best form at this current stage.
Lyle Hewitson there talking Full Credit. Opposition, Tom, includes Ladies' Choice, who went close last time. He's up outside the speed here, was just nabbed by Solid Impact. And I'm a Single Man looked to be gone. Then all of a sudden, he went to Chung Fa, won a trial up there, brought the form back down to Shatin and won and placed at his next 2, including this one. Yeah, well, the key to turning his form around has just been obviously dropping a few rating points and also going forward like he has been doing in his last few starts. But he was caught wide last time out, and there's every chance that happens again from barrier number 12. I've certainly got Ladies' Choice in, who was in front a fair way from home down the straight last time out and was only headed late. So definitely don't think he's the worst in that contest either, but certainly taking Ladies' Choice out of it. Promising galloper is Super Joy and Fun. Only had the 3 starts. He won his first 2, then beaten by a consistent Wings of War at Happy Valley last time. The unknown with Super Joy and Fun is Shatin. He's never been to the bigger track. No, he hasn't. So we're stepping here to Shatin, 1200 metres. He had a good run up the fence. He sort of loomed up like he was going to go on with it at the 150, but was beaten by Wings of War. This night at Shatin as well, he wasn't the quickest out of the gates. Good run, but no match for the winner. Interesting, Jerry Chow back on board as well. He is, because Zach is riding Magnificent 9, a horse that Zach does know well. He didn't ride this particular day, and it was over 1400 metres. Just for 2 goes at 1200, but he has run a placing at the trip. Well, this is a horse that definitely falls into the muncher file with what he's done so far. The earplugs are going in, but he's been costly. He's been beaten favourite. He's always in the market. He seemingly travelled well to about the 350, and then he was really put under pressure. The run a couple of starts ago, he had a real bumping duel with Patch of Theta down the straight, so that wouldn't have helped his chances. And then just late in this race here, looked to peak on his run. So he's in, but not on a win line. The muncher file. That's very, very good. So the muncher file's in for a minor spot. Who is in ahead of him? Full Credit, C+3 course, going to the front. I think that'll suit him down to the ground if there is a bit of rain about. As Lyle suggested, he is a horse that should again be able to handle the rain-affected surface. So with Full Credit, Super Joy and Fun number 5, Magnificent 9 is in, but not on a win line, been burnt there before. And Ladies' Choice was a game last time out, only beaten the neck by Solid Impact. 4, 5, 6 and 3. It is Hewitson and Newnham to win. Believe it or not, I think it comes out of the Gosden barn, and I think
Kieran Maher has got a share in it, so we might see it head down towards a Melbourne Cup or something. But anyway, back on the local front here at Shatin, winning steps, Pinghai Comet, Satirical Glory, Meantime, Pakistan Friend and Little Fairy have been to Chongfa and back. So we go from the Japanese Group 1 to this Class 4 over the 1800 metres. And Satirical Glory here, Nick, can go forward to Young Brilliant, another one that's trialled well leading into this. Special Hedge has been known to go forward, but sometimes they've just got this tempo wrong with him when they have gone forward with him.
Yeah, look, and he could well be followed by Call Me Supreme, who's going up in trip. Now, he's drawn another horrid gate. He's had 14 twice, now 13. Kingly Demeanor likely to get back. Me Time, another, needs to show a bit of improved form. And Joy of Spring, he's a fancied runner in this at this stage. He is the favourite at 4.2. He's drawn 8, but has been held up in most of his races, so he's also likely to go back here.
Some key races to have a look at here, and to plenty of the usual suspects that go around in races like this. Joy of Spring's been knocking on the door. He's back in the field here, flying Mojito. The one that's in the trail is Pinghai Comet.
He is, yeah. Look, this race, obviously, perhaps, you know, around the likes of Joy of Spring, who is favourite here. He's been racing well, this horse, and he's going from trip once again. But look, I like the way he's closed off here. He hasn't run too bad a race. Pinghai Comet was always up on the pointy end and has actually kept giving, actually. So not a bad run from him at all. But look, I like the way Joy of Spring has flashed home, and a little bit further he might have got there.
68,883 left in the TT after the first leg, and this is the second leg here, Virginia. We start with Satirical Glory, who is horse number 8, coming out of the stable of David Hayes, Purden. Won a trial by 9 1/4 lengths up at Chungpa, but he is a 20-start maiden.
Look, he is. He's sort of had his opportunities here and there, but he hasn't been finishing too far away in his races. I didn't mind the look of that trial up at Chungpa. It looked quite impressive. He's a very tall, scopy type of horse. He's got a bit of muscle strength in the shoulder. He looks nice and healthy. He's quite eager here in the parade. Walks out cleanly. Very tall horse. I think he looks good without... actually, I think he looks good. I'd have to give him an each-way chance.
That is Satirical Glory. If you're all scratching your heads as to the horse we were chatting about, it's Middle Earth, who won the Aston Park Stakes of Group 3.
That's right.
Over 1.5 miles.
Impressive.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Beat King of Conquest is a decent horse for Charlie Appleby and William Buick. There's the unofficial dividends there for the Japanese Oaks, 41.50 and 15.50 for Savinia, $15 the runner-up, 23 the third, fourth number 2, 69.50 the Quinella, forecast 153, the Tierce 983, the Trio 178 there on the Japanese Oaks. That was our simulcast race, S31 for that one. So you'll get paid out at those prices very shortly when it is all official.
So that is a wash up there on the Japanese Oaks. You can see the rest of the
going, isn't it, sir?
Yes, rest of the dividends scrolling there on screen. $403 for the first 4 if you had that, 7,330 for the quartet if you had that as well, 12, 7, 14 and 2. Back to the parade ring here at Shatin. Winning Steps, who is at 24 to 1, currently never ran on at all last start. Jenny, Winning Steps.
Disappointing, wasn't he? He's a bit of a one-pace sort of grinding type of horse. His coat is dull at the moment, but it is very fine-skinned as well. It does look like he's nice and fit, I will give him that. They will take him out early here, a couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself okay at the moment. He's not lacking for fitness, so we'll see whether or not he can bounce back, because 2 starts ago he was able to win. So if you're willing to forgive him for that last effort, perhaps he can bounce back. He actually looks all right, apart from just being a tad dull. Everything else is good.
That is Winning Steps. Here's Special Hedge. Jenny, Jerry Chow and Benno Jung will team up here with this horse.
He's about to come into my view. Another one that they will take out early. Barrier 14 is probably a little awkward for this horse, but he does like to race on the speed, so if he can get across easy enough, perhaps he can be there for a while. He's just throwing the head around a touch here. He's an athletic looking horse. He looks nice and fit and healthy, and does appear to be walking out nice and freely as well. Yeah, couldn't be any fitter, so maybe that'll hold him in good stead. Place chance?
What about Young Brilliant, Jenny? Now, we don't have trials at 1650 on the all-weather pretty much ever here in Hong Kong, but we did the other week, and he was in it, and he looked to be under a good hold. He's dropping in grade here with a 7-pound claim.
Yeah, the trial was quite good, wasn't it? That was on the all-weather surface, though. Obviously, he's getting the class drop here, which might give him an opportunity to improve. The horse is very relaxed here in the parade. He seems to be walking out nicely enough. He's neatly enough put together. He looks fit. He's healthy. Can't find much wrong with him. He's quite well. I'll leave him on a place line.
And that was Young Brilliant. Looking for a career win number 2. Romantic Fantasy, Jenny, is Angus Chung's mount here. A horse who likes to race up on the pace. This will be a second try over the distance for him today.
This horse never carries much excess condition. He's a bit deceiving. He actually weighs in 1,115 pounds and he's put on 4 pounds, but he always looks a little bit on the light side. I don't mind the way he presents here today because I'm just sort of getting used to the fact that he never carries much excess. So he's fit. He's got a great attitude, really quiet horse, and he's got a little bit of size about him as well. So he couldn't be any fitter. For that reason, he's probably there with an each-way chance.
3 Jenny, Flying Mojito, 7.3 David Hall, Brenton Abdullah.
And he's about your average height. He looks quite well. He's quite strong in the right spots. Does appear to be walking out nice and casually. He's got a really nice, healthy shine to his coat. So he parades perfectly okay, and from gate 1 might get himself a nice enough run. Every now and again, just a little on his toes, but not in a bad way.
That is him, Flying Mojito. Here's the 4 Joy of Spring, Jenny. Vincent Ho and Casper Fowles teaming up. He is the favourite, goes up in trip today.
Really fine skinned horse at the moment, as fit as he could possibly be. Attitude is good, does appear to be walking out perfectly okay too. I can't find much wrong with him, and I think on form he's a solid chance, and on looks likewise.
Okay, that is Joy of Spring, who is the favourite at 3.8 as we roll on to Call Me Supreme, who's just had no luck with draws at all, Jenny. He's had 14 and 2 runs, and now he's just come in 1 to 13 for a step up to 1,800 metres.
Yeah, no luck with him in a short space of time. Really nice horse. He's got lots of body strength, weighing in 1,139 pounds, well proportioned. Got a little bit of size about him as well, and does walk out cleanly. I don't mind him. He just will need some luck from the gate, but he's a nice type, so he's worth considering.
Yeah, John, I don't mind him either, actually. I know he's drawn wide, but the extra couple of furlongs could suit. Michael Chang wasting no time, 7 furlongs up to the 1,800 here. Pinghai Comet, Jenny, he was up there on the sharp end last time. Actually kept on quite well. He's only beaten 3 parts in the end.
Yeah, look, he did go better, but he's a horse that gets himself rather hot and worked up in the parade, and he's absolutely dripping with sweat here. The boys have got him reasonably under control, but he's swishing the tail, and he is just so hot. Impossible to have on looks, but he's shown that there is something there, but I can't put him in on looks.
He went off at 8 on a debut, 41 to 1 last start, ran 4th. Chateau Le Pêche, he was better 2 starts ago. Jenny, last start 3 wide, no cover.
Yeah, look, this horse, he's a bit of a lightly framed type. There's not much to him, but he's healthy. He's another fine skinned horse at this time of the year. A lot of them are, but he's got a good shine to that thin coat. He looks like he's walking out okay. He's just not a big, strong horse, so I'm going to have him more so place chance only.
Here is Me Time, Lyle Hewitson and Douglas White in the colours of Russian Emperor here, Jenny. He's had the 4 runs so far. He's been disappointing.
Yeah, his last run was particularly disappointing. He's quiet enough here in the parade. He's a horse that lacks a little bit of scope for the size of him, but he does look quite fit. He's just throwing the head around a touch, nothing sinister in that. But fluency looks to be okay as well. He's okay. He's plain enough type, but he's okay.
Pakistan to Friend, he's 16 to 1, and he was making ground last start, Jenny. It was definitely a better showing from him. He's 1 point lower than his last winning mark, 46.
A 9-year-old now, Pakistan Friend. He's been very good to his connections. He always requires a little loosen up in front these days, but he's always placid. He's got a long body. He looks fit. He looks healthy. His coat's actually got a good shine to it. His coat's been sometimes terrible, sometimes okay, sometimes good, so it varies a lot, but today it's good.
Yeah, his workers look good this week, I must say, the old boy. Little Fairy, Jenny, Visor's going back on here. Ricky Yu and Derek Lung are teaming up.
He's been in here quite some time. He's well put together horse. He's very strong. all over, and I thought he paraded quite nicely. So we'll see whether or not he can bounce back into some sort of form. He's got the visor being reapplied as well.
Kingly demeanour, Jenny, so far his form doesn't quite cut the mustard.
Doesn't at this stage. He is a solid bodied horse. 1,162 pounds he weighs in at, carries a bit of weight around the midsection, solid hindquarters on him as well. On and off his toes a little bit, but he's not too hot considering. For me, I'm happy to watch him again.
Yeah, if you've been waiting for the son of Oasis Dream to cut that mustard, you've been waiting a while. Right, that's all 14 of them for race number 5. I can say they've weighed in for the Japanese Oaks. You will get paid out those prices there at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, 41.50 and 15.50. Canelo Place dividends there at the bottom of the screen as well. Right, let's have a look at this market, then we'll get back to Jenny for the 4 from the parade. Joy of Springs being well backed, 3.8. Young Brilliant up at the top is 18s. Romantic Fantasy at 8.4. Drifting Flying Mojito at 7.4. Money for the favourite, Joy of Spring, 4.3 into 3.8. Winning Steps at 25s. Call Me Supreme, a little bit friendless, 7.5 out to 9.2. A little bit of money for Ping Hai Comet, he's now into 9.7. Satirical Glory at 6.5. He's being quite well backed actually. 15s from 21, Chateau Le Pêche. Me Time at 35s, Drifting. 29, Special Hedge has been backed. Pakistan Friend at 18s, out from 14. 23 from 19, Little Fairy, and Kingly Demeanour is 47 out to 64.
Rightio, that is the field in the market as they make their way down to the start. 6.5 minutes away from race 5. I thought one of the more open races on the cards this afternoon, Jenny. Class 4, 1,800 metres. Who were the 4 from the yard, please?
I thought number 6, Call Me Supreme, paraded really nicely. I like him as a type, this horse. He's only had the 2 starts and he is only a 3-year-old, so there is definitely room for improvement. You've got Hugh Bowman jumping on board again. He has partnered him at those 2 starts to date. Unfortunately, he's awkwardly drawn again in gate 13, so he's going to need a bit to go right. But he was in need of his first run. He's slowly sort of come into fitness as far as appearance goes too. So I've got him on top of number 4, Joy of Spring, who is the current favourite. He should run well. He looks as well as he can. Really fit-looking horse going into this, and slightly better drawn here this afternoon. Next best, number 8, Satirical Glory, coming off a good trial up at Chung Fa, where he showed a lot of speed. He led easy and he won easy. I would expect a decent enough run from him. He's paraded well, and I thought number 13, Little Fairy, was probably next best. I quite like him as a type as well. He's very strong and well put together type. Did continue to walk out well with the lightweight and the good draw. Perhaps he can run a bit of a race at odds. So 6, 4, 8 and 13.
Thank you, Jenny. 6, 4, 8 and 13, the numbers here for race number 5. Very open-looking race, but Call Me Supreme looks an interesting runner here. Mark, as we come to you for your selections on the 5th, you like what odds in here?
Dunic number 12, Pakistan Friend. He raced over 1650 at Happy Valley last time and he ran on well. This is his go. 4-time course and distance winner. He'd been trialling up really well prior to that Happy Valley run over shorter trips up at Chung Fa. And at 17 and 4.7, Barry number 6, Karis Teaton on board. He's shown some versatility. He can get forward and go back. Now, the track is still rated good, and the time in the previous race is evidenced of that. But it'll be wet underfoot, and he's got a very good record on a good-to-yielding track, so he won't have mind the fact that the track is got some moisture in it here at the moment, but still playing as a good surface. 4 to go second, and that is Joy of Spring, doing everything other than winning a race. He's placed his last 4. Vincent Ho on board for Casper Founds. He goes in just on his consistency, if nothing else, with the right sort of run. He's going to win one very, very soon. 6 to run third, Call Me Supreme. No luck at his first 2. He's drawn out in 13, but it's the 1,800 metre start point, so he's got the entire back straight. That's over 1,000 metres by the time they hit the first turn to find a spot. And at number 3, Flying Mojito at 7.1 and 2.6. Just one go at the trip, and he did place in it. He's drawn the rail, and he's just going to do no work during the run. So 12 at the each way here. Tom to beat 4, 6 and 3.
Yeah, went the way in this race, Mark, of number 1, Young Brilliant here each way. I liked his recent trial leading into this now. It was a 5-horse trial. 4 of them were trained by Dennis Ships. I presume he was the trainer that requested the trial over 1650 on the all-weather, but this horse here was in it, and he trialled the best pretty much out of any of them apart from Mark Newnham's horse. Well, he certainly trialled the best out of the Dennis Ship runners there anyway, and he hasn't won for a while. Last one was off 63. He's below that. He's taking the drop in grade here. He's into class 4 for the first time. And he's blown out to 18 to 1 here, has Young Brilliant. Alice Wong taking 7 off his back. So he's on top from 4 Joy of Spring, who was at the back, covered some ground and really rallied late out wider behind Aestheticism, beaten the neck. He'd had a tough run there, did Joy of Spring. Then the third is Call Me Supreme, who, where they end up from barrier 13, I'm not sure. They went back on debut, ran well. They were further forward with him last time out, and was beaten 3 3/4 behind Beauty Glory, Hugh Bowman and Michael Chang. And then Flying Mojito, well, he just does what Flying Mojito does, and that's sort of get back somewhere midfield, maybe a fraction worse, and run on at the end without really threatening the judge. Flying Mojito, a 2-time winner of 21 starts, but 6, 7 other placings next to his name. Flying Mojito, the son of Dundee. 1, 4, 6 and 3.
Yeah, look, I've gone the 6 here now. Look, this Call Me Supreme. I mean, he's going up in trip by a couple of furlongs. Now he's got another wide draw, but I think Hugh will just have to take his time. And the way he ran on debut suggested to me that he'll certainly get that little bit further for sure. He's trying to justify this horse, and both his runs have been good from bad draws. So, look, he'll need a bit of luck. There's no getting away from that. But they've dropped him £2 as well. And I was happy to side with him here at a decent enough price. So there is money for him now at 8.8. In for second goes the 2 Romantic Fantasy. This horse will I think, press forward. He's drawn well. Angus Chung's claiming 3 off him. So he rode him last time out. He ran a good race there behind Legion of Merit, who got all the favours up on the front end that day on a yielding track. But this horse stays a bit further as well, so I think he'll be running home strong. The 4 Joy of Spring, he's going up in trip, tries this distance for the first time, but the way he ran home last time behind Aestheticism was very good. There's not a great deal of him, but he's a neat horse, and he can certainly finish off strongly. And horse number 7, that is Pinghai Comet. I didn't mind his run last time out. I thought that was a much improved showing at over 40 to 1. And John Symes had a winner today, so the horses are going along well enough, it would seem. And I thought he could continue in similar sort of form. 6, 2, 4 and 7, Jenny.
Look on with the 6 as well. I thought he paraded really nicely. There he is on screen. You can see the shine to his coat. He's a picture of health. Excuse me, and he's very well put together. His attitude was good in the parade as well. Excuse me. Of the rest, number 4, Joy of Spring, I thought he paraded nicely too. He looks really fit. He's yet to get that win on the board, but he does look in good order. The 8, Satirical Glory, nothing wrong with him either. Big, tall, rangy type. He looks in good shape. And the 13, I thought Little Fairy was next best. He's a strong-bodied horse as well. So you just saw that horse on screen, number 7, Pinghai Comet. He was so hot in the parade. No better behind the gates there either.
There is the light flashing as we get set for our 5th of the afternoon. What about the play for this one, Nick?
Yeah, look, I know you and Mark have both got fancied long shots in this, so we'll go the 1, 4, 12. That's Young Brilliant, of course, at 18 to 1. He's a cracking price if you like him. We'll put the 4 in, the favourite Joy of Spring, obviously well fancied for this, and he looks like a strong chance. And the 12, Old Pakistan Friend there, he's also at 18 to 1, so could be some good value to be had here. 1, 4, 12, the numbers for this. But Joy of Spring's being well supported. He's a 3.9 favourite. Of the others, Young Brilliant's actually drifting. 13 out to 20s now is his price. The horse for money, though, is Satirical Glory. 9.4, now down to 5.7. So he's being very well backed here in this race. And a bit of money at odds for Chateau Le Pêche at number 9. He's also being backed at a bit of a price. Call Me Supreme drift 7.5 out to 8.7. But the favourite is solid, and money for Satirical Glory.
Up to you, Mark, for the 5th of the afternoon, the Hilltop in the Valley, 1800.
Thank you, Tom. With maybe 1 to move in. Yep, Special Hedge will be the last to come forward to that wide gate. 1800 metres the distance of this one. Special Hedge at 32 and 8. One off this rating. Course and distance, he's off 46. 1800 the trip. Oh, who's in barrier number 7? Because they've just flipped over. Barrier 7 is Young Brilliant. And he's got himself in a very, very awkward spot. You can see the rider, Ellis Wong's being led away. It would appear that he's copped a decent whack, Ellis. He's walking rather gingerly, so they've backed out Pakistan Friend, they've backed out Joy of Spring. There might be a few more that are going to have to come out to free this horse. He's at 25 and 7, Young Brilliant. He flipped right over in the gates. They back out Satirical Glory, who's gone green into 4.6. And Special Hedge, who has won off this rating before, has been supported now at 2 into 22 and 6.9. I'd imagine they're going to back them all out. Flying Mojito off the inside is indeed brought out of the gates just while they try and sort this horse out. Tom, Ellis walking a lot more favourably now than what he was when walking away from the gate. So it appears he's largely okay, Ellis Wong, and Young Brilliant at this stage, he's just done the backflip, and as you can say, unfortunately, he's wedged under the barriers, and hopefully they can get him out with any harm done. But you would imagine Louis got an easy job here. A red flag coming up for Young Brilliant, although that's not official. Yeah, we're standing by for news. Thanks there, Mark, as to what is happening there. You can see the vet, I can see one of the vets, Charmaine, walking around behind the gates there as well. So awkward situation here for the starting crew in terms of how they get this horse out. He's not a horse that's done this in the past. I don't think Jenny's been relatively, I guess you could say, normal, but today he's got the bee in his bonnet. He's just gone right over.
Well, he got the leg caught over to start with, and then he just freaked out, and that was it. That's exactly. I mean, when he's gone up, he's gone up. He's obviously reared quite high, but as he's come down, he's got the off four caught in the sort of the V of the gate there, and as he's tried to then free himself and come back, that's when he's obviously gone back over. So yeah, he's got himself in a very, very sticky spot, this horse, and yeah, never nice to see. Never nice to see.
No, so we are probably going to have a decent delay here while they sort this out and free this horse from the gates. Young Brilliant, who was out to around about 22, 23 to 1 when this all happened. In the meantime, there is some market moves going on. Nick, there's a fair bit of green there around some of the runners.
Yeah, there is indeed, and obviously, as mentioned before, that money for Satirical Glory, he's now down to 4.6. There he is on screen. He's been very well backed. And Special Hedge, 34 is down to 21. There's been good money for him here. Special Hedge, if you like, the Jerry Chow, Benno Young combination. Pakistan Friend drifting 14 out to 24, so he's taken a bit of a walk in the market. So too Romantic Fantasy out to 12s now. Flying Mojito is holding his price at 6.2. Favourite Joy of Spring is at 4.4. Winning Steps at 29s. Call Me Supreme, he's at 7.5. There's money for him on a place line at 2.4. So too that place line money for Flying Mojito. Me Time, big odds for the win. He's 5.8 the place, so somebody somewhere fancies him to perhaps run a decent race, but he has drifted 24 out to 38 as far as his win price is concerned.
There is Me Time on the screen, so some place money coming for him in a situation like this. Jenny, it's the starting crew want to try and keep Young Brilliant as calm as they possibly can, because the worst thing they can do when they're under there is try and thrash about. I think they might have freed him by the looks.
Yeah, it looks like, thankfully, he is up on his feet, which is fantastic news.
Looks like they've had to move the starting gates to get him out as well.
Yeah,
but he'll be feeling a bit sore and sorry for himself.
Oh, yes, yeah. Look out for the vet report on him. He's going to have a few injuries for sure.
So good news that they have freed him, and there is a confirmation that he has been withdrawn from the race. No surprises there by order of stewards acting on veterinary advice. And he will be led away. So we've got a new trackside play, because Young Brilliant was in there. So it's going to be the go now.
Yeah, look, obviously the one has come out. So we'll go the way of 4, 6 and 12 now, the new trackside play. We had Joy of Spring and obviously the favourite initially. We'll put Call Me Supreme in there. Obviously there's plenty to like about him possibly in this at 7.3. And obviously Pakistan Friend, who Mark likes at a bit of a price there. So 4, 6 and 12, the new trackside play here for race number 5, as runners will get reorganised ahead of this race. Just having a look at this market now that the top one has come out, of course. Joy of Spring, 4.2. Looks like they'll start loading them away again very shortly. The Satirical Glory has been very well backed, 4.4 from 9.4. He's been the real steamer in this market, has Satirical Glory. Romantic Fantasy is drifting, and another one for money, as we mentioned earlier on, was Special Hedge. But Satirical Glory is all the rage outside of the favourite.
So this race was due to go at 10 minutes past 3, so we might be back a little bit for some of the remaining races. We were already back for races 2, 3 and 4. And we were back to time for race 5 with, of course, Japanese simulcast there in the middle of the programme. Others in this, Jetty, got the likes of Me Time, who ran okay 2 starts ago and then last time out was sort of beyond midfield and was chased along and just whacked away when there was quite a bit of market support for him.
Yeah, there was. Like, he'd gone out at big prices the 3 starts prior, but 9.8 last time he stepped out. And I think, you know, he's probably going to find his mark at some stage. Whether or not it's today, we'll have to wait and see. But his trial was okay. He sort of made some late ground in that trial, but he was never going to feature in the finish of it. So he might just be taking a little bit of time.
There we have Little Fairy on screen. Nick, visor going on for this, being replaced here again with Little Fairy. He sort of was midfield and got shuffled back down the side. A horse that's won in Class 5 over 1,600 metres going back to the latter part of February.
Yeah, look, James McDonald rode him that day. Look, he's drawn a decent gate here. He won with the visor on, but I just think this is a little bit too deep for him here. I mean, look, he's not totally out of it, I wouldn't have thought. I mean, he's an 18-to-1 chance currently, but I just thought others had stronger claims. I know he's got a light weight, but that said, his recent couple of runs have been a bit poor.
Hearing through this race will start at 3:20, so we're still a couple of minutes off that at this point, probably 2.5 minutes from a start time of 3:20, which means this race about 10 minutes behind. There is the favourite. Just a matter of, Jenny, on a warmish day like today, just trying to keep these runners as calm and as settled behind the gates as jockeys possibly can with the assistance of the barrier crew.
Well, he is the current favourite, and he's nice and settled behind the gates. There's no sweat on him, as opposed to the John Size train runner there in Qinghai Comet, who is absolutely dripping. But, you know, he's done that the few times that he's raced. He's got himself rather worked up and toey in the parade in the past, but it's very unusual for a John Size horse.
Indeed it is, as we see on screen now. Satirical Glory. I know he won that trial by 9 lengths, but he's a long-standing maiden, Nick. He's up to start 21 here, 3 second placings, Purton on. I think you're probably shopping unders with him today.
Yeah, look, it's a distinct possibility. I mean, he has been very well backed. I mean, there's a very strong likelihood that he could jump favourite here. Joy of Spring 4.3, Satirical Glory at 4.4. So, look, punter's happy to try and go again with him, but as you've rightly touched upon, he's had 20 goes so far. Hasn't managed to get the head in front. He's run second 3 times. So, you know, he's been a bit costly. He's been a bit frustrating, but they like him enough today to have him well backed, and he has really been the horse for money in the race.
Flying Mojito, Brenton of Dully. He's had 30 wins for the campaign. He's got barrier number 1 here, and doesn't bob up overly often, Jenny. He's just one of those types that sort of settles midfield and maybe sometimes worse, and runs on at the end like he's going to do something, but he never normally sort of gets past sort of 2nd, 3rd or 4th, really, does he?
No, he doesn't. He gets another opportunity to do better today. But look, he's been a bit of a money muncher. He has taken a bit of money with him, hasn't he? But he has won 2 races. He's got 5 seconds to his name in a 3rd. So he's still bringing in the prize money checks, but yeah, just winning he can find difficult.
He's been in the market certainly single figures, 4 of his last 5, 4-1, 6.3, 2.7 favourite, beaten by Celtic Times, who's running around today, and 7.3 last start behind Aestheticism. You can see the loading process has commenced here again for race number 5. This is the first leg of the 6-up. There's still plenty more to come here today at Shatin. We've got some good quality racing later on. The Members Cup, the trophy event, the Class 3 over 1,600 metres. Also we've got coming up a Class 4, which features the likes of Sunny to Best, and that's carrying the big impost there of 135 pounds. And then a couple of Class 3s to round out the programme, 1 over 1,200 metres and 1 over 1,400 metres. So they're slowly stacking them away here, Mark, for race number 5 of the afternoon. Delayed start here, and they're just getting these runners in now without Young Brilliant, who was playing up in the gates and then flipped right over. But good to see he got out of the gates, but no doubt feeling a little sorry for
a few others. But Satirical Glory, he also was well supported. He's pressing for favouritism. 4.3 the 4, 4.4 the 8. Winning steps about to come up in, and Special Hedge will be the last. 18. Satirical Glory jumped out fast from his whitish draw. Kingly Demeanour goes with him in the early stages. Little Fairy's closer to the rail. On the rail is Flying Mojito from Call Me Supreme and Ping Hai Comet. Then Chateau Lapiche winning steps and very wide from his draw, a special hedge, and a length away next is Joy of Spring. 2 lengths to Pakistan Friend from Me Time and Romantic Fantasy. 1400 metres left to go, and it's Satirical Glory by a length over Kingly Demeanour, and special hedge remains wide, but they've got this big long run down the back. Running fourth is Ping Hai Comet from Little Fairy. 1 away Chateau Lapiche from Flying Mojito, Call Me Supreme. And then Joy of Spring, and a length away winning steps from Romantic Fantasy on the rail. Pakistan Friend the centre, and Me Time last of all, and a new leader. Special Hedge is taken over as he crosses down to the rail with 900 to go. He leads by 2. Second is Satirical Glory. Comet who's just being pushed along. A length away is Flying Mojito. Hard-ridden Chateau Lapiche, and 3 wide Call Me Supreme. Under a ride Romantic Fantasy. Joy of Spring in the back half of the field. 10 off the lead from winning steps Pakistan Friend. And last of all is Me Time. It's Special Edge leading. Satirical Glory though has quickly gone to the front, and at the moment there is nothing running on. Little Fairy third, then Flying Mojito. Call Me Supreme is next. Satirical Glory is the leader. 250 to go. He's 3 over Special Hedge. Little Fairy, Flying Mojito. Joy of Spring is next, but it's Satirical Glory clear. He's about 4 in front of Joy of Spring, Flying Mojito, and it's all Satirical Glory. He runs up to that Chungfa trial. Satirical Glory beat Joy of Spring, Flying Mojito, and then came Special Hedge. Next in Kingly Demeanour, Chateau Lapiche, Call Me Supreme. Next in is Little Fairy from Me Time and Romantic Fantasy. And then winning steps Pakistan Friend and Ping Hai Comets amongst the tail enders. Didn't quite go off favourite. Went off at 4.4 and 2. Satirical Glory, Zach Purton and David Hayes. Over 4 Joy of Spring running on strongly again, but has found another one to beat him at 1.7, and 3 Flying Mojito at 2.1. Purton, Ho, Avdallah and Special Hedges run 4th. 8, 4, 3 and 11. And when he put them away at the top of the straight, there was nothing that was making any sort of inroads that was ever going to bother him. And at start number 21, he's broken through for his first win in Hong Kong. He won 2 prior to arriving Satirical Glory, but now he's won here in Hong Kong for the first time. Another winner for David Hayes, who's been keeping the winners coming in with rather regularity in the last few months. 1:47.64 is the winner's time. They're well inside standard. Satirical Glory jumped out fast from his whitish draw. Kingly Demeanour goes with him in the early stages. Little Fairy's closer to the rail. On the rail is Flying Mojito from Call Me Supreme and Ping Hai Comet. Then Chateau Lapiche winning steps and very wide from his draw, a Special Hedge, and a length away next is Joy of Spring. 2 lengths to Pakistan Friend from Me Time and Romantic Fantasy. 1400 metres left to go, and it's Satirical Glory by a length over Kingly Demeanour, and Special Hedge remains wide, but they've got this big long run down the back. Running fourth is Ping Hai Comet from Little Fairy. 1 away Chateau Lapiche from Flying Mojito, Call Me Supreme. And then Joy of Spring, and a length away winning steps from Romantic Fantasy on the rail. Pakistan Friend the centre, and Me Time last of all, and a new leader. Special Hedge is taken over as he crosses down to the rail with 900 to go. He leads by 2. Second is Satirical Glory, and running third is Kingly Demeanour. Little Fairy fourth, the inside. Fifth is Ping Hai Comet, who's just being pushed along. A length away is Flying Mojito. Hard-ridden Chateau Lapiche, and 3 wide Call Me Supreme. Under a ride Romantic Fantasy. Joy of Spring in the back half of the field. 10 off the lead from winning steps Pakistan Friend. And last of all is Me Time. It's Special Edge leading. Satirical Glory though has quickly gone to the front, and at the moment there is nothing running on. Little Fairy third, then Flying Mojito. Call Me Supreme is next. Satirical Glory is the leader. 250 to go. He's 3 over Special Hedge. Little Fairy, Flying Mojito. Joy of Spring is next, but it's Satirical Glory clear. He's about 4 in front of Joy of Spring, Flying Mojito, and it's all Satirical. He runs up to that Chungfa trial. Satirical Glory.
Yeah, he was given every possible chance today to win. If he didn't win off the run he had today, you'd be worried, but he's done it well here for Zach Purton, and David Hayes has Satirical Glory with the hood coming off for today. A 9 1/4 trial length victory up at Chungfa. Win number 103 this season for Zach Purton. Win 44 for David Hayes. And he has delivered here, Nick. Satirical Glory at the 21st time of asking.
Yeah, and the cry going up around the parading was "they knew," because he was very well backed. He was very well spotted. I'm surprised he didn't jump favourite, actually. But that accolade went to Joy of Spring, who was steadfast at 4.3. But 44.50 about the winner, 20.50 the place, and he's run home strong to score. Beats Joy of Spring into second at 17.50. Third, number 3, Flying Mojito at 21, and fourth there was number 11. That was Special Hedge, who also was well supported there at odds. Quinella 121.50 forecast, 197. The Tierce 838, and the Trio 204. But they run him down to a length and a half in the end there, Jenny. But he always had a commanding break and never looked like getting caught.
Well, he jumped so well, didn't he? So he gave himself a good advantage there, and he led for a little bit, and then he allowed Special Hedge to take over that lead from him, so surrendered, but came around him and was too strong in the end, so he's gone on to win it quite nicely. That's his first win in 21 starts.
Indeed it is. Well done to the group of connections there who have Satirical Glory here in Hong Kong. It won the 2 races over in Australia prior to arriving, a son of So You Think. Of the rest there, well, he's starting to become a bit hungry on the money front. Nick, is Joy of Spring running on at the end to find another one to beat him today?
Yeah, and you know, this race sort of had that complexion about it, didn't it, really? And look, he's run another solid race. I mean, I'm sure his turn will come. I mean, bearing in mind, he's only had 9 runs, and he's now run second or third on 6 of them. So, look, he's been getting close. I get the frustration element, but he's certainly running races, and I'm sure he'll find a good opportunity for him, Casper and the team.
Flying Mojito not too far away. Well, there we can see them go from the start. Of course, the vacant stall there, left by, of course, Young Brilliant. No doubt the barrier crew have got some work to do on the gates as well. But away they go. Kingly Demeanour going forward with Satirical Glory. And they're up on the pace, followed by Little Fairy. And then behind them, you've also got their Pinghai Galaxy. Next is Call Me Supreme. Special Hedge is the one that pushes on with it, Nick, and then behind them Flying Mojito. Meantime, well back, Romantic Fantasy was gone a fair way from home, but the winner up on the pace here, eventually crossed by Special Hedge, and he ends up in a nice position.
He does, yeah, absolutely. Special Hedge, you can see ploughing a bit of a lone furrow there under Jerry Chow, so he's just letting him stride forward and slot to the front. Satirical Glory in seconds, travelling well. Kingly Demeanour following him. You've got Little Fairy there next. Pinghai Comet, he's not as close in the run as he was last time, but he's in the first 5 there, as you can see, travelling well. Further back the field, Call Me Supreme there, he's just trapped a little bit deep. He was obviously drawn wide, winning steps right at the back. Joy of Spring just being niggled along at this stage, so he sort of runs a little bit in snatches, and he'll eventually be keeping on well. Me Time and Pakistan Friend, the 2 back markers, but Zach has now pulled the winner to the outside of Special Hedge, who's led him comfortably into the straight. He's coming under pressure, but it's at this point that Purton just begins to go through the gears now on the son of So You Think, and he begins to extend quite nicely in the end, and he's got the majority really working hard in behind. The horse who's going to run on for second is Joy of Spring in those sort of cerise and white colours. He's made up some good ground, but the winner most definitely got first run on him.
Certainly did. Flying Mojito, Little Fairy if boxed on. Call Me Supreme whacked away out wide as well. Special Hedge in the end wasn't too far off them. Well back Romantic Fantasy, Pakistan Friend, Pinghai Comet also towards the end of the field following race number 5.
That is how they finished for the 5th, 19 minutes away from our next race coming up. Let's tidy up the dividends for you. We still haven't got the weighed-in signal through just yet. 44.50 and 20.50 for the winner there. 147.64, which is a really decent time. So they're running along pretty well here this afternoon. Coming up next is the Shatin Clubhouse Handicap, for which the Absolute is the top weight here, and Sky Trust is the favourite. Hugh Bowman and Casper Founds. Change of post time, so right through till our finale we are 10 minutes back from the original start time, so do just note from here on in, race 6 through to 10, so the last race will jump at 6 o'clock this evening for race 10 at Shatin. That is the Beijing Clubhouse Handicap. So we're 10 minutes back due to a couple of delays. Then for race number 5, 1.5 by 1.25 in the end were the margins there. 4 and 8 QQP 49, 3 and 8 55, 3 and 4 $56. The forecast, 8 beating 4, $197 is the payout. $691 for the first 4, 3, 4, 8, 11. 10,078 for the quartet here, 8, 4, 3 and 11. The double, race 4, number 8, race 5, number 8, 567, consolation of 8 into 1 or 4, $40. The first treble, numbers 2, 8 and 8 in races 3, 4, 5, 2,847. The consolation of 2, 8 and 1 or 4, 193. The sectional times, they went 13.70, standard 13.90, 22.39, standard is 22.25, 23.26, standard is 24.10, 23.80, standard is 24.35, and 24.49, standard is 23.55, so tying up a bit late. 147.64, still a very good time when standard is 148.15.
On to race 6, the Shatin Clubhouse 1400-metre handicap, class 4. And we can hear in this race from Luke Ferraris, who's riding the Jimmy Ting trained, the Absolute.
Luke struck himself last time. Do we just overlook that start with the Absolute?
Yeah, nothing went to plan. He obviously had a deep draw and absolutely made a mess at the start, so we had to go back, and it didn't suit him. He over-raced quite badly. Could put a line through that. He's probably better than that.
His form before that would suggest that win at the start you rode him at was very impressive. You were miles in front of, apart from the second horse, the rest of them.
Yeah, he does have some ability to him. Like you said, he's shown that before. He just has to get a few things right. He's probably more mentally immature than physically, so he's still on the improve. Yeah, hopefully if he can get the start right, get into a nice position, he can give a good account of himself.
Did everything right in that recent trial. Wasn't asked to do too much, but you were happy with him?
No, yeah, like you said, he did the basics right, which is what he needs to be doing. Just sort of ticked over in that trial, and yeah, he felt in good order.
Big Ferraris there on the Absolute, who's 10 into 8.4. But what are some of the other moves here, Nick? 15 out.
Yeah, let's have a look at this market, shall we? So yeah, there is money for the Absolute, 10 into 8.4. Run Around Cool out 27s, 5.1 Aerial. Volcanic Spark 6.1. War of Courage hasn't moved off 20s. Bit of money for Meep Meep, 6 into 5.2. Any price you like about Amazing Award out to 103. Starman is 119, another one drifting. Also Grand Conqueror out to 137, some big prices here. Sky Trust 3.9. Great Achievers drifting 26s, 124 for Volcanus, also out to a triple figure price. Hoss is a 10s chance, and 29s easy to back is High Rise Power. So some big prices on offer here in race number 6.
It's just a reminder we are back 10 minutes for the remainder of the programme, with a couple of delays that we've had through, in particular with the previous. Now, Paul usually talks us through this one. He says it's straightforward and not as daunting as it might look on screen.
Yeah, so basically the way this works, Paul's taught me well. So obviously that is race 5. So 4, 8 and 3 were the numbers there. So for this third double trio, you basically need any 3 of 1, 3, 4 and 8. And the same for the triple trio. So 4, 8, 3 in race 5. Any 3 of 1, 3, 4 and 8. Mr. Lally will be proud of me. I think that's how it works.
We have it. I think it's fairly self-explanatory there. Let's look at some of the main players here while we wait for runners to come in. Aerial is one of those, but he's stranded on a rating of 55, 56. Just can't get his nose in front. Always finds 1 or 2 better.
Yeah, dear old Aerial. What has he got to do to win one? I mean, we saw it in the previous. David Hayes with a horse who's looked a bit exposed, getting the win. And look, his time's going to come. I mean, he's run some good races. He's placed 9 times, second or third from 24. ECW1 Ellis is back on board, so there's £7 coming off. And this run last time behind Beauty Glory was not bad at all. They've actually dropped him £1, so The handicap is giving him every chance, Tom, to try and win one.
Yes, War of Courage, Volcanus here. War of Courage has won for a while, and Volcanus probably needs to put a couple of slightly better runs on the board than he has in his previous 4, the gelding by Lean Mean Machine.
Yeah, indeed. Drawn wide, can't really have him in this. I think he's really up against it. But War of Courage is a horse you could probably give a bit of a chance to. He's been sort of, close to the pace. He's been racing well. I know well enough held last time in the Sunny de Best race that we're looking at now, but his run prior to that behind Voyage Samurai was certainly not the worst, and he's off a mark of 54, and he's got plenty of form in the book, so yeah, look, he gets his chance, I think.
There we're going to start with him. Well, War of Courage here. How's he looking, Jenny, for dropping 26 pounds today?
Yeah, it wouldn't do him any harm. He looks good. He's a very strong-bodied horse all over. You wouldn't know that he's dropped that amount of weight. He's still, solid. He's got a little bit of pronounced knee action, but he's in good health and condition. He's got a lovely attitude, very laid back and relaxed. So he actually presents quite well, and he can bob up every now and again. We'll need some luck from gate 14, but I'm not dismissing him on looks.
Here is the 2, Jenny. Run Cool. Now he's better known as a 1,000-metre horse, really, having his 5th go over the distance. He probably needs to show a bit more to be winning over 14.
Yeah, look, I just don't think that's his go, the 1400, but I could be well and truly proved wrong. The horse is behaving himself nicely. He often looks good in the parade. It's not unusual that I might put him into the top 4 because he's a good type. He's got a very nice nature as well. Got a good shine to his coat. He seems to be walking out freely enough. Still holding on to a tiny bit of his winter coat there, but it's just a relaxed, nice, neat, strong horse. So he's well again.
Going to be getting through this parade ring now quite quick, I feel, with just on 11 minutes out. We're going to move on to the next of them here, Jenny. It is the long-standing maiden up for start, 25 today, good old Ariel.
Ariel, yeah, look, he probably gets another opportunity here. He hasn't been disgracing himself. He just hasn't got his nose in front at this stage of his career. 7 seconds on the board, so frustrating, but still picking up decent enough prize money checks. The horse is beautifully behaved. He's a nice horse too. He's bandaged in front, walks out cleanly, very fit and strong. He does look particularly well. I'd have to give him an each-way chance on looks.
There's Ariel, yeah, 5.2 is his price. He's in the market quite comfortably. One of the fancied runners in this, another open-looking race. 4 is Volcanic Spark, Jenny. £4 higher than his last win. He's drawn gate number 3 here. That win came at the expense of Master Tornado.
Well, when he was able to win, yeah, it was from gate number 2. He's nicely enough drawn here this afternoon in 3. Athletic type of horse. He doesn't tend to carry much excess condition. Weight-wise, 1,085 pounds, but it's well proportioned for the shape of him, and he definitely looks fit and healthy. So he's eager and keen with his handlers there too, which is not a bad thing. So I'll consider him.
Next on screen at 5.5, Jenny, is the John Size trained. Meep, meep.
Yep, he's heading in my direction now, so I shall get a good look at him. His last run was deemed unacceptable, and I thought his trial, he just wanted to over-race a little bit in that too. So they've got the blinkers on him for the first time and the tongue tie. Very interested to see how he performs with those additions. He's small. He does look extremely fit, very hard and fit, in fact. Not totally smooth in front, just with that off front, so he probably requires just a little loosen up in that area. Yeah, interesting, because I was querying him last time. He's fiddling around with the bit last time, and they've put the tongue tie on him here, so that may well be a good addition for him. Because he's so fit, I'm going to leave him there with a place chance.
Here's the 7, Jenny. This is an amazing award, a newcomer by Kermadec. He's got the blinkers and the tongue tie on here. He's
a nice enough type. He's well put together. He's fit enough going into this first up. He's had 5 trials, as you say. Last trial he kept going okay. His attitude appears to be very good, and walking out cleanly doesn't look bad. He's big odds too, isn't he? He might be over the odds.
Starman, Jenny, 1 run for Jamie Richards, was beaten into 11th, 11 lengths away.
The 8, yes, and he's only a small, bit of a, well, he's deceiving. I was going to say lightly framed horse, and when you're sort of close to him, that's how he looks, but he actually weighs in 1,130 pounds, so deceiving on that front. Lovely roan colour, very quiet, relaxed type of horse. Does appear to be walking out freely enough. And fitness-wise, he looks like he might have done enough work. He looks quite fit going into this. So this is going to be second up for him. Rough place, champs.
Here's the 9, Jenny. This is Grand Conqueror. He's had 2 runs. Cheekpiece is now off, but needs to do more.
Certainly does. Very disappointing in those 2 runs to date. He's obviously changed stables here, so with David Hall. He's quiet enough with his 2 handlers. He is about your average height, or maybe just under that. But he looks fit enough, and he's relaxed, and he's walking out cleanly. Gets a pass.
Okay, on we go to the next of them. Sky Trust, Jenny, the favourite at 3.6 for Casper Founds.
Toey, very strong-bodied horse, very tall, but he's nice enough type. Just making it very difficult for his handlers there on his toes. He's not sweating up too much, or at all, at this stage, but I would like to see him calm down a little bit. And he was quite tense last time I saw him, so he's just got a little bit of improving to do with his attitude. So for that reason, I'm going to say more a place chance.
Yeah, he's on his mettle, isn't he? The 10, Sky Trust. So you got the great Hugh Bowman on, so no worries from that perspective. Here's Great Achiever, Jenny. The blinkers are coming off. A tongue tie's going on first time. He could be interesting in this. He's a decent price.
I actually put him in his last couple at Happy Valley, but he's very hot and sweaty here today. Neat little horse. He's tense as well, and just a bit too hot for my liking today. So no, I'm going to prefer a few others.
Okay, he's a big price at 25. So Volcanus is quadruple that, Jenny. He's 105 for Mi Choi and Angus Chung Volcanus.
Yeah, he's a quiet, relaxed type of horse. He does require a little loosen up in front. I thought he was probably in need of his first couple of runs, but I don't know that he's had too many excuses at his most recent runs. But I like his attitude, and he's quite a scopy, strong-bodied horse, and he does look fit here today. So another one, not the worst.
That is Volcanus, the 12. Angus Chung and Mi Choi. Here's Hoss, Jenny. Form's more or less non-existent, really, at Shatin. He's a Happy Valley horse, but he's a Happy Valley horse that's lost his way.
Oh, well, yes, he has, but his last couple have just been glimpses of something a little bit better, so I wonder if he's on the way back, Hoss. He's relatively in the market today as well. He looks good. He's been looking good his last couple and running better. He's well behaved, he's strong, he's healthy, he's sweating up just marginally behind, but he walks out well, and he's got muscle strength in the shoulder. I don't think he looks bad, so I'll leave him on a place line.
High Rise Power now, Jenny. He's at nearly 30 to 1 as High Rise Power, operating at 43, coming off 3 consecutive runs on the all-weather where he was 5th, 6th and 8th.
You probably just heard him snort as he went past me there. This horse, he just gets himself a little bit tense and a little bit warm, and he tenses up a touch. So I'm happy to watch him one more time. I'd like to see him just mellow out a little bit. He's actually not a bad type. He's got some strength. But he just gets a little tense and nervous for me.
Yeah, and that is High Rise Power. 4,126 remain in the triple trio after the first 2 legs, so still plenty live going into what looks a very open race here. Race number 6 on the programme. Runners are heading down. We'll have a quick spin through the market here. The Absolute at 8.6, Run Cool 27s, Aerial 5.1. Volcanic Spark fancied at 6.7, War of Courage 19s, Meet Meep at 5.7, Amazing Award in now into 81, Starman at 90s, Grand Conqueror 113, Sky Trust is the favourite at 3.6, Great Achiever at 24s, 100 Volcanus, 10's about Hoss, and 28 High Rise Power.
Okay, down to you, Jenny. 4 minutes out here from race number 6. Who's on top from the yard?
Number 3 goes on top from the yard. I thought he paraded really well, Ariel. He has not won in 24 attempts. But he's had 7 seconds and a couple of thirds and 4 fourths. So he's never that far away, this horse. I think he gets an opportunity with the claim here for Alice Wong as well. Great to see Alice is okay. And the horse looks terrific. So he goes on top of... I'm going to put the 7 in, Amazing Award. I thought he paraded quite nicely. He looks like he's done enough work. Very fit-looking horse. So I'm just going to take a little chance with him at the odds. He's had the 5 trials. He was a bit slow out in his most recent one, but he kept going okay. So there might be something there. Just take a chance at those sort of odds. The 5, War of Courage, he can bob up every now and again. He looks good. He's nice and relaxed. He's very strong. And I thought of the rest, well... I'm tempted to put another roughie in there as well. But I think I'll go with the 4 just in front of him, Volcanic Spark, just on pure fitness alone. He did parade very, very well for him. He's just a little bit deceiving on the eye, that horse, but he's very fit. If you like the 12, I know he hasn't done much, but he actually paraded quite nicely, so I'm just mentioning him because he's almost 100 to 1. But 3, 7, 5 and 4.
3, 7, 5 and 4. Upstairs to you, Mark, for your thoughts. Only a couple of minutes away here from race number 6.
Best bet, Tom. Volcanic Spark. Going to stick with him back to the bigger course and dropping back to the 1,400 metres here. Good draw, Brenton Avdulla and Ricky Yu. 10 Sky Trust goes in for second. He's racing consistently and a win doesn't look too far away for him. The absolute nothing went right for him last time. Go off his 2 runs prior. And at number 6, Mimi, not seen since December, has had 5 trials. They haven't been terrific, but he's drawn barrier number 1, and he did start favourite. He's only 2 starts. 4, 10, 1, 6, 4, race number 6.
I went the way here of number 10, and that, of course, is Sky Trust. Good run, 3 back. He stayed on. 3 back on the fence, rather, I should say. Last start, he stayed on and kept coming behind Jolly Ruler. That was here last weekend, so I think he gets an opportunity with a good draw. In the second is 4 Volcanic Spark, who is in good enough form. I think he can bounce back here at Shatin as well. Meat goes in. Haven't minded his last couple of trials. Might have been a bit keen in one of those. He's gone off at short prices his first 2 starts. And at number 11, Great Achiever, blinkers off, tongue tie on. Drawn awkwardly in 11, but stayed on behind Sergeant Pepper last time out. 10, 4, 6 and 11.
Yeah, I've also gone the 10 here on top. I think he's a nice horse, this Sky Trust. A little bit on his toes there, as we saw, but hopefully he's settled down a bit. There he is behind the gates with Huey now in those green and yellow colours, and he looks nice and relaxed. Look, I've also got the 6 in Meat, but I think he's not the worst in this. Draws 1, blinkers, tongue-tied, go on. Last time out, maybe a step in the wrong direction after a good debut behind I Give, but he's trialled well since, so we'll keep him safe, the 6. Aerial, the 3, goes in. I know he's been costly to follow, but he'll run his race again here, I'm sure. And the 5, War of Courage, he'll sit close to the pace. Now he's drawn wide, but if he can get across, he can run an okay race at odds as well here. So 10, 6, 3 and 5 are my numbers here for race number 6, and Jenny's numbers 3, 7, 5 and 4. Jenny's gone with Aerial on top from the parade.
Rightio, moving in here, what's the play? There's some money coming for a few at bigger prices as well.
There is indeed. Yeah, look, the play, we're going to go 4, 6, 10 here. Obviously, Mark is keen on Volcanic Spark, so he goes in. The 6, Meep, he's an interesting runner. He's also in the play. And the 10, that is the favourite, Sky Trust. So 4, 6, 10 the play. Volcanus at price is being backed into 80s. War of Courage 15s. The favourite 3.1. There is money for him. Volcanic Spark's just easy enough to back. Aerial's holding his price quite firmly, and the absolute up at the top. There's been a bit of money for him as well.
So the favourite here is Sky Trust, Casper Founds and Hugh Bowman teaming up here from barrier 2. On the back up from the beating here last weekend when being beaten half a length by Jolly Ruler. Mark, he's the favourite at 2 to 1. There's late money, War of Courage, Amazing Award on a place line, and also Volcanus at a big price being tied up win in place.
He's come in from better than 100 to 1, Tom, to 73 and 11 now, Volcanus. The place money came first and the win money has followed with him as the rain is back. Probably as heavy now as it's been all day. The absolute goes in. There's 3 up. Mimi, Pyrise Power and Volcanus to get set. 1400 favourite the 10, Sky Trust at 2.8 and 1.3. So he's met with good support. Mimi goes in. Volcanus will be the last. Price him now 74 and 11. 1400 for this one. All set. So just holds them, racing now. Gee, Aerial got a flyer from the centre of the line. He leads early over Starman, and Mimip's on the inside with Sky Trust. High Rise Power goes up to join Aerial. Great Achiever and War of Courage out very wide from the absolute Run Cool. And then came Volcanic Spark from Hoss, Amazing Award. Second last is Volcanus, and Grand Conqueror's last of all. High Rise Power through the first 400 metres, joined by War of Courage. Great Achiever third, and Aerial took a trail fourth on the fence. A length and a half to Starman, and then came Mimi, followed by Sky Trust. Volcanic Sparks on the fence from the absolute, then came Hoss. to the inside of Hoss's Volcanus from Run Cool. Amazing Award second last and Grand Conqueror's last of all. It's High Rise Power by 1. War of Courage second and Aerial third. The inside from Great Achiever ridden along. Then came Meep Starman. Volcanic Spark leader has plenty of them chasing, turning in. Sky Trust to the outside, about 7 off the lead. High Rise Power drifting a good 4 off the inside. Leads over Aerial. Meep looking to take a gap. He's a length away. Great Achiever. Sky Trust starting to join in. Aerial leads. Sky Trust. Then Great Achiever. Meep in the absolute. It's Aerial. Sky Trust though out under the grandstand roof has claimed him from Meep. Sky Trust in front of Aerial, and Sky Trust will break through. Sky Trust has beaten home Aerial, and Meep. Then came Volcanic Spark, followed in by the Absolute Volcanus. Next in is Great Achiever, and then came War of Courage, Amazing Award, Hoss, High Rise Power, Grand Conqueror, Starman, and Run Cool is the last one home. Number 10, Sky Trust. Hugh Bowman picks up a double. 2.4 and 1.2 for Casper Founds. Poor old Aerial has found another one to beat him. Ella swung it to a place. He keeps going consistent races, but just keeps getting run down by 1 or 2. Meep has run third at 2.1 and Volcanic Spark is fourth. 10, 3, 6 and 4. It will be on race number 6. Start 7 and win number 1 for Sky Trust. Aerial made him work. Hugh was keen to get right to the outside part of the track. And in 122.77 outside standard has broken through for his first win at start number 7. He's been consistent, as is Aerial, around the minor money. 10, 3, 6 and 4. Racing now. Aerial got a flyer from the centre of the line and he leads early over Starman, and Meep's on the inside with Sky Trust. High Rise Power goes up to join Aerial. Great Achiever and War of Courage out very wide from the Absolute Run Cool. And then came Volcanic Spark from Hoss, Amazing Award. Second last is Volcanus and Grand Conqueror's last of all. High Rise Power through the first 400 metres, joined by War of Courage. Great Achiever third, and Aerial took a trail fourth on the fence. A length and a half to Starman, and then came Meep, followed by Sky Trust. Volcanic Sparks on the fence from the Absolute, then came Hoss. To the inside of Hoss's Volcanus from Run Cool. Amazing Award second last and Grand Conqueror's last of all. It's High Rise Power by 1. War of Courage second and Aerial third. The inside from Great Achiever ridden along. Then came Meep Starman. Volcanic Spark leader has plenty of them chasing, turning in. Sky Trust to the outside, about 7 off the lead. High Rise Power drifting a good 4 off the inside. Leads over Aerial. Meep looking to take a gap. He's a length away. Great Achiever. Sky Trust starting to join in. Aerial leads Sky Trust. Then Great Achiever. Meep in the absolute. It's Aerial. Sky Trust though out under the grandstand roof has claimed him from Meep. Sky Trust in front of Aerial, and Sky Trust will break through. Sky Trust has beaten over.
And he's done it nicely on the quick turnaround to here from last weekend for that man on screen, Casper Founds, the son of So You Think, takes Casper to 44 for the season. And also it takes Hugh Bowman to 53 from barrier number 2. Came home with a good turn of foot, way out wide on the track to deliver. Poor old Aerial's running to another one better on the day again for Alice Wong and David Hayes, but nice performances from Sky Trust and Nick, and you'd say further in time as well should suit him down to the ground.
Yeah, look, absolutely, and look, the Quam family have got some nice horses carrying that Sky prefix at the moment, and some nice young horses that are progressing well. This is certainly one of them, of course, getting his first win at start 7. So 24 and 12, he was back late, Sky Trust, but he was favourite throughout. There was money for 1 or 2 others at prices. The runner-up there was number 3, Aerial. That's now an 8th second placing, $20 the place. Third, number 6, Meep. A little bit keen in the run, so I think that run can be slightly upgraded at $21.50. And fourth there was number 4, Volcanic Spark, under Brenton Abdullah. Quinella, $74.50, forecast 116. The Tierce, $534, and the Trio, $146. Half a length by 2.5 in the end there, Jenny, but he's done it quite well in the end, this horse.
Look, he's a big, strong horse, there's no doubt about it. He was a bit toey in the parade, but he's done it in pretty good style. He had to wear down Aerial, and a few others have done that in the past as well, but it's nice to see him get that win on the board. He's a nice, big, strong type, that's for sure, by So You Think. Huey's made a nice mess of that saddlecloth.
Yes, there's a bit of a kickback on a few horses here this afternoon, and you can see the saddlecloth bunched right up behind the horses with her there. Sky Trust taking out race number 6. Ariel second, close up there was Meep Meep, so a good return from him off a decent break. Nicky was first up for 168 days.
Yeah, no, he was good, and as I say, look, he was a little bit sort of on the steel throughout, wasn't he? So maybe he just needs to learn to settle a little bit, but Thinker's tongue tie combination going on for the first time has clearly done him a little bit of good today. So yeah, look, nice run from Meep Meep. I'll certainly be keeping him safe, and obviously the run of Ariel, well, look, he's real well again, but he just keeps finding winning very hard, doesn't he?
It's actually double for Hugh, of course, this afternoon. He had the Winabi, so that's 54 for him this afternoon. Jenny, Volcanic Spark, he was running on again through the line late in the piece.
Yeah, look, not a bad effort from him, so he hasn't been beaten a big margin. I sort of mentioned Volcanus, how well he looked, and he hadn't done much prior to today, but he was actually making some good late ground, so he could well be on the improve. He's only a 3-year-old.
Okay, so he was off a rating of 46. He'll probably drop another point or two there today, Volcanus. But Hugh Bowman weighing in here following our 6th of the afternoon. And we'll have a look at the patrol here shortly. Nick with the winner out of barrier number 2.
He is indeed, yes, there he goes in the yellow and green. Jumped well, Meep Meep on his inside there, jumped away cleanly also. So plenty of pace on Ariel, who we know likes to lead, is being pushed forward there by Ellis Wong to go take up the front running duties in company with High Rise Power. So there's quite a bit of tempo on here. War of Courage from his outside gate coming across. He's being followed by Great Achiever on settling. Starman just in behind. Meep Meep, there, look at Meep Meep on the inside. He's very keen, head up in the air under Zach as well there, just needing to settle that bit better. He's being followed then by the eventual winner Sky Trust further back. The Absolute charting a slightly wider course. Towards the rear we've got Hoss in company with Volcanus. Also Run Cool out the back at this stage, and right out the back there is Grand Conqueror, one of the newcomers as well. But the leader is currently High Rise Power, who shows out here looking for the eventual winner. He's still a decent way back at this stage, Jenny, and he's eventually going to make up some good ground.
Yeah, look, he's settled beautifully though in the run for a horse that gets quite tense. He's closer to the outside than the inside here with those green and yellow colours. Just veering off a little bit, so Hugh's just trying to straighten him and keep him on his mind on the job, but he's able to get home in time and just overhaul Ariel, who's run second again. Yeah, it was a good effort from the winner there, and he's done it quite nicely. Run Cool has Run last.
Yes, I'm interested why they're persisting at the 1,400 metres when he has been typically a 1,000 metre horse, but they have weighed in for race number 6 of the afternoon, 3 and 10 the Quinella place, $31.50, 6 and 10 $37, 3 and 6 $62 for the QPs on race number 6. So just note that race number 7 of course is due to jump at 20 minutes past 4, our trophy event this afternoon. $116 the forecast at 10 and 3. First 4, $169 on 3, 4, 6 and 10. 50 the consolation with 3 Ariel. Now the third double trio, 1, 3, 4, 8, any 3 of those, and then 3, 6, 10, $1,939 for the third double trio. Triple trio, 1, 8, 11, 1, 3, 4 and 8, any 3, 3, 6 and 10, $128,712 for races 4, 5 and 6. The consolation, $1,427 with the field in the third leg. The times 13.34, standard 13.55, 22.01, standard 21.75, 23.93, standard 23.35, and Homan 23.49, standard 23.45. 122.77 was outside standard, 122.10. And here we go with The Members' Cup, which is Class 3, our trophy event this afternoon, race number 7, Class 3 over 1,600 metres, and the favourite at this point, Nick, is Voyage Samurai, who in a race looks sort of bereft of a leader. He should be able to come across from barrier 14 and lead this. Yeah, look, I think so, and look, the job he's doing so far has been a good one. They've put cheek pieces on him as well, so maybe they'll just help sharpen him up a little bit, because he's looked a horse who, I don't want to say he's got a touch of the slows, but he's a horse who might just get over further in due course, so they might just have put these cheek pieces on just to help sharpen him up a bit. Derek Long, who's tasted success here this afternoon, he rides for Frankie Law. One of his challenges, well, Ching was first up last time out and put up a good performance. Hugh Bowman's had a couple of winners this afternoon. He's riding for Michael Chang. I think he's got a big chance in this race. Yeah, no, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I mean, he's 4 from 7 course and distance, so he's up over the right trip. He debuted, or returned, I should say, over 14. Much has been a little bit sort of on the sharper side for him now, because he's a big, strong horse, but the mile suits him down to the ground, and you know, that run would have put him, I think, spot on for this today. You've got one in this race that you don't mind at a price, 10 to 1 at the moment for Aero Invincible, a recent trial winner up at Chung Fa. Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, I thought his trial looked pretty good, and he's down at the bottom of the weights. They put a hood on him for the first time as well, and he's only at the 4 runs. Look, his form's okay, and I just thought a race like this with a lightweight, Andreas on, Pierre Ung. Yeah, look, I thought he was a chance, and also perhaps you know, buoyed a little bit by seeing Paul O'Sullivan here, who obviously trading for these connections as well. Yep, indeed. So down to you, Jenny, for your thoughts here on the Members' Cup. It's also got horses like Helene Warrior and Powerful Wings. Powerful Wings thought stayed on well last time out, and Helene Warrior, the way he's had his first 3 starts here in Hong Kong, maybe a win's not too far away from him. Well, possibly. I mean, it's a very competitive race, this. There's no doubt about that. I thought a horse like Simple Hedge coming out of the Derby series, that he might be able to go a little better, coming back to 1,600 metres. I think that's far more suitable for him. I've always had a bit of time for a horse like Ching, but he's had a few health issues, so hopefully he's back on track again. Voyage Samurai only had the 4 starts, and he has been quite impressive, so there may well be more to come from him. Elliptical, we haven't seen the best of him yet. He came here with high credentials from Australia, but not seen it here in Hong Kong at this stage. But we know there's something there. He's just got to produce it. He certainly does. I was about to touch on Elliptical, who has been a real disappointment, to say the least, since arriving here in Hong Kong. But he actually was better last start. He ran through the line 5th. Do you think he can measure up here at all, or do you want to see him go around again? I probably want to see him do a bit more time, I must say. But look, I've been paying very close attention to the track work this week, and this horse has been working along quite nicely. So we know he's got the ability. It's just whether or not, you know, and when he brings it to the races here in Hong Kong, because we know he has a good horse in that Australian form. Keith Young riding it from barrier number 3 there, of course, with Elliptical. Recently got 300 wins here in Hong Kong. And his stablemate, Ginny, Rocket Spade. He's been another one of a somewhat disappointing horse since arriving here in Hong Kong, a former New Zealand Derby winner, but he's got nowhere near those heights. No, we haven't seen it from him either, so he's got a lot to improve on, there's no doubt. I thought another one that was worth considering in this race on form, because he normally jumps very well, is Fun Together, so he could be up there and on the speed, and he might give you a pretty good sight in this race. Jerry Chow rides for Benno Jung on Fun Together here, or Fun Together, I should say, this afternoon. We've already had fun always together. Having fun together, Tom. Plenty of funs and togethers lining up here in Hong Kong. What I wanted to ask about as well, Perfect Pairing is a newcomer now. Combined in his trials, he's been beaten about 130 lengths. Yeah, it's a long way. He's been beaten a fairly decent margin, hasn't he, so far. I mean, his last run in Australia was a win. That was over 1,800 metres. But they are coming into the parade ring now ahead of our trophy race of the afternoon, the Members' Cup, and Silver Sonic, Luke Ferraris and Francis Loy. Jenny is the first one that's coming in to the parade. Big price here about this horse, 44s currently. Yeah, his form's been average of late, though, so he needs to lift his game, simple as that, and that's probably the reason he is going out at fairly big odds. He doesn't look bad, though. Nicely produced from the Francis Loy yard. He's an athletic type. He's nicely enough behaved, fine-skinned, healthy, does appear to be walking out cleanly enough, and he's got a bit of substance to him. He's quite strong, 1,081 pounds. He actually looks stronger than that in the flesh, but I can't rule him out on looks. Going to be getting through these runners quickly. Ginny, Stunning Peach on screen. He's 15 to 1 for his second race day start. Yeah, that's going to make it difficult for me because he's right down the other end. But you can see he's wanting to throw his head around with these 2 handlers there. He did that on debut as well. I did note that. He's quite a neat looking horse though, and
on screen, and I'm getting closer to him, so I will confirm it, but on screen he looks particularly fit, and he looks to be walking out nicely too. I put him into the top 4 on debut because he's a nice type. So the only negative is just that throwing the head around. Everything else is good with him. He's in good nick.
Here's the 2, Jenny. This is Find My Love, Ellis Wong and Manfred Mann.
Yeah, just out of order a little bit at the moment, Ching in front of him, but yeah, he walks out really well, Find My Love. 21 starts and he's had those 2 wins on the board. Fluent in his walking action, eager, nice and fit and healthy. He looks good.
Moving on to number 3 now, and that is Ching. He's off a rating of 77, which is still a couple of points higher than his last victory, Jenny, but he covered ground midfield and was only beaten 2 lengths behind Torby and Prince last start.
He'd had 134 days off the scene, so that was first up for him. And he's a big, strong horse. It'd probably take a couple of runs just to get his fitness right up to scratch. He has been a bleeder in the past, so internally is always going to be a bit of a query. But externally, the horse is a lovely type. He's got a good nature, and he's very strong and healthy, and he does walk out cleanly.
That is Ching, Hugh Bowman and Michael Chang teaming up. Here's the 4, Jenny. This is Simple Hedge, the horse you mentioned a few moments ago. He's coming out of the Derby, this horse.
Yeah, look, I must admit I wasn't overly taken by his trial, but that's a typical John Size type of trial. They don't do a great deal in them. But he's walking out okay. He needs a little loosen up in front. Very healthy looking, his coat, very quiet. He does look fit. He's a bit plainer than a few of the others that I've already spoken about, but he does look fit, so that may hold him in good stead.
He's dropping 22 pounds today. The blinkers being reapplied with him. Hard ridden in that barrier trial for sure, coming into with this. Elliptical, his best run to date here in Hong Kong last start, Jenny, so sort of got to wonder if he's maybe turned the corner, or was that a flash in the pan?
Well, we know that he came with really good ability, so I think, you know, at some stage he will start to improve. He arrived on a rating of 83, he's down to 72. He's not overly big, but he's neatly enough put together. He's got a nice nature, he's clean in his walking action, he looks fit, he looks healthy. So he definitely gets a pass, and I could leave him on a place line.
He's 18 to 1 if you like him. Elliptical today. Horse number 7 is Fun Together. Jerry Chow and Benno Young. I know you've always been a fan of this horse, Jenny. How does he look today?
Yeah, he's a big, strong, scopy type. Attitude is good. Fluency is good. Nothing wrong with his coat either. So he looks in pretty good nick once again. He's maintained his condition really nicely. Last time he stepped out, he was 11.42 pounds. He's 11.40 today. Looks good.
Okay, that is the 7 on screen, Fun Together. Jerry Chow and Benno Young, who was a winner 5 starts ago. Voyage Samurai, maybe the only leader in the race, Jenny, that seems to lack a leader of some description here. Cheek pieces are going on, but barrier 14 to navigate. Yeah,
well, Fun Together is another one that does like to go forward, but Voyage Samurai, he hasn't done a great deal wrong at this stage. Gate 14 he's got to get across from. He is not overly big in height, but he's got plenty of scope, and he is very deceiving at 1,204 pounds. He looks nowhere near that type of weight, but that's obviously what he weighs, so he's deceiving on that front, but healthy and very fit looking.
Here's Rocket Spade, Jenny, another runner for the Casper Founds stable here. This one gets in. His last run was a bit disappointing though. He's only 11th of 14.
Yeah, he's still a Hong Kong maiden, so he needs to lift his game. Fluency is okay. He's nicely behaved. He always has been since he's arrived here, and he remains in good health. So physically, he's well. He just needs to improve.
Yeah, looks like he was sold here with upside, but just hasn't gone on with it. Has Rocket Spade 18 to 1 at the moment for Casper Founds, and Vincent Ho, the crossover noseband, comes off, and he's having his 4th start for the season. Helene Warrior, Jenny, keeps on improving with each and every start. Lyle Hewitt's and Danny Shum.
Couple of handlers on him. He's about your average height. He lacks a little bit of scope, but he does look very fit, and his last run was good. There was a bit of money for him. His 20's down to 13 to 1 last time. I like his fluency. He is a healthy looking horse too, and he does look fit. So yes, he could probably run a bit of a race.
That is Helene Warrior. Yeah, certainly plenty of positives to come out of his run last time on the yielding ground. 2 lengths behind Karma. Oriental Smoke, Jenny, this horse needed to get back to class. Subsequent to that, he's actually run 2 very good races back in class.
Yeah, he's a horse he's really tall. He's got a high wither on him and a big strong chest, and not as strong in those hind quarters. But I thought he looked really well last time, and he ran accordingly. Whether or not he can put two together, we'll have to wait and see. He's a bit hit or miss, this horse, but he is a winner of 5, and he does look particularly fit, and he's a nice-natured horse as well. So I'll leave him there with the place hope.
Okay, what about this horse, Jenny? Perfect pairing. I mentioned the combined margins he's been beaten in the trials. I haven't liked any of the trials, to be frank.
No, I haven't either. He was a winner at the Sunshine Coast over the 1800 on a slow surface prior to coming here. And I thought his most recent trial in particular was a bit on the average side, but he's not overly big. I think he'll probably come to hand pretty quickly, but I don't know that he's 100% fully tuned either, just looking at him. So he's okay. He's neat enough, and his attitude has been okay. He's been on and off his toes a little bit. Happy to watch.
Here's perfect pairing that was. Powerful Wings here, Jenny. 7.6. Well fancies here on the back of a solid effort in the Karma race.
He's got that sort of pronounced knee action, and he's a horse that he's a little stocky type of horse. He lacks a bit of scope for the size of him, but he has got some body strength, and there's been a few decent runs here and there from him. I think he's probably better on a real wet surface, but he's strong enough, and he's okay. He's definitely okay. Maybe a place chance.
And the last one, Aero Invincible, a trial winner up at Chung Fa.
Yeah, look, a lovely athletic type of horse. He's very fine-skinned. He's walking out cleanly enough, and his attitude is good. He does look very fit. I wouldn't dismiss him. He's very fit, so he's got to be left there with some chance.
Okay, that's the verdict on the paddock, as we can see runners making their way out towards the track. The best turned out horse, as judged by Mr. Merrick Chung and Mr. Kenneth Chung, members and horse owners of the club, here presenting the award to the Mafu of Ching. So well done to the Mafu there, and collecting a nice prize on behalf of the horse owners, Mr. Merrick Chung and Mr. Kenneth Chung, and members of the horse owners club. So well done to Ching and his Mafu there at 4.1 and 1.6. What's going on in the market, Nick?
Yeah, let's have a look, shall we? Well done to that young man. Horse looked immaculate today. Stunning Peach up at the top at 16s. Find My Love, a big price at 39s. He's drifting. Ching at 4.1 is currently the second favourite. 15's About Simple Hedge. Elliptical at 19s. He's easy to back. So too Silver Sonic out to 39. Bit of money for 21s. Voyage Samurai at 3.3 from 3.8. 20s from 17s. Rocket Spade. Helene Warrior is a 12's chance. Oriental Smoke out to 26. Drifting to 87 is Perfect Pairing on debut. Powerful Wings 7.7 from 7.3. And 11s, having been as short as 10s, Aero Invincible.
5 minutes out from race number 7 this afternoon, Jenny. The Members' Cup. Ching downstairs, courtesy of a couple of the members, was judged best presented. Did he stand up in those looks in your eye as well?
Well, he makes it into the top 4, and that's not unusual. I always give him a pretty good rap, and he's a lovely horse, Ching, but he's not on top. I thought Fun Together actually played really well here. He's a horse that can just jump out of the gates and be on speed, and I think over the 1600 here for the first time, he might give you a really good sight. Hopefully he's got the stamina to gallop it out, but he looks in good order. He goes on top of number 14, Aero Invincible. I thought he looked extremely fit. It was impressive when he won 3 starts ago, but he has been disappointing since, so we'll see whether or not he can redeem himself. The one, Stunning Peach, I like him. He's a good type. He's beautifully put together. He looks nice and fit. He did arrive with some Group 1 form from France prior to getting here, but he looks good, so hopefully he can run better. And I thought number 3, Ching, had to go in as well. Well, he's such a big, strong horse, and fitter for that last outing as well. If you fancied the 10, he was next best. That's Helene Warrior. In order for me, 7, 14, 1 and 3.
Thank you, Jenny. 7, 14, 1 and 3. The numbers Fun Together over Aero Invincible. The toppy, Stunning Peach, goes in, and so too Ching 7:14, 1 and 3. Mark, we're 4 minutes away as we come to you for your numbers on race 7, please.
8, 3, 4 and 7. Nick going to stick with Voyage Samurai's only had the 4 starts. He's 1, 2 and run second in the other couple. Cheek Pieces go on for the first time and he's having his second go over 1,600 metres. He was beaten by Karma at his first go at the trip on a yielding track, but he went down swinging. He wasn't too far off the winner, and Karma is well above average. So 8 on top. Ching has to go in. Very much a fave. 4-time course and distance winner. Hugh Bowman on board today for Michael Cheng, and he's going to be fitter for that first up run where he didn't really have much luck from the draw. He just got trapped 3 wide and beaten 2 lengths. He steps up in distance. He has run 4th as his best result. Second up, but at 4.2 and 1.7, he is certainly in. Simple Hedge not seen since the Derby. 2 starts, 2 placings over the 1,600 metres, so the step back in distance good. Blinkers go back on for the second time, and 7 Fun Together. Raced wide his last 2, but he's finally got a better draw. He's had 10, 10, 12, 14. Last time he drew decent, barrier number 6. He won, and he's in barrier number 6 at 20 to 1 and 5.4. 8, 3, 4, 7. Tom, race number 7.
3 on top here, Mark. Ching, it was about this time last year he last won, and he was very good first up, I thought, when covering some ground from barrier number 8 midfield, and was only beaten 2 lengths in the end behind Torby and Prince. Never gave it away. Did Ching for his 3rd placing last time out, a 4-time course and distance winner. 8's in for second. That is Voyage Samurai, who I think can get across and be up at the pointy end here and get a relatively economical run, one would think, from barrier number 14, hopefully, if he can do so without using too much gas. See, the rain looks like it's got a little bit heavier out the front, but it's actually looking a little bit brighter from behind the grandstand as well. Helene Warrior in number 10, and Stunning Peach as well. Give him another chance here, a second up, because there was clear market support for him last time out. Not so much today, 15 to 1 for Zach Pert and Tony Cruz, a bit one-paced last start. But Ching for the Members' Cup.
Yeah, I like the horse down at the bottom here. Aero Invincible made him the long shot of the day. He's a 10 to 1 chance. I think he's cracking value, actually, in this race. He's only got a very light weight, and he's still quite lightly raced. Has trialled well since his last start. Tries the mile for the first time. So sticking with the 14. Over the 8, that is Voyage Samurai, the favourite. There he is, heading down to the start. He's drawn wide in 14, but if he can overcome that, he's a player in this for sure. With those cheek pieces going on first time. Ching goes in. Look, he'll strip a lot fitter for that return run last time out, and he's up over the right trip here as well. And horse number 10, Helene Warrior, at 12s and 3.5. He's just racing into slightly better form. Every run has looked that bit better with him, and last time out he ran a nice race over the mile for the first time, so keeping him safe. 14, 8, 3 and 10, Jenny.
Yeah, I've gone with the 7. I thought he paraded really nicely, and he's likely to, if he jumps on terms, he's likely to be right up there on the pace and out of trouble. He's just got to run out the 1,600. That's the query, because he hasn't been over it in the past. So we're taking a chance with him. He looks really well. He's a lovely horse. He goes on top of number 14, Aero Invincible, a winner 3 starts ago. He's only a 3-year-old, this horse. Gets him with the lightweight for Andrea Azzini, and hopefully he can run a bit better than his last 2, because they have been a bit on the disappointing side, but he's so fit looking. He makes it into the Quinella horse. The 1, Stunning Peach, I like him as a type. He's got a good attitude as well. Big weight's got to be a concern, and of course gate 12, but Zach Purton to try and offset that. And then the 3, Ching, he always looks good. He's a lovely horse. 7, 14, 1 and 3.
And the loading process looks like it has started to commence here for the Members' Cup over the 1,600 metres. Nick, what's the play here?
Yeah, we're going to go the 3, 8 and 14. Ching, I think, is a horse that we're all pretty keen on. Voyage Samurai is the favourite. You know, if he can overcome his draw, he's a player. And the 14 at the bottom, Aero Invincible, made in the long shot. He goes in as well. But Voyage Samurai 3.4 has been money for him. Drifting is Stunning Peach up at the top, and nothing else really being backed in this race. There's a little bit of money for Aero Invincible at odds, but the favourite is rock solid here for the Members' Cup.
Voyage Samurai, that favourite Mark, he jumps from barrier number 14 for our trophy event here this afternoon.
And as you cross, Tom, the 4, Simple Hedge, has just been green lamped on a win line. He's in 12 and 4.3 for Brenton Abdullah and John Size. He's into barrier 2, Helene Warrior to complete the line. Favourite Voyage Samurai at 3.4. He's drawn the outside in the Voyage bubble colours. Ready to go. This is race number 7. No jump just yet. All clear is there from the back of the gates. Movement from, it might be Find My Love in about 10. They're racing, And he jumped okay. Find My Love. Void Samurai leapt fast from the outside. Find My Love joins him. And Fun Together with Silver Sonic coming up to almost make a line of 4. Then Stunning Peach and Aero Invincible and Wide as Oriental Smoke. Then came Elliptical and Powerful Wings from Rocket Spade, Helene Warrior. Ching taken back to third last, and the tail end is Perfect Pairing. He's back in company with Simple Hedge. The leader is Void Samurai. From 14 was able to find the rail rather comfortably. He leads over Find My Love, and third Silver Sonic into a good spot the rail. Likewise Fun Together fourth and one off. No luck from his draw. Oriental Smoke, Aero Invincible and Stunning Peach in a line of 3 with Elliptical on the fence. Next is Rocket Spade, followed by Powerful Wings. He's around him from Helene Warrior. Gap of 2 lengths to Ching from Perfect Pairing, and last of all is Simple Hedge. That is the order, as Void Samurai leads it by 3/4 over Find My Love, Silver Sonic. Worked on 3 wide as Oriental Smoke, Fun Together 5th, and Stunning Peach 3 wide next. Then came Elliptical, Powerful Wings, Aero Invincible, Helene Warrior and Ching well back. 400 to go. Void Samurai is the leader, and he slipped 2 in front of Find My Love. Then Silver Sonic, Stunning Peach next from Oriental Smoke. Void Samurai still leads, just over 200 metres to go. He's 3 lengths on Stunning Peach, running on. Then came Silver Sonic and Fun Together. Void Samurai leads. Run of Stunning Peach has come to an end. Aero Invincible runs into a minor prize, but they won't get Void Samurai. He's smart. Void Samurai too good from Stunning Peach and Aero Invincible. Then came Helene Warrior, Fun Together and Rocket Spade. Next in Powerful Wings from Ching, Oriental Smoke, Silver Sonic, Elliptical. And then came Perfect Pairing, Find My Love, and last in Simple Hedge. That has been race number 7. Void Samurai 2.8 and 1.4. Winning double for Derek Long. Was able to whip across and has beaten home Stunning Peach, number 1. Zach Purton at 5.4 and 14. Aero Invincible at 2 a place. He was crunched, Aero Invincible. Started 5.8 and 2. Helene Warrior has run 4th. Barrier 14, gate speed's a beautiful thing. Was able to get across Derek, and that won him the race, and hands and heels down to the post. And the Voyage people, the Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate, have got a Bubble and a Samurai. The Bubble, as we know, is off to Japan, and their backup horse, Voyage Samurai, is very, very good. 134.66 is inside standard. They're racing, and he jumped okay. Find My Love, Void Samurai leapt fast from the outside. Find My Love joins him, and Fun Together with Silver Sonic coming up to almost make a line of 4. Then Stunning Peach and Aero Invincible and Wide as Oriental Smoke. Then came Elliptical and Powerful Wings from Rocket Spade, Helene Warrior. Ching taken back to third last, and the tail end is Perfect Pairing. He's back in company with Simple Hedge. The leader is Void Samurai. From 14 was able to find the rail rather comfortably. He leads over Find My Love, and third Silver Sonic into a good spot the rail. Likewise Fun Together 4th and 1 off. No luck from his draw. Oriental Smoke, Aero Invincible and Stunning Peach in a line of 3 with Elliptical on the fence. Next is Rocket Spade, followed by Powerful Wings. He's around him from Helene Warrior. Gap of 2 lengths to Ching from Perfect Pairing, and last of all is Simple Hedge. That is the order, as Void Samurai leads it by 3/4 over Find My Love, Silver Sonic. Worked on 3 wide as Oriental Smoke, Fun Together 5th, and Stunning Peach 3 wide next. Then came Elliptical, Powerful Wings, Aero Invincible, Helene Warrior and Ching well back. 400 to go. Void Samurai is the leader, and he slipped 2 in front of Find My Love. Then Silver Sonic, Stunning Peach next from Oriental Smoke. Void Samurai still leads, just over 200 metres to go. He's 3 lengths on Stunning Peach, running on. Then came Silver Sonic and Fun Together. Void Samurai leads. Run of Stunning Peach has come to an end. Aero Invincible runs into a minor prize, but they won't get Void Samurai. He's smart. Void Samurai too good from...
Executed perfectly off the front there from barrier 14 for Derek Long in a race that didn't look to have too many leaders in it, and he's just been able to cut down to the inside the standards. They were inside standard the first and second sections. The second section by a good half a second, and then outside standard by nearly half a second for the third section. He's just controlled it there beautifully, and Void Samurai wins again. That is now his third win at start number 5. The cheek pieces are on barrier 14 to the front, Dictated Nick and Too Strong.
Yeah, really good win from a really nice horse. Now 3 wins from 5, and Frankie's done a really good job with him in a very short space of time. And he's going to pay 28.50 and 14.50 about Void Samurai. He was well back late, as well. The runner-up was the top one, Stunning Peach, who's held on for second at 54.50. Third was 14, Air Invincible, not the clearest of passages through. He's kept on well for third in the end, 20 and 50. And fourth there was number 10, Helene Warrior, who continues to race nice races and make the frame. Quinella, 271.50, forecast 433. The Tierce, 2,497, and the Trio, $570 there. But good, solid, tough win there, Jenny, from Voyage Samurai. Had the cheek pieces going on for the first time, and well, these owners, the Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate, they've had plenty of fun with their horses, notably, of course, Voyage Bubble, but they've got another nice one here.
They certainly have. They're getting richer for sure, with all this nice prize money coming in as well.
A lot of them too.
You can see he's hit the rail there somewhere, but I mean, gate speed is just gold, isn't it? This horse just flung out of the gates. He was on speed to start with, controlled the race. The early sectionals were well inside of standard, so he's done a really good job. Very solid performance from a young horse.
Yeah, Derek's just given them that little breather down the side, and then he's been able to quicken him up again in the straight and score. Stunning Peach was definitely better there. Nick second up, so it looks like he's acclimatised well to the environment here, and he was a bigger price this afternoon. The one you liked, the Air Invincible, they whacked him for 6 in the market.
Yeah, they did. They really did come from late, didn't they, into 5.8 in the end, and you know, he'll keep for another day. That was a nice effort from him. I don't think he got all the luck, really, in fairness to him, but yeah, take nothing away from Stunning Peach. He's just a 3-year-old colt still, this horse, so, you know, he's a horse that, you know, for a mark of 80, it's never going to be easy for a 3-year-old coming to Hong Kong. But no, he's on a nice race. And Helene Warrior, he's another one I think you want to keep safe for sure. That was another decent effort from him too.
You can see how many people are in the Sunlight and Moonlight, the Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate there, Ginny. They could just about charter their own plane across to Japan and fill it up with all their friends and family for Voyage Bubble.
They can probably afford to do so.
I was say they might be doing that.
That's not silly. Yeah, I'm sure they'll all be there in droves, and good on them. It's great to see these syndicates having success.
Indeed, it is. Of the rest, another one that's making good inroads in his short career here, Ginny, is Helene Warrior, who's been really consistent through those 4 runs, and he's put up another brave performance today.
Yeah, really nice effort from him. Now, he was off midfield and he kept going quite well towards the end of the race. I agree with Nick there. Aero Invincible had no luck in the early part of that straight. He was held up for a long time, so he was probably entitled to finish second, at least. Whether or not he would have beaten the winner, we will never know, but yeah, he was held up, so definitely excuse for him.
Did we see the first starter perfect pairing at all?
No, I've got to say, I will have to watch the replay to have a look at him. I saw Elliptical was midfield on the fence, but didn't feature again. So, Ching was making up a little bit of late ground, but never likely.
Yeah, he was well back and didn't do a great deal this afternoon. It did Ching, as we are 21 minutes away from the next presentation, of course, coming up here.
Oh, yes.
And Derek Long with a winning double here this afternoon. So with things ticking along quite nicely for Derek. I mentioned earlier that he'd had 2 wins from his last 5 rides. He had a winner on Wednesday night. Had Derek, but now he's had 3 wins from his last 7 rides. So with things going along quite nicely for Derek. But you can see we're getting ready for the presentation of the Members Cup, and since the 05-06 racing season, the Members Cup is marked as a significant event in the members racing calendar. It serves as a platform for members to gather and connect with the horse racing. For its 15th running, members may enjoy a day with the competitive racing. They've had exclusive privileges here this afternoon as well. Celebrity activities specifically designed for them. Mr. Michael T.H. Lee, the chairman of the club, will present the trophy and a miniature to the winning owner immediately after the race, in addition to the jockey and the trainer. I think we can throw you down to the presentation now.
Our chairman of the Hong Kong Jockey Club, Mr. Michael Lee, is just presenting the Members Cup trophy and also the miniature to Sunshine and Moonlight Syndicate, the winning owners of Voyage Samurai. 咁咧，程生啱啱咧就係代表接受咗呢個主杯啦，跟住我哋嘅紀念獎杯咧就由鄭生接受嘅 ，thank you， 張生接受嘅 ，thank you。跟住我哋有請主席咧就將呢個紀念獎杯咧就頒發俾我哋勝出馬匹嘅練馬師羅富全先生嘅。Our chairman is also presenting the miniature to our winning trainer, Mr. Frankie Law. Congratulations. 繼續我哋有請主席咧就將紀念獎杯頒發俾我哋勝出馬匹嘅騎師梁家俊。And lastly, our chairman is also going to present the miniature to our winning jockey Derek Leung. Congratulations, and also thank you very much, Chairman. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's all take a group photo together. 恭喜晒我哋有請咁多位咧留一留步影張大合照嘅。咁有請大家咧就望前方影張合照。Let's look to the front at all our media friends here today for this group photo. Huge congratulations once again to Voyage Samurai. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the trophy presentation. 會員會嘅頒獎儀式嚟到呢度，已經係圓滿結束。再次恭喜晒咧奧有武士嘅馬主、練馬師同埋騎師嘅。Congratulations once again to our winning owner, trainer and jockey. 我哋下一屆嘅會員杯再見。Thank you so much.
So there it is, the presentation of the Members' Cup. And we can see them go from the start with the winner, jumping from barrier number 14 with the cheek pieces on this afternoon. And Derek Leung has been able to whip him across the face of the field in the early stages here to lead. Through on the inside, you've got Silver Sonic Fun together, not too far away. The one out on his lonesome there is Ben Thompson with the Oriental Smoke staying wider on the track. Stunning Peaks is also wide with the Find My Love. Aero Invincible maybe a little bit keen to the inside of the Powerful Wings. Elliptical on the rail from Rocket Spade in the orange and green. And then came Helene Warrior, followed by Ching. Well, there's a perfect pairing. He's been pushed along after about 400 metres already. And back towards the end of the field is his stablemate, that is Simple Hedge. And they have a little bit of an actual coming together there, the two stablemates, just before the end of the back straight. But at this point, Nicky's controlling things. He's about to give him a little bit of a breather here as Derek Leung on Voyage Samurai.
Yeah, masterful ride here from Derek out in front. You can see he's travelling along really nicely. He's got Find My Love on his quarters, not really putting too much pressure on him. Silver Sonic the inside. Having done a bit of work, that is Oriental Smoke now coming under a bit of pressure. Fun Together following that runner. Aero Invincible, look for him there in those pink colours with the green chevron. No room at the inn there, so Andreas just had to wait for a run. Helene Warrior ahead of him. Right down the outside you've got Ching, and the one that's been switched out is Simple Hedge. He is the deepest runner. Powerful Wings trying to run on as well, but all the action up front, and it is Voyage Samurai being chased by Stunning Peach, who's travelled well, and the winner's just got first run on him here, but he was too good in the end, and some nice runs in behind, notably the third and the fourth, keeping on strongly.
Perfect pairing, finishing well back, so he didn't do a great deal. And gee, Simple Hedge has fallen right off the bandwagon. He has gone a long way from home, so not really sure where he's at the moment. They've weighed in, however, 1 and 8, Quinella Place 102, 8 and 14, 38.50, 1 and 14, $165 for the QPs on race number 7. Forecast 8 and 1, $433, 8 over 1. First 4, 1,424, 1, 8, 10 and 14. Quartets, 26,834, 8, 1, 14 and 10. The double, 10 and 8. In the first leg, you required number 10 on your ticket, and that, of course, was Sky Trust, $90, 10 and 1, $108.50. Sectional times 24.33 when standard is 24.7, 22.5 standard 23.0, 24.05 standard 23.6, and then home in 23.78 standard 23.4. The time 134.66 was inside standard 134.75. Here we go with race 8, the Bees River Country Club 1400 metre handicap. It's a class 4, and the market has a short enough favourite, Nick, in the form of Sunny De Best, who's got a further 12 pounds to carry here. Yeah, he's got a bit more weight, hasn't he? They put him up 9 officially for that win last time out, but as you say, he's got to carry the 135 now from 123. He is 2.5, Foolish Heart at 14s, 42 and Drifting D-Star. Celtic Times got the win last time at long last, 16s from 13. Super Legends 39 and Drifting. Winning Turn also out to a big price, 138. Lucky Touch, 4.4. He's kept safe. Super Unicorn is at 6.2. Fantastic Choice, 50s from 37. Golden Darcy is a 14s chance. Mission Voice, 32
from 24. He's drifting through the all-ups. Young Horizon at 15th. Island Golden 108. You can write your ticket about him. And Strathpether 21 from 18.
Let's rip into the parade ring here, Jenny, with Lucky Touch, who I thought had a few things go against him last time out. Jamie Richards, Zach Purton teaming up from barrier number 7.
Okay, I'll get over to him because I thought we were going with the 1 who's already in here, but the 7, Lucky Touch, is an athletic type of horse. He's very nicely behaved with his 2 handlers here. Carries no excess condition. He's 1,109 pounds, but well proportioned, athletic, relaxed, fit and fluent, so he's in good order.
There's Lucky Touch. Zach Purton on board him. Look, he's interesting in the sense that he's been favourite in 2 runs to date. And last time out behind Lopan Spirit, I suppose more was expected, but he can certainly sort of bounce back from that. He hasn't got to bounce back too much, but it was probably just a little bit underwhelming on what we'd seen on his debut and running 3rd behind Lifeline Express. But his form looks okay and tries a new trip here over 1,400 metres, so he's an interesting runner for sure. D-Star, Jenny, is the next one we're going to see. This is horse number 3. Tony Cruz and Angus Chung are combining. Most of his racing recently has been at Happy Valley, but he has won course and distance. He has, yeah. Look, he's normally slow out of the gate, so that's always a bit of a ordinary start for you if you do happen to fancy this horse. But he is a really fit and healthy looking horse. He's sweating up just marginally behind. Nothing wrong with his action either. He seems to be stepping out nice and freely. But yeah, you'll probably be on the back foot for starters, which is often the case for him. But he's fit. He's very fit. It's a good report there for D-Star as far as his fitness is concerned. Here's Sunny DeBest. Jenny, really nice horse, this fellow. Came good at start 3, winning by 3 lengths. They went forward with him last time, and he was very dominant. He was. I've made him a best, and I just thought, you know, he looks like he's got a fair way to go up the ratings, off a rating of 59 at the moment. When they were settling him up, they opened up the doors, and it looked like he was about to just fly out of there. And he did come out excited, and the boys have settled him down beautifully. He's a lovely, strong horse. He looks in fantastic shape. He's very alert. Huge hindquarters on him. He looks really well. That is Sunny DeBest, the favourite at 2.6, his price. Here's the 4, Jenny. This is Celtic Times. Finally got that elusive win last month. That was at start 22, beating Joy of Spring. Well, it was a great ride by Karras, and he partners him again here. Oh, he's feeling quite good about himself. Just a bit of a cow kick from him. He's a big, strong horse. He's sweating up a little bit around the flank area there, wanting to throw the head around and just a little bit agitated. But he's maintained his condition. He's a very strong-bodied horse. So we'll see whether or not he can repeat. I'm not sure that I'd trust him to do that, but he does look well. He's really strong and he's very fit. Here's the 2, Foolish Heart, Jenny. This horse is dropping in grade today. I thought he was quite interesting, but it was a bit of a shock when I saw the barrier. He's in 14. Yeah, he's actually, I think he's performed quite nicely as well, and he arrived on a rating of 64, down to 58 now, and you're right, gate 14 probably not going to help his cause here. He's very calm and relaxed here in the parade. I need to get a little bit closer to him. He's got a good shine to his coat by the looks of things. He seems to be stepping out freely enough, just a nice natured type, about your average height. Has got some body strength, weighing in 1,125 pounds, and fluent. He's not an absolute standout type, but he has got good strength, and I like his fluency.
12, Jenny, is Young Horizon. How's he parading? 12-1 is quote.
I'll have to get to him. So Young Horizon, they are going to take him out early. I think, you know, we would have liked a little bit more of rain about, because I think that's how he performs best. But the other query I'd have with him is whether or not he's an apprentice's ride, because he gets the head up a little bit there. Now, I am getting to him. He's a tall, athletic-looking horse. He does look extremely fit. He does walk out cleanly. Just wanting to throw the head around a touch, but he is very fit if you like him. Here's 5, Jenny. This is Super Legends, Hugh Bowman on. Blinkers are coming off here for this Danny Shum trained runner. 5 horse, yeah, look, he's behaving himself nicely here in the parade. He's quiet. He does look quite fit. He's got a little bit of size about him, but he's quite a well enough put together type, and he does walk out freely. He's weighing in at 1,098 pounds, but that weight's quite well distributed. I don't mind him. I think he parades okay. I could leave him on a place line.
Okay, that's where you see it. Runners parade here. Strathpether on screen, Jenny. 17 and 4.7 for Strathpether.
Well, he's right down the other end. So just give me a chance to,
how about we come back to him? We've got 6 on screen now, winning turn, so we'll come back to Strathpether.
Right. Okay, so Strathpether, sorry, the 6 is a very fit-looking horse. He doesn't appear to be carrying much excess condition, so he looks well enough tuned up. He seems to have behaved himself okay here in the parade. He's nice and healthy, and he does appear to be walking out okay. He'd need to improve off that first up performance. He was very unimpressive, but to look at here, he's okay.
That is 6 winning turn. Here is 8 to Jenny. This is Super Unicorn. He's had 2 runs to date, 9th and a 5th. He's beaten around 4 lengths in both of them.
He's quite alert, this horse. He's eager, and he seems to be stepping out freely enough. Another neat type of horse to look at as well. Yeah, don't mind him. I think he's got a very good attitude, and he's quite healthy, and behaviour's good. So I'm not going to dismiss him. He's in the market, and he might want a bit further in time, but he looks well.
Okay, as we move to a Fantastic Choice now, Dennis Ship into Jerry Chow. Was held up before the turn and then just got tired over the last 200 metres. Fantastic Choice.
His coat's okay. He's a little bit on the warm side in little patches here and there, bandaged in front. Just a little bit keen and eager with his handlers there and sweating up a touch. But he's very, very fit. He carries no excess condition. Place only for me.
Fantastic Choice there in those green, yellow and white silks. Big price, 42 to 1. About Fantastic Choice. Jerry Chow on board for Derby winning Dennis Yip. Golden Darcy, David Hall and Alexi Bedell combine here. Jenny, this horse had the 10 runs. Best he's managed the 3rd so far.
That was 4 starts ago too. So look, he has been disappointing since. He's a little nuggety type. He's got huge hindquarters, but he's a little horse, and he carries a lot of weight around the midsection as well. Very placid horse though, and does walk out cleanly enough. So he's just a little nuggety type. Place only for me.
Okay, Golden Darcy never ran on last start. Was held up a little bit near the 200 metres. Mission Voice here, Jenny, 30 to 1 at the moment. Blinkers are going on. He was midfield. He was held up a little bit. I thought it wasn't the worst of runs from him last time.
I agree with you totally, and they're putting the blinkers on him for the first time. He's a lovely athletic horse too. He looks well tuned. He looks nice and fit. He seems to be free enough in his action, and he looks quite keen as well. He parades well. I'd give him a chance.
Yeah, there he is, Mission Voice. He's done enough, hasn't he, so far, suggestive that he'll be winning some races. Last time out behind the Aestheticism. Gets the blinkers on first time. Island Golden gets his blinkers off, Jenny. He just left with the tongue tie. Lyle Hudson, Manfred Mann. His form's dropped off, though.
Look, it has. There was plenty of money for him at big odds last time he stepped out, 109 to 1 down to 28 to 1. He is not a hopeless type. He's quite neatly put together. He's got some body strength. I couldn't find too much wrong with him, actually. So I've said that pretty much about him on most occasions, and he has been disappointing. But for that reason, I can't be ruling him out.
And we've just seen Strathpether on screen. Jenny, did you manage to see him before he darted out?
No, I didn't actually in the end. They were all over the place here. We were swapping and changing quite a lot. So I didn't, unfortunately, get a chance to see him. When I've seen him in the past, he's a bit of a lightly framed horse. He's only 1,004 pounds, and he never carries much excess condition. So the possibility is that I probably wasn't going to put him in anyway had I seen him.
Strathpether, of course, named after the Spa town in Ross, up in the Highlands of Scotland. Strathpether at 15 to 1. Okay, well, that's all of them on parade. Let's have a look at the market, and we'll get back to Jenny shortly. Sunny DeBest, favourite at 2.7. There he is, heading to post. Foolish Heart out to 15s. D-Stars drifting out to 37s. 15 Celtic Times from 13. Drifting Super Legends to 36. Big price winning turn 102. 4.4 Lucky Touches kept safe. 6.7 Super Unicorn. Fantastic Choice at 42s. Golden Darcy 14s. Mission Voice there at 30s, big price. Young Horizon at 13s, Island Golden 86, and Strathpether at 16s.
Okay, 4 minutes away here, Jenny. Who's into the top 4 from the yard for race number 8, please?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the favourite, and I made him a best, Sunny DeBest. He's shortened up a little bit in the market, 2.7. Got to carry the big weight here, but he's a beautiful type. He's a big, strong horse, and he behaved himself nicely. He goes on top of number 7, Lucky Touch. I like his athleticism, this horse. There he is on screen. He's also got a really nice nature. So he's the Cornella horse. The 11 goes in Mission Voice. So he might provide a little bit of value there. I couldn't find much wrong with him. He's another really athletic type. Hasn't done a great deal in those 4 starts to date, but the blinkers are going on for the first time here. And I thought number 4, Celtic Times, or Celtic Times, however you would wish to say it, he has backed up really nicely since that last win of his. It was a good effort from him there. Took him a while to do it, but he did get the money, and perhaps he can run another good one because he's backed up well. 1, 7, 11 and 4.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. 1, 7, 11 and 4. Sunny to Best on the top, ahead of 7, Lucky Touch, 11, Mission Voice, and 4, Celtic Times. Your thoughts, Mark? Looks like the rain might have got a bit heavier out the front there.
It has, Tom. It's just come back in again in the last 5 minutes or so, but gone the 7, Lucky Touch, to beat the 8, Super Unicorn, simply because of the pull in the weights they have over Sunny to Best. Lucky Touch running 3rd on debut behind Lifeline Express. That was a big performance. Not quite a sharp second up. Just wonder if he bounced a little. Goes to 1,400 metres here. Super Unicorn has bumped into Phoenix Light and Sunny to Best, and he gets a weight turnaround on Sunny to Best, and we saw earlier today when Gloria Elite was similar, getting the weight turnaround on Lucy in the Sky. He beat him, so he goes in for 2nd. 1, Sunny to Best. Very, very good last time. It's just the extra 12 pounds. If he copes with that, he's going to win again. And 2, Foolish Heart. Place 2 from 4, Course and Distance. 2 starts, 2 placings this grade. But Derek Long's going to have to produce again from barrier 14. He did it in the previous race, though. 7, 8, 1 and 2. Tom for race 8.
Went with 7, 8, 1 and 11 here, Mark. Lucky Touch had things go against him last time out. He's at 4.4. He got back. He raced wide. He was checked off the back straights and still stayed on in a race where there probably wasn't the ideal tempo for him either. Out of that race, of course, that was won by Lopan Spirit. Awesome Treasure has won, and so too has New Power. Zach Pert and Jamie Richards with Lucky Touch made him the best of the afternoon. Second in is horse number 8, Super Unicorn. Love the way he found the line last start behind Sunny to Best. He wanted to over-race a bit in the early stages. The big point that sort of put Sunny to Best down to 3rd for me was the 12 extra pounds here, even though it was an easy win last time out. It's a big ask here with a big weight, and 11 goes in for a 4th, Mission Voice, because his run was not bad at all last time out. Blinkers on. He's nearly 30 to 1 and 6s for a place. 7, 8, 1, 11.
Gone the 1, Sunny to Best. Look, I know he's got the big weight, and obviously that's going to make life a little bit tougher for him, but I love the way he won last time, beating 6th Generation and Co, and his work since has been really good, and he just looks a very nice horse. Chris Sayers got his horses flying along, and he and Keegan obviously teamed up for a win with Winning Gold recently as well, so they've got some nice horses in the stable. The 2, Foolish Heart. Now look, I'm put off a bit by his barrier, but if you can overcome that, we saw Derek Long to great effect in the previous. I think this horse is very interesting, dropping into Class 4. His better efforts have been in this grade, but he's competed at Class 3 as well, so I think he's got something there, and off of 58, I think he's definitely a chance. The 12, that is Young Horizon. Put him in. Look, he's very consistent. Doesn't win in this grade, but he's very consistent, and hopefully with the £7 coming off, if he can prove a nice ride for Ellis Wong, then he could well make his way into the frame. And the 4, Celtic Times, obviously got that win last time. Needs to back it up here, but he has drawn a good gate. Karis Teaton's on, so we'll keep him safe as well. 1, 2, 12 and 4, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I've gone with the 1 as well. I thought he paraded really nicely, Sunny to Best. I've made him a best, and he's just a really nice horse to look at. I thought his win last time was terrific. He won by 3 lengths, and I think there's more to come. So happy with him. He goes on top of number 7, Lucky Touch. Couldn't really fault him. I thought he looked nice and athletic and fit. This is 3rd up for him. So he should be cherry ripe as far as fitness goes, and he's shown that he's got some ability. The 11 goes in Mission Voice, so he's going out at 29 to 1. Another really athletic horse. Blinkers being applied. He's got to do it from gate 9, but thought he looked well. And then the 4, Celtic Times, I thought he paraded nicely again. He is a bit cheeky. He did lash out there at one stage and just on and off his toes a little bit, but he's maintained his overall strength. So 1, 7, 11 and 4.
Pretty much on start time here. There is the favourite on screen, Sunny to Best, Keegan DeMello and Chris So. Of course, the So stable has been going oh so well in the last few weeks, up to 31 winners for the season. Is he in the play, Nick, the favourite here?
Yeah, he is. He certainly is. Sunny the Best. We're going to go the 1-7-11 here. So Sunny the Best is Jenny's best, and obviously he's liked by many, hence he is the favourite, and he's in very good form, obviously winning well last time. Lucky Touch. I know you like him here, Tom, and you know, he could be value against the favourites at those sort of odds at this stage, but we'll keep him in. And the 11, Mission Voice. I thought one at a bit of odds, he might be the one potentially, a bit of headgear going on him today, and you know, he could certainly front up and run a nice race. So 1-7-11 are the numbers for the play. Sunny the Best is the favourite. He's 2.6 now is his price. Foolish Heart's easy to back out to 17s. D-Star, any old price about him, he's drifted out from the high 20s to 43. Celtic Times at 17. Super Legends at 37 has drifted from 27s. Winning Turn 84 out to 114, now 117. And Lucky Touch there at 4.1 is being supported. Super Unicorn drifts a little bit the other way, and there is money for Young Horizon, 16 into 11, now 10s. He's gone green.
Celtic Times normally always has friends, Jenny. Is it the extra £8 that are putting fans off him today, because he's 15 to 1?
Yeah, look, I actually thought he paraded well. I think he'll run another good race. I know he's a little untrustworthy on that front, but he does look well.
Okay, Cody Moe and Karis Teekners. There's not too many left to load away, Mark, for the Bees River Country Club 1400 metre handicap. 2.7, Sunny the Best the favourite, and there's some late support now for Young Horizon.
There is 10 and 2.6, Tom, as the money comes for Young Horizon. So they've shorn a couple of points off his price as D-Star goes in. Young Horizon comes up, and Sunny the Best, the favourite, will be last in. 1400 metres for race number 8. More money, Young Horizon. He's now into 10. Third last. First leg of the late treble. Rainy conditions once again. Away they go. There's a perfect start at the 1400 metres, and a few keen to lead here. Island Gold and Mission Voice, and the favourite Sunny the Best is right there between them. Fantastic Choices fourth and wider from Super Legends and Golden Darcy. Wide as Foolish Heart, and then came Winning Turn, Strathpeffer. Celtic Times on the rail, and then came Young Horizon from Super Unicorn, and the tail enders are Lucky Touch and D-Star. It's Sunny the Best, the leader, by 3/4. Second, Fantastic Choice, and Foolish Heart's up 3 wide third from Mission Voice, and on the inside Island Golden. Wider as Super Legends around Golden Darcy and also Celtic Times. 3 up Strathpeffer from Winning Turn, Super Unicorn, and then came Young Horizon, Lucky Touch, and D-Stars flat as a biscuit, a length away last of all. 5:50 to go, and Sunny the Best leads by 2 lengths. Fantastic Choice, and then came Mission Voice, followed by Foolish Heart. The leader has plenty off the bit. Out wider is Super Legends from Golden Darcy. Leader is still Sunny the Best. 300 to go. Mission Voice, Fantastic Choice. He's in between horses. Favourite hasn't found much. Out wide Strathpeffer. Super Unicorn runs on. It's Strathpeffer though, sweeping up from the back to take over from Mission Voice, and then Fantastic Choice, Super Unicorn, but it's Strathpeffer. Strathpeffer, too good, has beaten Mission Voice and Super Unicorn. Lucky Touch weaved on through. Ladies, they're in a photo for fourth with Young Horizon from Super Legends, Island Golden, Sunny the Best, and then came Golden Darcy, Fantastic Choice, D-Star, Foolish Heart, Celtic Times, Winning Turn. Strathpeffer, number 14, Matthew Chadwick and Douglas White, 17 and 4.3. Beat 11 Mission Voice, Luke Ferraris at 5.8. And Super Unit, Vincent Ho at 3. Lucky Touch, keep an eye on him in the straight. He's come from last and weaved through late. Might have even been held up at a point. He wasn't going to beat the winner, but he'll be a last run reminder out of the race, will Lucky Touch. What's that? Start number 19. He'd placed 5 times leading into the race. And Douglas could have run him at the top of Class 5, but elected to go round with the lightweight at the bottom of Class 4, and that is where he is going to stay. 122.48 outside standard. It's 14, 11, 8 and 7 on race number 8. Away they go. There's a perfect start at the 1400 metres, and a few keen to lead here. Island Gold and Mission Voice, and the favourite Sunny the Best is right there between them. Fantastic Choices fourth and wider from Super Legends and Golden Darcy. Wide as Foolish Heart, and then came Winning Turn, Strathpeffer. Celtic Times on the rail, and then came Young Horizon from Super Unicorn, and the tail enders are Lucky Touch and D-Star. It's Sunny the Best, the leader, by 3/4. Second, Fantastic Choice, and Foolish Heart's up 3 wide third from Mission Voice, and on the inside Island Golden. Wider as Super Legends around Golden Darcy and also Celtic Times. 3 up Strathpeffer from Winning Turn, Super Unicorn. And then came Young Horizon, Lucky Touch, and D-Stars flat as a biscuit a length away last of all. 5.50 to go, and Sunny the Best leads by 2 lengths. Fantastic Choice, and then came Mission Voice, followed by Foolish Heart. The leader has plenty off the bit. Out wider is Super Legends from Golden Darcy. Leader is still Sunny the Best. 300 to go. Mission Voice, Fantastic Choice. He's in between horses. Favourite hasn't found much. Out wide Strathpeffer. Super Unicorn runs on. It's Strathpeffer though, sweeping up from the back to take over from Mission Voice. And then Fantastic Choice, Super Unicorn. But it's Strathpeffer. Strathpeffer too good.
Strathpeffer has prevailed here for Matthew Chadwick from barrier 12. Douglas White win 19 for Matthew this season, win 35 for Douglas. Of course, he'll have Russian Emperor lining up to try and win another Standard Chartered Champions and Chater Cup next weekend. But he's swept down the outside here, this son of Dundee, to knock them all off in the end. Mission Voice has got a cracking race for second, number 11 from 8 Super Unicorn, and 7 has run fourth Lucky Touch. Again unlucky there, Nick. 122.48 outside standard.
Yeah, look, a nice win from him there at Strathpeffer. Well done to Mr. and Mrs. Ian Bruce with the win, and finally breaking through at start 19. Douglas White, Matthew Chadwick combining 173 and 43.50. The runner up there was Mission Voice. He's certainly come on nicely, $58 for him. Third, number 8, that was Super Unicorn, improved effort there, $30. And fourth, number 7, and that was Lucky Touch. Quinella, 1,650, forecast 3,571, 29,912 the Tierce, and the trio 5,027. Some decent old dividends here as the rain continues to fall at Shatin. And Strathpeffer, Jenny, has finally won a race.
Yeah, it took 19 starts to do it, but he's done it in pretty good style here this afternoon. Yeah, congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. Ian Bruce there. The horse, yeah, I thought Matthew did a good job with him from gate number 12, well, as good as he could do. He was caught wide, but he did have some cover in front of him, so he's been able to just be probably in the better part of the track now, and gone on to win it quite nicely in the end. So well done to Matthew Chadwick too.
I'd say he's no doubt competitive again, the way that he has been racing, which is pretty consistent really, but it's taken him 19 starts to get that maiden win on the board.
Over the pitch had taken.
No, he's never had it done before.
Well, quite, yeah.
The 11 has run second, Mission Voice. Nick, that was a good run from him. He just was a little bit keen coming off the back straight, but he was right there to challenge, and thought there was a lot to like about his run today.
Yeah, I'll give the horse a pass. There's about 6,000 umbrellas there in front of him as well. Yeah, look, blinkers on first time, Mission Voice, so that's helped him find a bit of form. And as we spoke about beforehand, he had shown a bit previously, hadn't he? So it wasn't a great shock to see him run as well as he did. So hopefully they can build on that. I'm sure Mark Noonan will be getting a win out of him hopefully before the season's out.
Indeed.
They don't have the Mafu with him there with the lead either.
Oh yes,
he's
yeah.
A little bit
Here
nervous
he comes
about
now.
that.
Here he is.
Might help.
So he's coming in to get that sorted out now. There is the connections of Strathpeffer. Lucky Touch, Jenny, just too far back again.
Oh yeah, look, and he found a bit of trouble in the straight, so his run's been terrific actually, so there should be a win coming to him very soon. Sunny to Best, I think he just anchored down and probably a little too hard up there on the speed.
Yeah.
Those early sectionals were inside of standard there, so just made it a bit tough for him to continue on.
12 pounds was a lot of extra weight for him this afternoon. Fantastic Choice was there for a fairway, Nick, but just knocked up the last bit.
He did, yeah. Yeah, again, another one that was drawn wide, so he had to come across from a deeper barrier. But yeah, look, he showed up, didn't he, for a fair while. Fantastic Choice.
Another one that showed up, Jenny, was Super Legends. He galloped up to them pretty strongly, but that was certainly short-lived from him too.
He's ended up in 6th position, so he hasn't finished all that far away, but yeah, it was a bit short-lived, wasn't it? But Super Unicorn, he also looks like he's on the improve. And Young Horizon made up some late ground to finish in 5th. Did want to get the head up and carry on like he can do in the early part of that race.
Not an easy ride, is he? Young Horizon. There is Matthew Chadwick getting correct weight for the 8th of the afternoon.
Let's have a look back at it, shall we? Over the 1,400 metres. Off they go. Nice enough line away. You can see Foolish Heart and fantastic choice, the deepest couple of runs. They've got the winner on their inside. He's only stoked along a little bit early there to hold his position. Mission Voice was quickly into stride, so too the favourite and top weight, Sunny DeBest. He's going to go forward and lead the way in those two shades of blue. Island Golden down on the inside. They're being followed then in behind by Super Legends and Hugh Bowman with the light blue cap. Golden Darcy is following those runners as they make the turn. Celtic Times probably a little bit worse than midfield at this stage. Strathpether is towards the outside of that cluster, about 5 or 6 towards the rear, which include Super Unicorn, who's going to run on quite well. Right at the back, you've got Young Horizon in those green and blue colours. That's Lucky Touch. He's a mile back at this stage, and D-Star is having his ears scrubbed off, Jenny, right at the tail of the field. But looking for the eventual winner here. He still looks to be going quite nicely, and he's about to make his move.
Yeah, off midfield in those purple colours, just about to peel out, so he did have a bit of cover throughout. Keep your eye on that horse in the green and blue, about 3 off the fence at the back of the field there, just running to all sorts of bother. No clear running for him, so he has been desperately unlucky. Should have finished a fair bit closer, but the winner, oh, nice to see him get that first win on the board. He pricks the ears there. He just doesn't know what's going on because he's never been in that position before, but he's still good enough to get the job done.
Celtic Times finishing well back. Fantastic choice, whacked away. Golden Darcy also well back. They have weighed in following at race number 9. Race number 8, 11 and 14, the Quinella Place, 440, 8 and 14, 235.50, 8 and 11, $318. QP's race 8. Forecast 14.11, $3,571. First 4, 4,883, 7, 8, 11, 14. Quartet 186,781 for these 4 numbers, 14, 11, 8 and 7. Double 8 and 14. The first leg winner, of course, was Voyage Samurai, $731. 8 and 11 the consolation, $192. Fourth double trio, 1, 8, 14, 8, 11, 14, $1,200,446. So well done if you got some of that. The fourth DT, one more DT to come. There is a jackpot, however, so only partially struck. Going forward to the fourth double trio next Sunday here at Shatin, just over $720,000. Times 13.33 standard 13.55, 21.44 standard 21.75, 23.45 standard 23.35, and 24.26 standard 23.45. 122.48 outside standard 122.1. The Levade handicap 1200 metres class 3 race 9. As you can see, the floodlights well and truly taking effect here at Shatin, with I'm a Single Man, Mojave Desert, Winning Day, Written Casa, Captain Win. Older Chongfar in back, and the speed here at Nickwell. The full credit, of course, when he won, he led and he was up on the pace last time out. Super Joy and Fun coming to Shatin on race day for the first time. Ladies' Choice likes to race handy, and well, so too in some respects does Champion Instinct, but he's drawn wide.
Yeah, he is. Look, that's horse number 9 there, and he's drawn out in 10. But look, I think full credit from Gate 5. Lyle Hewitson, I think, can be positive on him. Super Joy and Fun is the interesting runner now. He's having his first go here. He's drawn on his inside, so he should just be able to slot lovely in behind full credit there if he goes on. Ladies' Choice, as you say, not far away. I'm a Single Man, might just get caught a little bit deep. He's out in 12 and can show a bit of pace if needed. Written Casa, Conti, Captain Win. Mojave Desert, one of the newcomers, he might get back. He's drawn 7, and Winning Day likely to perhaps slot back as well. He is drawn Gate 11.
Rightio, we can hear from Lyle Hewitson. He is the rider of the favourite here for Mark Newnham. Full credit in race number 9.
Full credit, you're right, in race number 9, beaten his first go in Class 3, but certainly not disgraced. It was a very strong field.
Yeah, very strong field. I think the winner might have been a surprise in that race, but the second, fourth, fifth, they were all solid horses, and the horse that ran fourth came out to win. So form has been franked. He's a lovely horse. Unfortunately, he did win by a wide margin and get a big penalty, and then managed to get another 2 points for running a place again next time. So he's gone up quite a lot, but he's a horse that deserves his rating, and he will still be competitive off this mark.
Yielding track last time. You also ridden him on a good surface. Does he handle both equally as well?
Yeah, last time it was almost sort of the track was deteriorated, but the surface itself was pretty firm. The time before when he won so well, it was wet, and I think he's probably a touch better with the sting out the ground, certainly. But he has shown that he can run on the good ground too, so we just have to go in with a positive mindset with him.
Quite a few first starters in the race. Some have trialled well, but that race fitness is going to give you the edge this week.
Yeah, and the fact that he also races forward and you know, lives by and dies by the sword. He goes forward and puts them under pressure, so his experience and race fitness will count for something.
And the 1200 metres at this stage of his career, the perfect distance? Yeah,
at this stage I would say it's the perfect distance. He does look like a horse that's got a bit of scope for more, but he's still showing a lot of speed, and in between runs when I've galloped him, he's come out of them really well and still got a pep in his step. So he's pretty lightly raced, and he's probably in the best form at this current stage.
While Hewitson on his chances here with the favourite, full credit to Nick, who's coming a few turns here. Magnificent 9. They're not shying away from backing him again.
No, they don't mind throwing a few dollars his way, do they? I'm a Single Man is out to 16s. Mojave does it out to 20s, though, on debut. Ladies' Choice is a 5's chance. Full credit, he's solid. 3.1 in from 3.5. Super Joy Fun out to 10s from 8.6 there. 3.4 from 4.4. He's the one being back there. Magnificent 9, Winning Day. 36s from 24, out to 60s is Written Casa from 40s, also drifting Champion Instinct from his wide draw, 20 from 16, 35s from 27, Lucky 8, Captain Win is at 16s, and 54 from 50s about horse number 12, that is Conti for Matthew Chadwick, looking for a double.
While we wait for runners to come into the yard, here is Ladies' Choice, and I'm a Single Man, and Nick, Ladies' Choice never gave it away. He was going forward up on the pace. He was in front for quite a way up the home straight and was only headed late here by Solid Impact. So he looks a chance again, and I'm a Single Man who just couldn't get on the track. He might struggle again here from barrier 12. Yeah, that's going to potentially be his undoing, really, isn't it? I'm a Single Man, but he has recaptured form, which is good to see. He's got £3 coming off. They also put him up £1 as well. Ladies' Choice also goes up £1. This run was good. I thought he's battled on really well here. Solid Impact obviously getting the better of them in the finish, but nice effort, and he probably hasn't got to do a lot more to go and win. And well, we can find out a bit more about his demeanour and his looks here, because he's the first one we're going to see, Jenny. Karis Teeton, Michael Chang, Ladies' Choice, the son of Charm Spirit. Good run last time.
It was a good run, and he's a very consistent type of racehorse. He's about your average height, but he looks in great health and condition at the moment, this horse. So Michael Chang's done a really good job with him. I would give him well, I haven't seen the rest, but he looks well. That's as good as he can present.
That's Ladies' Choice for the Hong Kong Association of Lady Horse Lovers. Michael Chang here with Ladies' Choice from barrier number 6. You see, he was there for a long way last time out. I'm a Single Man, Jenny, and here he is. He's always very calm and docile here in the yard, but he's holding his form well. But barrier 12, he hasn't been dealt a kind hand there again.
No, he hasn't. But look, this is very typical parade from him. Nothing disturbs him. He's not in any great hurry, that's for sure. But he has refound some form, which is great to see. He looks nice and healthy in his coat. He just walks out so slowly and casually, just not a care in the world. And he remains fit, and his condition's still good, so he's well.
That is, I'm a Single Man there at 16.3.9. So he's certainly in decent form. Here's Mojave Desert, Jenny, a newcomer. David Hayes and Hugh Bowman teaming up with this horse. His win in Australia was over 1600, so he's debuting over 12 here.
Yeah, look, there's a bit of speed in the race. I just thought, you know, he might just be finishing off quite strongly, and I haven't minded his trials, and I didn't mind his form overseas either. He's still got his winter coat, or a little bit of it, but he's bandaged on those hind legs, having a good look around. He's not far off being fully fit, so he'll probably improve on whatever he does. I've actually made him a long shot off his trials and what he's done overseas. Looking at him here, I'm happy enough with him as a long shot, but I think he will be fitter for the run as well.
Okay, that is Mojave Desert, formerly trained by Chris Waller, a Caulfield winner. And it was a Group 2 fifth in the Stud Stakes at Moonee Valley. Full credit the favourite here, Jenny, third last start behind Phoenix Light. Pretty much I thought had every chance there.
Oh, he's a nice horse, this guy. He's got plenty of scope, a bit of size about him. He just walks out nice and casually. Lovely nature, and a really fit and healthy looking horse. So he's in good order. Current favourite. He's got to be a solid chance in the race.
Yeah, that is the favourite, full credit. Currently at 3.2. Lyle Hits and Mark Noonan teaming up with him. Heard from Lyle there a few moments ago. Here is horse number 5. This is Super Joy and Fun. I think he's an intriguing runner here, Jenny, this horse. Nice type he is. He's won 2 from 3 at Happy Valley, and Benno Young's happy to go to the well again relatively quickly.
Yeah, I would expect him to get a nice run from gate number 4 as well, and you're quite right, he's a really nice type. He's got some good strength in the shoulder. The only thing he does wrong is just wants to throw the head around a touch. He's just eager and keen with his handlers there, but he's fluent, he's really fit and healthy, so I'm going to give him a good each-way chance too.
Super Joy and Fun. Jerry Chow, Benno Young here with barrier number 4, so as Jenny suggested, should get that nice run through. Was no match for the winner last time out, Wings of War. Magnificent 9, Jenny. He does fall into the muncher file here so far. He's had a few chances, takes money with him, hasn't got his nose in front just yet.
No, he hasn't. He's only had the 7 goes, so we don't want to just completely dismiss him just yet. He is a very quiet, relaxed type of horse, bandage on those hind legs once again. Fair bit of scope about him. Own walking style there. He seems to be walking out okay. His coat's a little bit patchy, but he's quiet enough. He's okay. I've probably got him more as a place chance.
Yeah, that is Magnificent 9, 3.4 is his price here for this one. John Size trains him. Zach Purton will be the man in the saddle. Winning Day next up here, Jenny, horse number 7, another newcomer here, 5th in his latest trial. He's got wins on good and soft ground.
He has, yeah. Look, Rickerton, he was able to, well, he raced out, and then Ruakaka was where he was able to get those couple of wins. Interesting horse to look at. He's a really strong, solid-bodied horse. The odd swish of the tail from him. He's behaving himself okay, but I like the strength in the shoulder. I just think he's going to be fitter for the run. He's such a big, solid unit. He'll come on for the run, win, lose or draw, whatever he does here. So I'd say place only.
Okay, Written Casser, a former Gerald Ryan trained galloper. He won at Kembla Grange, Jenny, prior to arriving. Is Written Silk. What does he look like in the yard this afternoon?
Well, they bandaged him on those hind legs, as they often do from the stable. He actually looks like he's done plenty of work. Had the 5 trials since he's been here, so he looks fit. His behaviour's very good. He's not overly tall, but about your average height or just under it. But I think the fact that he's done enough work, he does look fit and his behaviour's not bad. I could leave him there with a place chance at odds.
Yeah, that is him, the grey, Written Casser. Here's 9, Champion Instinct, Jenny. This horse probably found Class 3 a little bit richer last time out, but he wasn't beaten all that far. But he's drawn 10 here, so he's got a wide draw to overcome.
Bandaged on his bumpers. He's really fine-skinned at the moment, but very calm and relaxed in the parade, even though they've got a fair bit of headgear to keep him under control. He's pretty docile. Parades quite well. I thought his trial wasn't too bad, and he seems to be stepping out freely enough, and he does remain a very fit-looking horse. I think this is probably tougher, this particular race, but I couldn't dismiss him because he's just so fit-looking.
He's just drawn awkwardly in barrier number 10, isn't he? He's had 9 his last couple. He did win from 9 over Awesome Treasure, who has since won and then ran into Haste and Delight last time out. Lucky 8, he's all out of sorts, Jenny, but on the plus side, they're bringing him back to 1,200 metres after having a persistent campaign over 1,650.
He's offer rating is 62 at the moment too, so he's getting very close to that class drop, and I think he might just need it to produce his best. He is a nice horse, though. He's quite neat and stocky. He's got good body strength, and he's behaving himself okay. Just a head up in the air, just a little tense, but not over the top. So he's okay. He gets a pass.
Yeah, that is Lucky 8. Lucky 8. So he's got that tongue tie coming off here this afternoon. Captain Win. I'm not sure how well named he is, Jenny, this horse. Just 1 from 30 so far in Hong Kong, but he has been racing well of late.
Yeah, the last 4 runs at the Valley have been good. So back to Shatin here, where he has run over this course and distance on 2 occasions and not been able to feature. Always been a nice horse. He's always had a lovely nature, really quiet, strong-shouldered, always carries a little bit of weight around the midsection, continues to walk out freely. So he's well. He's a bit of a non-winner, though.
15 to 1 at the moment for Captain Win. He's run some good races recently at Happy Valley behind Sugar, Raging Blizzard, Harmony and Blessed, Kaholo Angel last time out. So we'll see what he can produce back here at Shatin. He's only ever won, I should say, here at Shatin over the 1400 metres, Captain Win. And Conti didn't bring a great level of form prior to arriving here in Hong Kong, Jenny. He did nothing on debut, but saying that he was better last time out.
He was, yeah. Look, he wasn't beaten all that far, I suppose. He actually isn't a hopeless type to look at, and I will say that he's actually carried a fair bit of condition on both occasions that he's raced. He is looking a little bit tighter, fitter here today, so if he was to continue to improve or run another better effort, it's not going to shock. I mean, it's a bit of a rich race for him anyway, but he's a placid type of horse, and he's definitely looking a bit fitter.
That is Conti at over 50 to 1 in those predominantly red silks there. He'll be about the last one to leave the parade ring. So we've seen them all. Let's have a look at the market, shall we, before we hear more from Jenny on the top 4 from the parade. I'm a single man. He's at 15. Said 19 about Mojave Desert. He's easy enough to back. Ladies' Choice is out to 5.3 now, as we see that one going to post. Full Credit 3.1, rock solid favourite here for the Newnham stable. Super Joy and Fun out to 10s on his Shatin debut. Magnificent 9 at 3.7. So Hunter's happy to go in with him again. He's being backed. Winning Day 35s from 24. Drifting Written Casa 40s out to 52. Champion Instinct is an 18s chance. Lucky 8 at 25. 16s Captain Win and Conti 50 out to 54.
7.5 minutes away from race number 9 on the programme here over the 1200 metres class 3. There is the favourite hitting out, Lyle Hewitson for Mark Newham with Full Credit. Did he make it into the top 4, Jenny?
Well, I have nothing between the 4 and the 5, and at the odds I'm going to go with the 5, Super Joy and Fun. Both of these look really, really well. Super Joy and Fun, he's a very fit-looking horse, athletic type, strong shoulder on him, walked out well. So I'll put him on top of Full Credit. I think he's a strong chance in the race as well. He hasn't done a great deal wrong so far in those 4 races that he's contested in. Of the rest, number 3, Ladies' Choice, nothing wrong with him. That's as good as I've seen him present, so he should run well if he gets a bit of luck. And I thought number 9 was able to go in here on looks as well, just because he's so fit looking. He's coming off a trial on the all-weather surface as well, and I thought he could possibly feature just a little bit of value there as well. Now my roughie is number 2, who's having his debut run. He got a little bit fired up late in the parade, so he doesn't make it in on looks. He will also probably improve with the run, but he's quite a nice type, but he just got a little bit toey, so he doesn't make it in. 5, 4, 3 and 9.
Thank you, Jenny. 5, 4, 3 and 9. Mojave Desert is Jenny's long shot here this afternoon. 18 to 1, so good price about that one if you like it. Mojave Desert. In the penultimate, runners are making their way down to post here. We're 5 minutes away from race at number 9. So it's high time we find out who Mark McNamara likes for this one. Mark, take it away.
On the 4 here, Nick. This is a good race upcoming. Full Credit on top, though. He was the winner 2 starts ago, and then was placed behind Phoenix Light, who's been good enough to win 2 in a row. James Tack also beat him home, so there is nothing wrong with the form around Full Credit, but he's going to have to be good because it's not just a walk up and win race for him. He is pretty exciting. Super Joy and Fun's only had the 3 starts, all of them at Happy Valley. won his first two and then was run down by Wings of War last start. Wings of War has been in good form. Jerry Chow back aboard this afternoon. Jerry's had 2 rides on the horse for 2 wins. So he goes in for second, does Super Joy and Fun. Number 6, Magnificent 9, dropping back from the 1,400 metres. He's placed 1 from 2 when it comes to racing over the 1,200 metres. Recent racing, though, all over that extra furlong. Earplugs on for the first time. Zach Burton takes the ride for John Size. He's 3.9 and 1.8, and a clear second pick in the market is Magnificent 9. Number 3, Ladies' Choice. Went close last time behind Solid Impact, beaten just a neck, and does race pretty well when it comes to the 1,200 metres at Shatin. Karis Teaton on board for Michael Cheng, and not normally too far away, so much so he has placed 3 from his last 4, and all of them have been course and distance. 4, 5, 6 and 3. Tom for race number 9.
Same 4 numbers. 4, 5, 6 and 3 here for the 9th, though with full credit as well. I think if he can get to the front, that's been a good place to be today, up near the pace for quite a few of the races here this afternoon. If he can control terms up there, Lyle Hewitts, and we know he's very good at doing that. I think he could kick off the front here and be tough to run down, and he's carrying a pound less than what he had when he won. Going back a couple of starts ago now is full credit. So he's on top from number 5, and that is Super Joy and Fun. He should get a lovely economical run through, one would think, from barrier number 4. He loomed up at the 150 on the fence at Happy Valley last time out, and he was no match for the winner in the end. He wasn't the quickest out. Zach Burton was aboard last start. Jerry Chow, who's won on him twice so far, is back aboard the 3-year-old by What's the Story. In for third is Magnificent 9, but he's still yet to register a win on the board. A lot of placings from those 7 starts, but he's taken money with him every start. He's gone down, and he's at 4.1 again at the moment, but should get every chance. The earplugs are in from barrier 3. And then I put in number 3, Ladies' Choice, another consistent galloper who's in a good patch of form at the moment. Was there for a long way, was actually left in front for a long way last start and was just chopped down late. 4, 5, 6 and 3.
Yeah, I've gone 5. Super Joy and Fun. I was a little bit surprised to see his name pop up on this this card when the entries came out. Obviously, he's been racing at Happy Valley. Really liked him on his debut when he won, and he backed that up with another cosy win. And then last time out, look, he was probably beaten in a decent enough form race in Class 3. That was his first run in the grade. But interesting that Benno's brought him here. I think he's the type of horse that will be suited to this track, Super Joy and Fun. So I'm intrigued to see how he goes here, and he's drawn well, which is going to be a big help to him. In for second goes the 4, Full Credit, the favourite. There's more money coming for him now as well. His chance certainly looks an obvious one. I mean, last time out, yeah, he ran 3rd, but he wasn't beaten far. And I reckon that's probably could have been the yielding ground. His win had come on the good ground when able to win and win well. So the form's working out okay. He's no on-pace runner. So 5 over the 4. I've got the 3, Ladies' Choice, in for 3rd. I think he can give his running on the evidence of that run last time. Up an extra pound to 67. He can get competitive here. And I'll put the top one in. Look, he's a big price. Well, I say he's a big price. He's 15 to 1, but I'm a single man. He's a decent horse on his day. He's got to overcome gate 12, but I like the fact that he is racing in better form now. He lost his way a bit, but he certainly has returned to form in recent starts. 5, 4, 3, 1, Jenny.
Well, ditto, except for the 4th selection there. I've gone with the 9 as the 4th selection, but Super Joy and Fun, I've put him on top each time I've seen him. He's a really nice athletic type of horse. I didn't have anything between him and the 4. Full Credit also paraded beautifully too. Both of these are nice athletic types. Of the rest, number 3, Ladies' Choice, that's as good as I've seen him presented, so he's in good nick. And I thought number 9 was next best, just on pure fitness alone. Gate 10's a bit awkward, so he'll need a bit of luck, but he does look so fit. I've thrown him in. The 2, Mojave Desert, is my long shot. As I said, he got a little bit toey in the parade, and I think just carrying a little bit of condition, so win, lose or draw, whatever happens here, he will improve with the run. But he comes with decent enough form from Australia. 1200 first up here might be on the short side for him too, but he's a nice enough type, and I'm interested to see how he goes.
Off rating of 68 for David Hayes is Mojave Desert. There is Conti on screen. He's a big quote. He actually beat some horses home last time out behind co-partner Prance, who won again at midweek. But what's the strategy for this one, Nick?
Yeah, look, a competitive race this. I mean, there are a number of fancied runners that we all sort of like, but we'll go the 2, 4, 5. Jenny's long shot is Mojave Desert, so hopefully he can add a bit of value to it here, obviously representing Top Connections. The 4, Full Credit, I think has to go, and we all seem to like him. And the 5, Super Joy and Fun. I just thought he was a very interesting runner. I mean, you could have thrown 1 or 2 others in here, potentially Magnificent 9 and horses like that, Ladies' Choice. But we'll go the 2, 4, 5. It's a competitive race, this one. More money coming for the favourite, as mentioned. Full Credit now 2.7 from 3.5. But down the card, I'm a Single Man at 15s there, so decent price about him. Mojave Desert's 20s from 14s. Ladies' Choice also drifting a little bit, 4.8 to 5.2. All the money coming really for the favourite here, that horse on screen. 3.5 down to 2.7, now 2.5, so he might get a bit shorter before the jump. Super Joy and Fun, you're getting a good price, about 10s from 8.6. Magnificent 9's holding his price quite solidly here, 4.7 now. Winning Day at 43 is the big price. Written Casser at 55s has drifted from 40s. Champion Instinct is at 18s there from his wide draw. Lucky 8 at 23s. A little bit of money for him, in from 27, so bits and pieces around for that fellow. 17s Captain Win, Conti at 65s from 50, now up to 69. But the favourite is certainly all the rage here, 2.5, and he might well get a bit shorter before the jump as well.
How much pressure does he get up at the pointy end here, Jenny? Because there's a few that do like to go forward. Ladies' Choice can go forward. I'm a Single Man is certainly a horse we've seen go forward. Super Joy and Fun, Magnificent 9, Champion Instinct. They might have to press forward from 10 with him, and even Lucky 8 to an extent. So there are pace options here.
I think you answered your own question there with all those pace horses in the race. That's why I was thinking, that's why I made Mojave Desert my long shot, because I just thought there might be so much pace on, and he's going to get over further, but he just might run well fresh as well. So yes, to answer your question, I think there will be.
And could it also potentially suit Nick, a horse that has been a bit of a noddy since he's been here, Captain Win?
Well, quite possibly. And look, don't forget, his form has taken a bit of an upward curve at the moment. He's been running some better races, so wouldn't totally shock, but as we know, he is hard to win with.
Rightio, this is the penultimate. Let's head to you, Mark, for the call. Full Credit, the favourite.
He's in a bit further now, Tom, to 2.4. He's yet to move in as I'm a Single Man goes up. We wait for Conti. Matthew Chadwick looking for a winning double. He's at 72 and 15, Conti, after he won the previous on Strathpeffer. Now, I'm a Single Man went in, went back out again. Then he went in. They push. He's trying to get out. They're trying to keep him in. I'm a Single Man. And he got out again. He's at 15 and 4. Written Day, who's drawn 11, stands quietly while this is all going on. Champion Instinct likewise. Here we go again. This time, brute force. Back of the gate, snapshot. 3 out, Full Credit, Ladies' Choice. Conti, Champion Instinct backed on a win line into 12 to 1. He's won 3 from his last 4, Champion Instinct. He's drawn out in 10, Full Credit ready. Hasn't budged from that 2.4 quote with the money coming for the 9. Conti goes in. Ladies' Choice will be the last, and they'll be ready for the 9th at Shatin. 1,200 the distance. Favourite the 4. Full Credit. They're racing. And he was about 3rd or 4th away. Full Credit. He's going up to have a look for the lead now with Ladies' Choice. Super Joy and Fun 3rd. Conti 4th the rail from Lucky 8. And then came Champion Instinct. Next on the inside is a Written Casser, who's down next to the inside of Magnificent 9, and 3 wide as I'm a Single Man. And they will follow well back in the race then by Winning Day, Mojave Desert. He's back towards the tail end, and he's back there with Captain Win. The leader is Full Credit, who's out by a half a length over Ladies' Choice 2nd, Lucky 8 3rd, and 4th is Super Joy and Fun. Then came Conti from Champion Instinct, and very wide I'm a Single Man. From Written Casser, Magnificent 9, Captain Win, Winning Day, and Mojave Desert. The leader is Full Credit, half a length over Ladies' Choice. They're out by 3 over Lucky 8, and then came Super Joy and Fun and Magnificent 9. Full Credit's the leader, 200 metres to go. He's a length over Ladies' Choice. Super Joy and Fun, Magnificent 9 and Lucky 8. Full Credit though, a length over Ladies' Choice and Magnificent 9. It's still Full Credit. He wants to lug up the track a bit, but he'll get the job done. Full Credit beat home Ladies' Choice, and I think Super Joy and Fun just in front of Magnificent 9 in a photo. Then came Lucky 8, Captain Win ran on again from Champion Instinct, and I'm a Single Man, and Winning Day, and Written Casser, and Conti, and Mojave Desert. Full Credit gets the job done. Number 4, Lyle Hewitson and Mark Newnham at 2.6 and 1.2. over the 3 ladies' choice at 2 apiece, and third is going to go the way of, it'll be the 6, Magnificent 9 at 1.7. 4, 3, 6 and 5 it will be. Full credit, able to lead. Not sure what poor ladies' choice has to do to win a race. He deserves to pick one up. Michael Cheng's had so many placings this season. 109.71. He's grabbed himself another one there. 4-3 in a photo. Looks as though it will go the way of the inside horse, Magnificent 9. 1971. It is full credit. First out, first home. Racing. And he was about 3rd or 4th away, full credit. He's going up to have a look for the lead now with Ladies' Choice. Super Joy and Fun 3rd. Conti 4th, the rail from Lucky 8. And then came Champion Instinct. Next on the inside is a Written Casa, who's down next to the inside of Magnificent 9, and 3 wide as I'm a Single Man. And they will follow well back in the race then by Winning Day, Mojave Desert. He's back towards the tail end, and he's back there with Captain Win. The leader is Full Credit, who's out by a half a length over Ladies' Choice 2nd, Lucky 8 3rd, and 4th is Super Joy and Fun. Then came Conti from Champion Instinct, and very wide I'm a Single Man. From Written Casa, Magnificent 9, Captain Win, Winning Day, and Mojave Desert. The leader is Full Credit, half a length over Ladies' Choice. They're out by 3 over Lucky 8, and then came Super Joy and Fun and Magnificent 9. Full Credit's the leader, 200 metres to go. He's a length over Ladies' Choice. Super Joy and Fun, Magnificent 9 and Lucky 8. Full Credit though, a length over Ladies' Choice and Magnificent 9. It's still Full Credit. He wants to lug up the track a bit, but he'll get the job done. Full Credit.
Good win in the end from Full Credit, who's kicked here strongly off the front for Lyle Hewitson, and Mark Newnham, and set up nicely there for him. Got to the middle part of the track and has done it well over Ladies' Choice 2nd. There is Magnificent 9 down on the inside, another placing for him, and Super Joy and Fun from Lucky 8. It was a better run from him today, back over the 1200 metres, but so far Nick, he's looking very progressive, this young guy.
He is indeed, yeah, raced by the Debonair Syndicate, so well done to all involved there. Lyle Hewitson gets a win here this afternoon. He'll be pleased with that one. I know this is a horse that he's got plenty of time for, and a win for Mark Noonan as well, so well done to all the team there. 4-3-6-5, those numbers, 26 and 12.50, so he was well backed in the end to get the job done for favourite backers. The runner-up there was Ladies' Choice at 20s. Third number 6, that was Magnificent 9 at 17.50. And fourth number 5, Super Joy and Fun. Not going a bad race at all there on his Shatin debut. Quinella, 83.50. Forecast, 125. The Tierce, 355. And the trio returns $86, a half a length twice there, Jenny. And that was a nice win from this horse, who's certainly on an upward trajectory.
He jumped well, didn't he? And he was up there on the speed, and he kept going nice and strongly. So I think Mark Newnham's got a nice horse here. He's only had the 5 starts now, and that's a couple of wins and 2 placings to his credit at this stage. And yeah, he is a nice horse. So congratulations to the Debonair Syndicate. They've got a nice one.
They certainly do. That's Mark Newnham's 22nd winner for the campaign in his first season here, win 33 for Lyle. Ladies' Choice, another 2nd place next to his name, Nick. That's now 6 seconds from 20 starts.
Yeah, and look, I guess to look at the positives, I mean, he is at least a 2-time winner, and you know, he's running those really nice races. I think in his defence, he's come up against a handy one here. Not forgetting, obviously, when this horse won his first race, he actually went up 12 pounds. So he's rapidly risen through the ratings, winning this off 66. So look, I think Ladies' Choice loses nothing in defeat, giving him a £1 here today and running 2nd to him. So good run from the runner-up. Magnificent 9's once again run a decent race. I mean, he's close but no cigar at this stage as far as the win's concerned. And Super Joy and Fun, just think, watching it back, I mean, he sort of... I think he's still got, you know, a bit more to do, and he'll come on for the experience. But I think, Jenny, you hit the nail on the head there. He probably didn't fully appreciate kickback and stuff. He was just looking a little bit awkward.
Yeah, he looked a little uncomfortable, didn't he? Just, you know, most of his runs, except for that last one, I suppose, but he's been sort of up there on the pace. And just getting that kickback there is just, you know, he's still learning.
Yeah.
He was fine. He still ran a nice race. So he'll be picking up his wins.
Poor old I'm a Single Man, and also Champion Instinct. They had tough runs midfield, especially I'm a Single Man out wider. Captain Win again as well, Jenny, running through the line late.
Yeah, there was a group of them though, wasn't there? Champion Instinct was in there amongst them. Lucky 8 finished. Well, Lucky 8 covered ground. He was 3 wide, no cover, and he's finished 5th. So he's had a little bit of an excuse there.
Yeah, back to 1,200 metres, certainly more suitable for him here this afternoon. But full credits. Takes out race number 9 and did it from barrier number 5, Nick.
He did indeed, yeah, there he goes. Got the white face, so he's an easy one to spot, and he goes forward there. You can see Super Joy and Fun just in behind him, trying to get himself into a good spot early. Ladies' Choice is prominent, Lucky 8 the outside. The winner just inclined to sort of run into the path there, Ladies' Choice, for a stride or two. So they're just taking a bit of time to sort themselves out. I'm a Single Man is caught deep on the outside of Champion Instinct. Conti, the inside of Super Giant Fun, just puts his head up in the air a little. Further back towards the inside, we've got Written Casa. Winning Days in the rear half, along with Magnificent 9. Captain Win and Mojave Desert are a couple out the back at this stage. But from here on in, Jenny, this horse in front will not be headed, and he's leading them along. Yeah, he's going along beautifully, isn't he? And this horse that runs second to him, Ladies' Choice 2, he's outside. Also travelling along nicely, but the winner going better. Back towards the end, that first started there, Mojave Desert in the pink and the grey. He actually does make up a little bit of late ground, so it wasn't a bad debut from him. Of the rest, yeah, I thought he got a little fired up, Super Joy and Fun, in the early stages there. Just sort of locked the jaw a little bit too. But once he got in the clear, he ran on okay. Yeah, slightly better from Lucky 8 as well to his outside. But full credit, must take full credit in race 9.
Have weighed in for the 9th of the day. The Quinella Place, 3 and 4, $34. 4 and 6, $29. 3 and 6, the return there, $51 for Quinella Place, race number 9. Forecast 4 and 3, $125. 125 the forecast for the top 2 home. 105 for the first 4, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Running numbers there, 3, 4, 5 and 6 in any order. Correct order for the quartet, 4, 3, 6 and 5, 1,233. Double completed, so Strathpether, the first leg winner, into 4, full credit, 625. 4 and 13, the consolation, 197. The times 23.84, and then 22.54 with the run home, and 23.33, 109.71 the winner's time for race number 9.
So race 10, final race on the programme, 22 minutes away here from the last, and the horses that have been up to Chung Fa, Stellar Swift and Sunlight Power are the 2 horses that have been on the float across the border to the mainland. The speed map, Loyal Bobo, is a horse who can jump on the pace, and he's drawn well in 2 here today to go forward. Beauty Glory, Amazing Duck can all show speed. Sky Heart is another one who went forward last time out. He's drawn 5, so he won't be too far away. Beauty Thunder, Chu Chow Spirit, really good race this to finish. Patch of Theta might have to do a little bit tough from 9. Hyper Dragon Ball, Kempes, a newcomer, and Sunlight Power likely to get back along with 18 Palms, who's drawn 14, so he might have to just take a bit of medicine there. We've got an interview for you ahead of our final race, and Loyal Bobo, who is well fancied for this, is trained by Frankie Law, and we can hear from him now.
Frankie, Loyal Bobo last time, was that race run just a little too fast to suit him?
I think so, because last time I stepped to 1600. Maybe the distance may be a little bit long at this moment.
Straight back to 1400 metres, and you know he's proven at that trip.
Yes, you're right. I tried him last week, he tried good, so I think he can, 14 should be, at this moment, more suitable for him.
Everything, you know, going well in the trial. He likes to go forward in his races. Will you aim to go forward with him again this week?
Yeah, of course. You got a good draw, so jump first to see if we can easy to lead. Just leave him lead. If someone crazy, maybe let them go, yeah.
He's a horse that's always shown ability. Did his take a little while to mature, but he seems to be doing it well now?
Yes. You know, early this season, in the trial, he tried 1,000. He always good, but I raised him on 1,000. He's still not that fast. not like a sprinter. So we need to race him 1-2 times and then start to 12 and 14. I think at this moment, 14 should be the best station for him, yeah.
Frankie Law there talking Loyal Bobo, Nick, and there is money for him with Frankie and Derek combining earlier today with Voyage Samurai.
Indeed, yes. Let's have a look at the all-up market here. Chu Chao Spirit, he's out to 18s. Big price for him, I think, in this. Kempes at 78s from 47. Young Achiever at 7.6 from 6.5. Money for Patch of Theta. He was 3.5 into 2.9. Drifting 18 palms out to 65. Hyper Dragon Ball at 84 from 48. 11 Skyheart. Loyal Bobo. Good money for him now, 6 into 3.7. Amazing Duck, 28s. The same price about Beauty Glory from 18s. 95 from 59 about Beauty Thunder. And then you've got 19s Stella Swift. Sunlight Power at 10s. And Lost Child, 13s out to 15 in race number 10.
Some key races to look at before the horses come into the paddock. This is Young Achiever at his Hong Kong debut. This race was over the 1,200 metres, so 1,400. He won over 1,500 at St Cloud before he arrived.
He did indeed, yes. Nice horse this. He's drawn gate number 1 here today. But just have a look at the way he finishes off quite strongly. Jamie Richards, Zach Purton teaming up once again. He was only beaten a length and a half behind Solid Impact. And this is probably not the worst of form races. That's Lady's Choice there in front, who've just seen run really well. I'm a single man in those orange and blue colours as well. So, look, he's kept on really strongly here. I think going the extra furlong really will suit him. In fact, he'll probably get further in due course as well.
Won that German Guineas at Cologne over 1,600 metres. There's a few to look at here. Amazing Duck. We've got Skyheart handy on the rail. Stella Swift 4th. Chu Chao Spirit's covering ground and he stays on, and Patch of Theta has been very, very consistent. He's never missed a top 3 in 7 career starts, Patch of Theta. So Chu Chao Spirit does have to carry big weight again. He carries 135, but this was a very gutsy performance in a strong field off the track.
Yeah, it certainly was. Yeah, look, I mean, so there are any number of chances coming through this, really. Chu Chao Spirit, I think you can give a definite chance to. He's got the runs on the board as far as the class is concerned. Patch of Theta, I think, has got a really good chance. You could probably upgrade his run a bit. He keeps on really well, but obviously focusing on the winner, Skyheart, he's gone up £7 here for this win. He looks a progressive type, and Casper Found's teaming up with Keith Young once again. So the front two have definite claims. There's Patch of Theta running on. You've got Amazing Duck just in behind and Stella Swift. So look, none of them are that far away. They all seem to get their chance, I think.
The Sky Prefix a winner already today, with Sky Trust scoring earlier. Hugh Bowman riding for Casper Found's. Keith Young looking for back-to-back wins on Skyheart. And this is our final replay. This is Beauty Glory at 70 to 1, winning down in grade. We've seen Ariel come out and run another very consistent race earlier.
He did, absolutely he did. And look, this horse, he won at a massive rate. He won 70 to 1 last time out, and it might have come as a shock to some, but it probably shouldn't really, because he had won off a mark of 64, off a £6 higher earlier on in the season. So look, you know, he was a big price winner, but there was no fluke about it, put it that way.
Couple lightweight chances here. Sunlight Power at 10. When he gets out, he's pretty strong late. Hyper Dragon Ball would need to improve. And Lost Child gets in here off a rating of 60. Could have gone around in a lower grade race with a higher weight. A Strathpeffer could have, but Michael Cheng will be hoping to have made the right decision, just as Douglas White did a few races ago.
Yeah, look, John, I'd like to see it as well, because I think this is, you know, this is a nice horse, and he's drawn a good gate here. Ben Thompson will ride once again, and look, he wasn't far away last time in the race won by Top Gun. He looks like a decent type, and he was closing off well all the way to the line on the yielding ground. So Lost Child at 14 to 1. You could do a lot worse here in the last.
There is a shot of the parade ring. Horses won't be too far from making the way around, Jenny, for this final race. It's a good race. Patch of Theta currently the 2 to 1 favourite, but it certainly doesn't in there. Loyal Bobo has been racing well course and distance.
Yeah, and Skyheart, I don't think it's without some sort of chance. It's a cracking race to finish the card, that's for sure. And Patch of Theta is actually the first horse into the yard, so I can tell you how he looks. He's walking out nicely enough. He's a strong-bodied horse. Actually might just require a little bit of loosening up in front, but he's only just been settled up. But I like his attitude. He's nice and healthy. He's very strong. So just requires a little loosen up. Everything else is good.
So a good report there for him. A horse who has progressed through the international sale here in Hong Kong. Patch of Theta. Now a two-time winner from 7, with 2 seconds and 3/3 to his name. So he's never been out of the top 3, this horse, Patch of Theta, currently at 3 and 1.5 and he is favourite here for the last. Horse number 2, fascinating runner in this, it's Kempes. Now, he's won a couple of races down in Argentina. He's a Grade 1 winner there. He's still a colt, this horse, Jenny, and 4th in his latest trial.
Yeah, I'm really interested to lay eyes on this horse, and I'm just getting closer to him as well. I was really taken by how he won the Group 1 over there at his last start over the 1600. So 1400 here for him to start with. He's a good stamp of a horse. He's a lovely looking horse. He doesn't look far off being fully fit either. They've got a beautiful shine to his coat too, so David Hall's done a nice job with him. He's behaving himself pretty well too. A lot of headgear on him to keep him under control, and at the moment the boys are doing a fantastic job with him. I'm just wondering if he does require a little loosen up in front. I think he's perfectly okay in that area, so I'll leave him there with a rough place chance.
3 trials for him ahead of his Hong Kong debut. Loyal Bobo, he's been back to the trials. He impressed after letting all of the way to beat Young Achiever in the trial. Just found the 1600 metres and the tempo of the race a little much for him last time.
He did. Yeah, look, he's since been able to trial very nicely. He was equal lead, and he kept going on very nicely to win it. He's in a hurry with his 2 handlers here. They are going to take him out early. He's a lovely, long-bodied, strong horse. Looks to be free in his action, sweating up a little bit behind, but as fit as he can be and really, really healthy looking. So I'll leave him there with an each-way chance.
There's Loyal Bobo, yeah, look, he's a really nice stamp of a horse for sure. He really does fill the eye, doesn't he? Young Achiever, Jenny, we saw his debut run. That was a good effort over 6 furlongs. He goes up to 7 here, and he's drawn well.
It was a good effort, and expecting a bit more from him too. He's right down the other end, so I shall get to him. On debut, he was quite nervous and he was quite toey. So hopefully he can keep his cool here in the parade. I did note that he's a pretty good type as well. They're just holding him up here, so he's about to come in my direction now. Another one with a lot of headgear to keep him under control, but he's looking fit and healthy. He's got a bit of size about him. He's a very athletic looking horse, a little bit tense, but very athletic. He looks good.
Carries 132 pounds, so that's 2 less than what he carried at his first start in Hong Kong. Chu Chow's Spirit comes off the placing behind Sky Heart. Big effort, Alexi Bedell and Manfred Mann.
He's a quiet horse, Chu Chow's Spirit. He's got a couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself well. Sometimes he just requires a little bit of a loosen up in front. That's what I've noted in the past. Now he's dropped 15 pounds. He's down to 1183. I like his attitude. He's just having a pretty casual look around. He's strong enough. He's healthy enough. Fluency. It's not too bad. He's just a lazy sort of walker. Maybe it still requires that little loosen up, but it's not bad.
Here's the 5, Jenny. This is 18 Palms. He's trying this trip for the very first time. He's won a couple over the 1650. He's a big price today.
Sorry, yeah, I was just the 3 horse was just about to do something silly, but thankfully the boys settled him down. Now 18 Palms, solid, very solid bodied horse. Got plenty of length about him as well. Very quiet and relaxed, but he does carry a fair bit of weight around the midsection. He's 1,217 pounds, so a big stamp of a horse, but healthy and good attitude. Fluency doesn't look too bad either, so place hope.
Only the second time at Shatin for 18 Palms. It's not the second time for Hyper Dragon Ball. He's been here 11 times before, and it's Jerry Chow for Benoyong.
Hyper Dragon Ball is rather hot, sweating up quite a bit and just agitated, wanting to throw the head around a little bit too. A little neat, stocky type of horse, and as you can see on his toes now too, so he's not doing himself any favours. I'm going to prefer a few others.
Yeah, there he is, Hyper Dragon Ball. He is on his toes, as you can see on those shots. Got the two handlers with him. 7 is Sky Heart, Jenny, last start winner. Obviously, perhaps the crucial form line. He had quite a few of these behind him, and it was a good tough win. They put him up 7 for that.
Yeah, he's better drawn as well. He drew gate 11 there, and he's in 5 here today. Now, he's a tall horse. He's got a good attitude. He's just wanting to go a little bit faster than his Mafu wants him to, but there's nothing sinister in that. He's got a good shine to his coat, and he looks as fit as he can be. I would give him an each-way chance. He looks well.
Good report for Sky Hart. Each way price 2.10 and 2.8. We've seen Loyal Bobo. He was in early. The 9 Amazing Duck. Cheek pieces off. Visor goes on. It's certainly for weather for ducks outside.
Yeah. Well, it hasn't been too bad, has it? It's just been that light rain, sprinkly rain throughout the afternoon. Amazing Duck, though, let's have a look at him. He's nice and relaxed. He looks really fit. Nicely prepared by the Jimmy Ting yard. Just nice and casual as far as his walk goes. Can't really fault him. He parades perfectly okay. I just don't know whether he's quite good enough in a race like this, but he's good.
Yeah, when he won at huge odds, didn't he? He was a bit of a shock winner at 46 to 1, beating Beauty Crescent. Here's Beauty Glory. He's going back up into to this grade of racing, Jenny, having got the win last time out at huge odds, 70 to 1.
Yeah, so up into Class 3 here, it's a lot tougher assignment, but he's got huge hindquarters on him. He's such a solid, strong-bodied horse. He looks in good health, and he does walk out cleanly. So he doesn't parade too badly, but yeah, very solid type.
He's a two-time winner in this grade, so the fact he's coming back into Class 3 is not an issue after winning at big odds in Class 4 last time. The other beauty horse in the race is Beauty Thunder, who makes his Hong Kong debut. Trained by Gear Lyons in Ireland before arriving. He won over just short of 1,500 metres at Roscommon. He's had 3 trials prior to this first start shortly.
Yeah, he's got a few little growths under his tummy area there. I'm not sure what they're all about, but he's just getting a little agitated. He does carry, he's only small, he carries a little bit of weight around the midsection. Fluency is okay, but I think he'll be fitter for the run, looking at him here, and I'm happy to watch on debut.
Yeah, he's drawn wide here with the tongue tie on for the debut. His win in Ireland came on yielding to soft ground over there at Roscommon, trained by Jer. Stella Swift, Jenny, cheek pieces going on for the first time. He's getting better with the racing. I didn't mind his effort in behind Sky Hart last time, really.
He's also had a trial since then up at Chung Fa. He's a bit slow out in the trial, but I thought he cruised home quite nicely. He's a horse that's got a bit of size. He's athletic. He was just nicely enough on his toes moments ago, and he's settled back down again now. So plenty of length about him. Good shine to his coat, and he does appear to be walking out well. I could give him an each-way chance. I don't think he parades too badly, actually.
The third to Gummy Gummy in that trial. Gummy Gummy nominated for Happy Valley on Wednesday night. Sunlight Power's just ticked into single figures at 9.9 now, and did run 5th last time behind Top Gun. Strung 2 in a row together in Class 4, so second run in this grade upcoming shortly.
Yeah, he went terrific last time, this horse, and he's a very nice type. He gets himself just a little bit tense in the parade, but he's very strong in all the right places. He's got a good, healthy sort of coat on him, and he's walking out nicely enough, and he looks as fit as he can be. I would give him an each-way chance as well.
Yeah, that is Sunlight Power. He's a decent price, 10s and 2.9. And finally, Jenny, number 14, Lost Child, who wasn't too far away last time out, remains on a mark of 60, so would make him eligible for Class 4, but they opt to run here with a lightweight.
Yeah, clipped out, coat's okay. He's a big, tall, rangy type of horse. He's always had a very good attitude. He continues to look nice and fit. A little bit warm around the flank area, not enough to be concerned about. Nothing wrong with his fluency either. He doesn't parade too badly. He's eligible for that class drop, but perhaps with the lightweight here with Ben Thompson on from gate 3, he's not going to disgrace. I'm sure he won't disgrace because he looks well.
And he's about to make his way down the race as the last horse in race number 10, Loyal Bobo, on screen at the moment. He remains in the market. Speaking of markets, here is Nick with runners 1 through 14.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. We'll have a quick go through this market before we hear it from Jenny. Chu Chow Spirit out to 17s, 53 from 47s, Kempes. Young Achievers drifting as well, 7.2. Pachetheta, the favourite at 3.1, 18 Palms 58, 73 Hyper Dragon Ball Friendless. Sky Heart's out to 9.7. I say out, he's been clipped in a little from 10s actually. Loyal Bobo's been back, 6 into 4.1. Amazing Duck 28s, 23 Beauty Glory. Beauty Thunder on debut 59s to 88. Stella Swift at 18s. Sunlight Power easy enough to back out to 9.8, and 15s about Lost Child.
Thank you, Nick. As we come down to you, Jenny, really strong race to finish the night here at Shatin. Who do you like for the last?
I'm going to put the 12 on top here. I quite like the way he presented Stella Swift. He's only had the 3 starts. He's a 3-year-old. and he continues to just slowly improve in the looks department as well as his racing. He looks fit enough here this afternoon, and he's nicely drawn in gate number 4, a runner for David Hayes with 119 pounds. So take a chance with him at those sort of odds. I thought next best was the 13, that's Sunlight Power. He's a nice horse too. He looks nice and strong and healthy. He was just slightly on his toes, but in a good way. Of the rest, number 8, Loyal Bobo, thought he presented nicely too. He looks fit. They did take him out early, but he's a lovely looking horse. And then I thought number 7 was next best, at Sky Hard. I thought he paraded really quite nicely. So good luck if you're having a bet in the last. I'm going 12, 13, 8 and 7.
Thank you, Jenny. Many thanks for all of your hard work here this afternoon. 12, 13, 8 and 7 the numbers. Stella Swift head of Sunlight Power, 2 at decent prices. The 8, Loyal Bobo in as well. And horse 7, Skyheart, who got the win last time. 12, 13, 8 and 7 here, Mark, for Jenny, as runners are heading to post. Really nice race, this one, to finish. And who is it you like here in race 10?
Down towards the bottom, Nick, number 13, Sunlight Power, who's a 3-time course and distance winner. Make it 2-time course and distance winner. And they've been 2 and 3 starts ago. And then he was sharp late behind Top Gun. Barrier number 4 goes to barrier number 6 here, but just 119 pounds on his back. Yes, there's some smart horses in the race like Patch of Theta and Loyal Bobo. Patch of Theta carries 126, Loyal Bobo 121, so that's only 2 more than Sunlight Power. But just the way he wound up last time, Harry seems to have worked him out pretty well, and he certainly has the best record on the horse, having had 4 rides for 2 wins and a second. 13 to win the last. Over number 8, Loyal Bobo. The 1400 is the key. He's unbeaten course and distance. Barrier number 2, Derek Lung. He's looking for a winning treble this afternoon. Frankie Law's looking for a double. The trial was good. Just nothing worked over 1600 last time, so the pen goes through that run. For Patch of Theta to run 30, he's just been so consistent. Never missed money. 7 starts, 2 wins, 5 placings. Hugh Bowman on board. Whitish draw out in barrier number 9. And a bit of a decent old bumping duel with Magnificent 9 in stages of the straight last time. He wasn't going to win the race, but he might have finished a little bit closer. And 7, Skyheart, comes here with winning form. Extra £6 for it. Better draw. Gate 11 down to 5. In fact, it's the best draw he's had. He's had 10, 14, 13, 12 and 11. He's got barrier number 5 this afternoon. He won't know himself. It certainly does not end there. But 13, 8, 4 and 7 for the last thing.
Thank you, Mark. Yes, decent race, this one, to finish. Look, I've gone the 4 on top here, Patch of Theta. I thought his run last time was full of merit keeping. I know he was a beaten odds-on favourite, but that's probably the strongest form line into this race, the race won by Skyheart. And I thought the way he was keeping on, he certainly values for more, I should say, going forward off the same mark. So he goes on top. Over the 3, Young Achiever, who caught the eye running on strongly on his debut. Horse number 8, Loyal Bobo, goes in here. Look, he's a really nice horse. This really good looking type as well, and 2 from 2 the course and distance, so he's drawn well. And the top one, Chu Chao Spirit, I've been a big fan of this horse. I really sort of contemplated this race, and I was going to sort of make Chu Chao Spirit almost a long shot, but I mean, he's got a big weight, and there are just others in the race that are strong. But at 19 and 4.5, I think you could do a lot worse. If you're wanting something at a price to try and get out on in the last race, Chu Chao Spirit could certainly be it. He ran really well last time behind Skyheart, and he has got a win in the grade. He's done a bit more than some already. But look, I've gone 4, 3, 8 and 1. No spot for the 7. You can't tip them all. Tom's gone 8, 4, 3 and 7. So Tom's with Loyal Bobo here. I know he's been a fan of that horse for a while. Patch of Theta goes in. He's also got Young Achiever in at 7.1 and horse 7, Skyheart. So slightly similar numbers, I think, around most of the team here ahead of race number 10. So a couple of minutes away. Jenny's gone the 12, 13, 8 and 7 from the parade. Stella Swift on top ahead of Sunlight Power. So a couple there at really nice prices, notably the selection there, the 12, Stella Swift. 8, Loyal Bobo in as well into Jenny's numbers here. And we will be seeing Jenny at Happy Valley on Wednesday, of course. We are a minute or so away. Final race upcoming, and well, the play for the last, it sort of it circulates really around some of the fancied runners. 4, 7, 8 are the numbers we're going with here. Patch of Theta is the favourite at 3.3. Horse 7, Skyheart, goes in. Look, he is the horse who won that race that most of these are coming through. And horse 8, Loyal Bobo, in as well. So 4, 7, 8. It's a race with plenty of interest for sure. but that's the way we'll play the finale here. The market, Chu Chow Spirit 12s. He's out to 19s. He's taken a decent old drift here. Kempes with that South American form, Grade 1 winner in Argentina. He's 55 from 47. Young Achiever at 7s. He's just easy to back. He was 6.5 a few moments ago. Patch of Feta at 3.4 now, 1.7 the play, so he's favourite on both markets there. 18 Palms at 63, might look a big price to some. 45s out to 63. Hyper Dragon Ball 48 out to 79s now, so a big price about him. He was on his toes in the parade, now 80. Sky Hard at 8.8. There's money coming for him now, unsurprisingly, for the Casper Founds runner here. 10s down to 8.8. He was too big, really, at 10s, in fairness to him, judged on his run last time when winning. Loyal Bobo is a 4.1 chance now. He was as big as $6. So, look, he's being supported as well for Frankie Law, who's had a winner today. Derek Lung also looking for another winner to finish the afternoon on a high. Amazing Duck at 26s about him, 6.7 a place. Beauty Glory is at 24s. On his debut, the ex-Irish trained runner here, 59 out to 94. Stella Swift at 18s from 15. Sunlight Power, he's holding his price quite solidly here. I know Jenny liked him from the parade, 8.1 and 2.5. And Lost Child is at 16s there down at the bottom. Ben Thompson and Michael Chang teaming up with him. But Patch of Theta is favourite. Hugh Bowman has already had a winner today. If you are just joining us and tuning in for this last race, Hugh had a winner earlier on in the programme with the Winnaby, scoring for trainer John Size on debut. So rides this one for Francis Lloyd. They've got a good strike rate together. They've had 5 winners so far this season, both Hugh Bowman and Francis Lloyd. But money coming for Sunlight Power now, who's being backed. Sunlight Power for the Ricky Yu stable. Ricky recently got to the 1,000 winners, of course. He's a 2-time Class 4 winner. 5th last time in the Top Gun race. He's certainly a name I think you'd want to follow going forward. He was very good on debut when winning, and that's probably not the worst of form, I don't think, going forward, with 119 pounds on his back as well. So Sunlight Power could certainly be of interest. Jenny had the 12 on top, Stella Swift from the parade ring. Now Cheek Pieces are going on first time. He's actually getting better with racing, Stella Swift, and he might not be the worst here at a bit of a price. Jenny liking his parade there at 18 and 4.4. But runners are being loaded away here for the last. One final check on the market. Patch of Theta at 3.4 is the favourite, holding his price. Drifting still is Chu Chow Spirit now out to 20, so he's friendless. Money for Sky Heart, 10 into 8.5. Money for Loyal Bobo into 4.2 from 6s. And money also for Sunlight Power at odds as well. Not too many more left to load, about half a dozen out of line for race 10. Let's head upstairs with thanks to Mark McNamara, who's going to call the last for us.
Thank you, Nick. As the 1,400-metre barriers are filling up rapidly over there, Loyal Bobo has gone forward. No, he hasn't. That's him just appearing in front of Sunlight Power. It was Beauty Thunder who went in out wide. 7.7 now, Sunlight Power. He's meeting with plenty of late support, the Chestnut. Ken Pez ready. Young Achiever drawn the inside. Patch of Theta, 3.5 the favourite. Last in drizzly rain is underway to a good start. Sky Heart's going forward, but Loyal Bobo has the speed to get inside of him and just going to hold him out early. And then came Patch of Theta, Beauty Glory, and wide as Amazing Duck. They were followed then by Chu Chow Spirit and also Beauty Thunder in that line of 3 with Lost Child on the rail. Sunlight Power is next from 18 Palms and Young Achiever. Well back is Stella Swift. He's back in company with Ken Pez and 5 lengths away to Hyper Dragon Ball, who just can't go early. Favourite roll, unbeaten over 1,400 metres. It's Loyal Bobo. Half a length over Sky Heart, and Beauty Glory dropped in be 3rd. Amazing Duck is 4th and 1 off, and 2.5 Patch of Theta. Then Chu Chow Spirit, followed by Beauty Thunder. 3 wide is 18 Palms from Lost Child, Sunlight Power, Ken Pez, Young Achiever. Stella Swift second last, and Hyper Dragon Ball is last of all. Loyal Bobo is the leader. Sky Heart quickly, though, took the front off him. Amazing Duck right there. Patch of Theta, Beauty Glory, Lost Child looking to get through. Chu Chow Spirit, Sunlight Power held up behind them. Patch of Theta and Chu Chow Spirit. They've swept up out wide from Lost Child. Sunlight Power still looking for a gap. It's half there. Patch of Theta leads over Sunlight Power, getting out now, but he's fast running out of time. Patch of Theta in front, and Patch of Theta beat Sunlight Power unlucky. 3rd over Lost Child. Then Sky Heart, Chu Chow Spirit. Hyper Dragon Ball did a good job under the circumstances. He beat half of them in, including Amazing Duck, Stellar Swift, Beauty Glory, Young Achiever, Ken Pez, and then 18 Palms, Beauty Thunder, and Loyal Bobo's knocked up to run last. Patch of Theta, Hugh Bowman, 3.7, 1.6 over 13 Sunlight Power, who came into 5.6. He'll pay 1.9 a place. And 14 Lost Child for Ben Thompson, third at 5, and Chu Chow Spirit and Sky Hard are in a very close photo finish for fourth. Geez, consistent, this horse. Never goes a bad race, and he hasn't done so again here. Sunlight Power has more than proved he's up to winning one in Class 3 very, very soon. He was charging home. He was just looking for a run, Harry Bentley. It appeared just a millisecond too late. 4, 13 and 14. It's very close for fourth on the last, but Patch of Theta has given Hugh Bowman another winner this afternoon. It's been a good day out at Shatin for Hugh. Drizzly rain is underway to a good start. Sky Heart's going forward, but Loyal Bobo has the speed to get inside of him and just going to hold him out early. And then came Patch of Theta, Beauty Glory, and wide as Amazing Duck. They were followed then by Chu Chow Spirit and also Beauty Thunder in that line of 3 with Lost Child on the rail. Sunlight Power is next from 18 Palms and Young Achiever. Well back is Stellar Swift. He's back in company with Ken Pez and 5 lengths away to Hyper Dragon Ball, who just can't go early. Favourite role, unbeaten over 1,400 metres. It's Loyal Bobo. Half a length over Sky Heart, and Beauty Glory dropped in be third. Amazing Duck is fourth and one off, and 2.5 Patch of Theta. Then Chu Chow Spirit, followed by Beauty Thunder. 3 wide is 18 Palms from Lost Child, Sunlight Power, Ken Pez, Young Achiever. Stellar Swift second last, and Hyper Dragon Ball is last of all. Loyal Bobo is the leader. Sky Heart quickly, though, took the front off him. Amazing Duck right there. Patch of Theta, Beauty Glory, Lost Child looking to get through. Chu Chow Spirit, Sunlight Power held up behind them. Patch of Theta and Chu Chow Spirit. They've swept up out wide from Lost Child. Sunlight Power still looking for a gap. It's half there. Patch of Theta leads over Sunlight Power, getting out now, but he's fast running out of time. Patch of Theta in front, and Patch of Theta.
Yes, Patch of Theta for that man, Hugh Bowman. He's had a good day at the office, hasn't he? And this horse has now won his third race. Nice performance there. And he looks to be on a very much an upward curve, doesn't he? Winning off a mark of 70 there has led them home. Has beaten Sunlight Power, who's run home strongly late to challenge. Lost Child has run a nice race back in third as well. And fourth over there was Chu Chow Spirit, just ahead of Sky Heart. So that's how they finished in the last. $37 the winner and 16 the place there about Patch of Theta. The runner-up there was number 13, Sunlight Power at $19. Third, number 14, that was Lost Child, who's probably justified running in a higher grade here, $50.50 for third. And fourth, there was number 1, Chu Chow Spirit for Manfred Mann, Alexi Bedell. Quinella, $94.50, forecast $198, the Tierce, $1,994, the Trio, $583 there. But Patch of Theta, who is putting together a pretty decent CV, it's fair to say, son of Zoo Star, has now got a third win on the board here, marked from 8 starts. There's the photo for fourth, Sky Heart and Chu Chow Spirit. Not a great deal between them, but it went the way of the horse in green, red and white. But a lot to like about the winner.
Indeed, as you said, Nick, he's just been so consistent. Mark Newnham, trainer number 12, has won the Trainers' Challenge this afternoon on 30 points, and pretty sure it'll be Zach Purton, the winner of the Jockeys' Challenge this afternoon. But 8 starts, 3 wins, 5 placings. Sunlight Power, unlucky second. We'll see it on the head-on soon that the run just came too late. Much earlier, he probably wins the race. Lost Child, as you said, up in grade, staying in this grade when he could have gone around in Class 4. And Chu Chow Spirit keeps going at good odds. He's missed a top 3 place, yes, but at 26 and 5, he's ended up running fourth. And Sky Heart, who quickly took the lead of Loyal Bobo at the top of the straight, 122.15 the winner's time. So they've ended up outside of standard. He knocked up badly, did Loyal Bobo, and disappointed after getting a fairly comfortable run in front. Hyper Dragon Ball, Nick, he was 5 lengths off them down the back straight. He started at 108 and 22. He's ended up beating half the field. I'm just not sure where he is at the moment, but considering where he was along the back, he's actually done a big job at those that price of 108.22. We'll see if he can back it up going forward, though.
Yeah, exactly that. I think that's probably the point in question, isn't it, with that horse, Hyper Dragon Ball, but he was noticeably a fair way off them. Interestingly enough, obviously we've made mention of it, and I think we will, obviously, to a stronger degree as we work towards the end of the season, but this Trainers' Championship really beginning to hot up nicely now. Pierre Rung had a winner earlier on with Taj Dragon, if you are just tuning in. 59 winners now for Pierre, but Francis Loy's kicked back with a winner here off of in the last. That puts him on 56 now, so 59 Pierre Rung, 56 Francis Loy. So it is all coming to a head quite nicely for both of those trainers. So we should have a really good battle ensuing towards the end of the season. So nice for Francis to finish with a winner. I didn't think there was anything else too untoward out of the race really there, Mark. I thought, you know, some of the form horses have come to the fore there. Loyal Bobo, where did he get to in the end? We'll have a look back at it shortly.
He ended up running, if not last, certainly near enough to last, and he stopped badly. And just looking at Happy Valley on Wednesday night, you're mentioning the Trainers' Championship battle. Pierre's got Humble Star in, Beauty Waves. Francis got Brave Star, Sweetbriar in. These are just a couple of runners from both of the teams. They've got big numbers in for the last.
They certainly have. Let's have a look back at the last here, however. Off they go. Kempes a little bit short of room there, just towards the outside of Chu Chao Spirit. Hyper Dragon Ball, that's him right out the back, and he just really hasn't been able to go with them in the early part. Stella Swift also towards the rear as well. Getting away quickly with Beauty Glory to charge forward with the pink sleeves. Amazing Duckies outside. Loyal Bobo and Sky Heart just jostling for a bit of racing room. Patcha Theta is next. Then we've got Beauty Thunder, the newcomer, following in the cross belts with Chu Chao Spirit, Lost Child, Sunlight Power. 18 Palms charting a wider course there with Kempes towards the rear. Then we've got Young Achiever. He's a fair way back. Stella Swift being ridden. And, well, Hyper Dragon Ball, you would nearly forget about him there, Mark, but he does run on. But at this stage, Loyal Bobo it is that's leading them. And Hughes back in 5th place, getting what seems to be a very nice lead.
He's just stalking the lead 4, isn't he, as Loyal Bobo. He seemed to be getting a very good run. They turned for home, and Skyheart quickly runs past him. Patch of Theta starting to come out wide now. Then Chu Chao Spirit, and you can see the horse in the orange colour, Sunlight Power, just baying for a run. It's not there. Door still not open. Amazing Duck holding his spot, but they stretch across the track. The run still not quite there for Sunlight Power. He wasn't quite quick enough to get there. It'll open up soon, but it's all too late.
It is indeed. Yeah, there he is. Patcha Theta in front. They're coming to challenge him late. Good runs in behind. Notably, Sunlight Power running right through the line strongly. And there you can see Lord Bobo only beat one home in the end. In the last, they've weighed in 37 and 16 about the winner there. Ahead by 1 length in the end were the margins. Quinella Place dividends 4 and 13, 39. 4 and 14, 115. And 13 and 14, 171.50. $198 for the forecast, for beating 13 there. The first 4, 2,047. The return there on the first 4. $22,185. Quartet 4, 13, 14 and 1. The double, race 9, number 4, race 10, number 4, $70, 4 into 13, consolation 25. The 5th double trio, race 9, 3, 4, 6, race 10, 4, 13, 14, 7,433. Second treble, race 8, 14, race 9, 4, race 10, 4. 2,803, 14, 4, 13, 817 on the second treble. 6 up, 6,253 for the numbers on the screen there. A 6-win bonus, you need 8, 10, 8, 14, 4 and 4, 82,934. The Jockey Challenge, jockey number 1 was Zach Purton. He has won it. 38 points there for Zach here this afternoon. The Trainer Challenge was trainer number 12, Mark Noonan. Had full credit win for the stable. Nice effort from him. And he wins with 30 points there in the Trainer Challenge. 13.31, standards 13.55. 21.24, standards 21.80. 23.72, standards 23.15. And 23.88, standard is 23.30. They ran 122.15, standard is 121.8. Well, that's just about all we've got time for here on Members Race Day. It's been a fun day's racing. Taj Dragon winning the Class 1 there. Big win for Ellis Wong in his short career. And, well, the Members Cup, but that was won by Voyage Samurai. Well done to Frankie Law and Derek Lung there with a double. So too Hugh Bowman at the double here this afternoon as well, taking the last with Patch Theta. But from myself, Tom, Jenny and Mark and all the team that brought you the coverage, hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you can join us on Wednesday at Happy Valley, and we look forward to your company then. Goodbye.